Hey yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. How are we doing? A little bit of a later one today. I had to get some keep earlier. Had a good night's sleep. Had a little bit of a lie-in. Kind of just chilled for a few hours as well. Just relaxing a little bit. We went hard over the last couple of days and I've really not had enough sleep. So it's not my usual time. Typically we don't do weekends that often, right? And we definitely don't start at this sort of time. So yeah. We're going to roll with it though, guys, because I've got to scratch that itch, and that itch is Endfield. We're going to do a little bit of team building attempts today. I want to get Arknights into the squad as well, try and get some SP printing on the go, you know, try and see if we can get some spammage with our skill combos and such. So I'm looking forward to doing that. We did get Ardelia as well earlier from our login. Because I went to just grab an image for the thumbnail. I was like, ooh, nice surprise. I got it from the login. So that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. But welcome to the stream, guys. It is good to see you. How is everybody doing today, man? Hopefully you're having a good weekend so far. Hopefully the day is treating you nicely. It is good to see you. Let me get shut up here a second, guys. All right, Dandy, welcome to the stream. Flicks, welcome to the stream. Yeah, Casual, welcome to the stream. How's it going, boys? Ducklord, welcome. Leo, hello. Ark, welcome to the stream. Gilgamesh, Zera, welcome to the stream, everybody. I will hopefully have some Endfield videos going up soon. I want to get a little bit further into the beta for me to start talking about the beta itself. I kind of just want to talk about things I'm liking about the game. I want to try and stray away from the typical conversations that are going on at the moment, right? You know, I think the whole gacha conversation's been done to death, and still people are getting everything wrong about it seems as well. But I don't want to go bang on about that conversation. I want to discuss the game in general, things I'm liking about it, things that I think maybe could be improved and such. But for the most part, guys, I still just want to say I'm still kind of simping on this game, man. I'm kind of simping on this game, you know? I am kind of simping. So, you were just asking about Arknights as well. So, yeah, Arknights will be back Monday. I'll see how I feel tomorrow. Like, I really want to play some more Endfield tomorrow. But I might end up just taking tomorrow just to chill. Do you know what I mean? I'll probably end up playing some Endfield off stream if I don't stream, because I need to play. Because I just really want to play. So, it depends. We might see. But Monday, we're back to normal. Normal time streaming. We'll play some Arknights because look, just because Endfield beta is out, AK ain't going nowhere, okay? And as I say, even when the game launches, we're going to be streaming both. We're going to be streaming both, guys, because I really like Arknights, right? And just because Enfield's out, it's not going to stop me from playing Arknights. And yeah, but I'm in a positive place about the game. Like, I have been seeing, I think there's quite a split. Do you know what? I was in Super Stream earlier, and I do think, and I agree with what Super said as well, we was kind of in agreement, really, that there'll be like a reverse filtering a little bit with this game, to a degree. I think there's gonna, some of the AK audience is gonna get filtered by the game. Do you know? Of course, other gamers will as well, but I do think there's gonna be a great filtering from the AK side of things as well, potentially. But I think that's not because they're hating on the game. I just think it's because an expectation of a certain kind of game has been built up with Arknights because of just the high quality, you know? It is in Arknights, right? And I think that was one point that I said about the interview, that they said the story is going to be a different thing in this game. I think for me, when it comes to the story, I think post-launch is going to get better. I do. I think, again, I need to experience it, really. I need to go further in and see the way they're angling things at the moment. But from a gameplay standpoint, right, I'm having a blast. I'm loving the combat. I'm liking the introduction to the base building. I do think, obviously, I can understand the frustrations with tutorials, but I think it's just a necessary evil of this game because of the way the base building works, right? I think you kind of have to get hit with a lot of info. Now, could they maybe do it better? Probably, right? But I'm not a game designer, so I don't know if I've necessarily got the perfect way that they can improve it. But I do think it could probably be improved in that regard. Yeah, like, gameplay-wise, I'm having a blast, man. I'm actually having a blast. I'm not fully paying attention to the story as well. I did say that would be the case. But I do think there's some issues with dialogue. But, yo, I'm simping for the game, right? I'm simping for the game. And I just want to say as well, I think this game's going to do really well. I haven't really seen what JP and CN's saying about it. I think this game's going to kill it in JP and CN. Just purely because, to me, when I play this game, I feel like I'm kind of playing. Now, some people might not like this, right? They might be like, well, I don't want that. It's 2025. It gives me PS2 era team combat JRPG game vibes, right? And I'm willing to eat that up all day long. Not everybody's going to, right? But yeah, we will talk about those in some later videos. I do want to get some videos out just glazing things like the rain effects and stuff like that. Just how the female Enmin's top gets wet in the rain, and because it's like wool, how it darkens. I just think that's a really cool little addition that they just didn't need to do. Because one thing I'll say about this game throughout it, attention to detail is a massive factor. You know. So yeah. What's going on, Ken? Welcome to the stream. Valley 4's filter music. We'll have to see. Do you know what I think with some stuff? I was watching a little bit of Tolbert, right? And I know he does say that he's passionate about the game, and I believe him, right? I've got no reason not to. I'm not the type of person that just says, I don't believe you. I just think that, I don't know how to describe it. How do I want to put it? I think he's created an expectation for himself. Not only what he thinks the game should have been, but also where he thinks the game is going. And I think that's kind of backing up how he's viewing the game as it is now. And he's maybe seeing it in, I think, again, I think this is the negative side with the way we access games now, right? You know, when we get lots of early gameplay, alphas, betas, content creators talking about it. And instead of just playing a game on launch, you know, I think people end up getting in a position of expectation and a viewpoint of what the game should be, where it should be going, and then the negative thought process of, well, actually, this is the way it's going, and then you end up getting in your own head a little bit, if that makes sense. Now, I'm not saying criticisms from people aren't valid, because they definitely are, right? They definitely are. At the end of the day, perception is key, right? Do you know what I mean? I think just because me, myself, because like I say, with the tutorials the way they are at the minute, I see they can be overwhelming. I'm not minding them so much at the minute because, I need them for one. You know what I mean? But I can understand some people being like, oh, you know? I always said, though, I thought the story is going to be the one thing. I think Hypergryph they're gonna need time to get Endfield into any sort of semblance of being anywhere near what Arknights is and was, and he's still been, right? Because it's a different storytelling vehicle, which I think they've got to learn, right? I think they've got to learn it. They're going from writing stories. Now I know it's not exactly the same writers, but the production, the way the game's directed, the way the game's managed, they're going from telling a story through the vehicle of visual novels, right? And a tower defense gameplay style. And they've had to, like, now transition into a semi-open world, AAA sort of quality 3D game. And I should imagine it's quite a difficult thing, you know, to do. So I said this from day one. I don't think the story is gonna like hit the ground running how people are expecting it to, if you ask me. Because they even said in the interview, the story is not going to work the same way, in the sense of you are not going to get the depth that you're going to get in Arknights. They said that this is going to be a more avant-garde, lighter version, right? Now, I'm not saying that means that it can be bad. I'm not saying that. But, like, I just think you're just not going to get the same experience. Do you know what I mean? I just don't think you're going to get the same experience. And for some people, that might just never hit for them. This is what me and Super were talking about. I think Hypergryph created such high standards in Arknights that in a lot of ways, they're not going to be able to live up to that in Endfield. Maybe, I'm hoping in the ways they don't, they may be overachieving other areas, right? But I think certain things, it's just, you know, I I don't think they're going to be able to achieve that. But I'm hopeful that, you know, post-launch, a few months after post-launch, we're going to be in a good spot. I'm confident of it. If there's a company that's got credit in the bank in that regard for me, I think Hypergryph have got it. If you don't think that, that's fair enough. Yo, Paradigm, what's going on, dude? Kathy, welcome to the stream as well. Alpha, hello. Tanogi, welcome to the stream. Nah, Chen is just really... I love Chen, I do. It's subjective, right, at the end of the day. So he's very lacking, not going to lie. I don't know if they have the time to improve it before launch. I don't think they will. I don't think they will have the time to improve it before launch. I've said that. I've said the story might... Because what you got to understand as well, what they've tried to do, right, is... one of the criticisms that came from CN specifically, right, was that the base building in the game felt separate. So I think what they've tried to do, they've tried to bring them together. And I think they may be having a little bit of difficulty with it. Do you know what I mean? That's why I think there's parts where the story seems to feel good and then it drops down. Again, I don't know what's going to happen in the next few hours, right? I might be here even saying, yeah, this kind of sucks. But I'll have to wait and see. I'll have to wait and see. And saying Arknights took years to get there isn't really valid. What do you mean, Artie? I think they haven't got familiar with 3D storytelling yet. Yeah, I agree. I think it's going to take a little bit of time. I do, personally. It is how it is, though. If you first need a basis that you can build on. Has there ever been a good story on launch? Well, for me, I really liked Arknights right off the get-go, where a lot of people had the viewpoint that it was quite weak. You know? I remember when I first started Arknights, there was a lot of people saying, first few chapters are a bit rough, and I was here going, damn, I'm having fun, you know? So, I think that's something that's worth taking into context, right? Fair though, 3D storytelling Gacha sucks aside from maybe like Wua. I don't know, man. I don't even if Wua does a brilliant job of it. If I'm honest. And you know what? Up until like 2.0, I haven't played since 2.0. I think Zenless Zone Zero did a really good job of storytelling, especially around 1.4. I think it was brilliant. I do. 2.0 with Wuthering Waves was good. Not gonna lie. 3D storytelling in Gacha there just sucks so much for some reason. Cyberpunk is right there. Wua story at launch was horrific. Fortnite Live at event at 7 got to stream it for my daughter. Oh, nice. Saying that Arknights is also bad at the start, so Endfield being bad at the start is expected. Isn't really valid since I'm not saying that because, well, I don't think Arknights was bad at the start, for one. But I'm not saying because some people thought Arknights was rough, that it's valid that Endfield is rough at the start. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that I expected it. You know? I'm not saying it's right? People should expect more. And I think if there's one community that's going to expect more, it's Arknights community. But I said this, like, I've said this over the last month or two. I said expect a bit of a rough post-launch spot. I says I wouldn't be surprised if it takes them 6 months to really get into gear. Now, for some people, that's going to be too long, and they're not going to want to deal with it. For me, like, I'm just enjoying the game, you know what I mean? Like, again, they've got enough credit in the bank for me that I'm willing to let certain things slide to a degree. But I'll admit, I'm totally biased, right? Because I really like the game, so I guess I'm not the best person to ask for the objective opinion in that regard, because my viewpoint is clearly biased. You know what I mean? I really hate the sentiment that it being bad is expected is somehow okay. It's not about it being okay. It's about what is right. As I said, I'm not saying that post-launch and that window of launch, it being rough, is okay. What I'm saying is I expected it. It doesn't mean I'm justifying it. It just means I'm saying I thought this was potentially going to be a thing. Not even just around the story. I'm talking about the game running well, modes, events, content. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not even just talking about the story. I'm talking about the whole thing. Like, you've took a game that's been working for 6 years on a tower defense 2D game with visual novel storytelling, and they've gone basically into a AAA game. It's a big jump, man. It's a big jump. Is that justifying a bad story or a bad experience? No. But, you know, it's just the reality of it, isn't it? Unexpected. I kind of agree. We told well, Hypergryph has 6 years experience now. They should be writing something better. I think, as I said, if you read that interview, Hymo does say about the change in the way the writing is going to be done because now everything has to be 3D generated, you know, and animated. So they have to reduce the word count, don't they? And I think, I'm not a writer, but I would think, yeah, and I'm not saying it's even the same writing team, right? You're having to change the whole style of how you go about stuff, right? Because you're having to shrink stuff down. You're having to change the whole style of how you would write something because you don't have to tell it anymore. You kind of show, don't you? And then you implement the writing into all that as well. So I think it's like I think they're just dealing with a different beast, aren't they, altogether? And if you like you say, Valley 4 is a bit rough, maybe they're just struggling with it. You know what I mean? Maybe they're just struggling with it. But I haven't got there yet, so I can't even comment on that, to be fair. I'll say this, so it's imperative that major issues tackled in Arknights can't be tackled as much or shouldn't be tackled in I will say this, so it's imperative that the major issues tackled in Arknights can't be tackled as much or shouldn't be tackled in at all in Endfield. Gonna have to make another Chad picks up with rose tinted glasses. Hypergryph will start from level 1, right? You know, they need to level up to new again said to there. Assumption that they jump straight into all the politics and shit is kind of dumb. The story is DNA level bad invalid. Is it bad? Is it that bad? Is he? Hey, if it's that bad, I'll call it out, right? Because just because they've changed in the vehicle doesn't mean, because for me DNA was bad. You know, excuse me, DNA was bad. So, well, I agree with that as well. Ends. It's a different beast, right? It's like, you know, in a sense, it's probably a really bad analogy. But it's like, I'm really good at writing classical music, and then someone comes along and goes, well, are you good at writing music? Then yeah. Can you write me a rock song? And then he's like, it might not necessarily translate. You've got the skills there to write music, but you're writing for a totally different genre. You know, it's got to be conveyed in a totally different way. You've got to give a different experience and stuff. That's a terrible analogy, but it's off the top of my head. You know what I mean? But I think if you give that writer enough time, maybe be able to bang out some good tunes after a while. You know, who knows? Who knows? I'm willing, like I say though, again, I'll be called biased, and I'm okay with it because I am. You know, like you guys know, I'm one of those human beings, like we all are. We have biases, right? But I'm willing to wear them on my sleeve. I know my biases affect my opinions on things sometimes. I try my best not to let it, but I know it does. Do you know what I mean? So it's just extremely sanitized, and that's not what Arknights story is about. Yeah, I think, to be fair, I suppose, because like the way CM works, right? Because they've got 3D, quite high fidelity characters now, they can't show certain things that they would show in Arknights. You know what I mean? So I think then they have to write the scene in a different way, and they can maybe explain stuff that's not necessarily there, or they just have to write it differently because they can't show it. You know? Where I think maybe you'll get maybe some more of the darker stuff that'll be in these little things that you read and listen to, I think that's what will probably end up happening. I think just because, you know. But I don't disagree. I do think there is parts of the dialogue where I'm like, could do with tweaking. Give them time, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm on that boat, if I'm honest. Yeah, agree, ends. Worst thing I've seen so far is the main cast calling themselves good guys, but hey, I'll get over it. Yeah, at the end of the day, I'm not saying you guys, like, even if we end up disagreeing, right? This is one thing I think hopefully you guys have gathered from me as a content creator. It's all about this, right? You know, diversity of thought is one of the best things in the world, right? You know, perception's king, subjectivity is a real thing, right? Like we've said this before, one man's trash is another man's treasure. I do admit I do want some of that, like, I guess, grit and style coming from Arknights. I definitely do. You know what I mean? I just like, for me, the game's kind of fire though, you know? So I also understand now what Tabo meant when everyone is Pieman codes, like Chen literally points out things you can see in front of your eyes like your brain dead. Oh really? Does that happen? So I say for me, like, so far I'm like, I've seen other people saying that, like we've got a bunch of Piemans, and I'm like, I suppose I need the context for that, but I'm like, I disagree. Or if they are literally telling you things like that, then I'm like, okay, if we are in a game where they can show, they don't necessarily need to tell, you know? Then I suppose part of it kind of, I guess, flows into if it's Chen doing it. Chen is a bit goofy, right? She's a bit cringe. She's a bit on the nose. I don't want to say she's dense, but she's quite airy-fairy, isn't she? And I feel like that sort of fits to her character. I do know that some people just don't like Chen as a character, but I love her, I do. But I think I'm biased because she's my favourite character. I just think I love the way she looks, and when I first started playing the game, I kind of fell in love with her. I think the analogy is good because basically the author is only familiar with one format and they have to ease themselves into it. Yeah, I think so, right? I usually give out terrible analogies and then I think back to it and I'm like, yeah, that was dumb. Right? I just want to play the game. Yeah, I feel you, bro. I feel you. Briggs remembers my first... Well, that's it, didn't do, man. That's how it should be, I think. Like, there's a dude, if you go to my last video, bro, he's ragging on me because he's made about 30 comments on my channel, 20 comments on my channel. Constantly going on about Stellasaura, even when we're not talking about Stellasaura, because he doesn't like the fact that I said I think the pull economy is a bit shit in the game. Don't mind the gacha. Don't mind that. I like the game, but I just think it's expensive and it's not got the best pull economy, right? Bro's pressed so hard about it, like, constantly going on about stuff, right? And I pin the comment. Sometimes I do pin comments for the pin of shame. He's like, oh, bro's pinned my comment like he's trying to sick his audience on me. I'm not, but I'm just pinning it because I want people to see this is a place where there is diversity of thought. You can say, bro, I disagree and call me out on shit, right? Because that's what I want. I want that. Now, if you're a bellend about it, that's a bit different and I'll either ignore you or I'll roast you. I don't know. Depends on what it is. But like, I want us to be able to have disagreements because at the end of the day, that's what it's all about, right? That's what it's all about. Because sometimes I've had a viewpoint and we've had conversations in my chat and people have kind of changed my viewpoint and I'm like, you know what? I think maybe you're right, you know? Or maybe not necessarily that I agree with you now, but I think I've changed my viewpoint as well. And that's the beauty of streaming. It's one thing I've always enjoyed from streaming because you get that direct connection, don't you? Dude, he's a dickhead though. Understand that. Should you get the roll of pie, man, because of the personality? It's supposed to be end of Jan, so not long to wait, Duck Lord. Yeah, shouldn't be too long at all. Shouldn't be too long at all. Unless, hey, look, if there's enough criticism, maybe it gets delayed. Maybe it gets delayed, right? We just, we don't know. I don't think it will. I think they'll probably take the risk of story's a bit rough off the get-go. Let's work from there, maybe. It's just, I guess, the parties, will that encourage new players to deal with it? And can old players enjoy Endfield enough to think, I'm going to give Hypergryph the time? So it's a tightrope to walk, right? It's a tightrope to walk. In Arknights, you start with racism riot and the purpose to activate in the air. If you start with only a base defense crisis with the purpose to expand, of course it would. Yeah. It's painful because the rest of the things in the game look good so far, so it's even worse when the story is so glaringly bad. We should have a chat about all of this on launch. Could be fun. Yeah, definitely. Like I say, I don't want to constantly have the same conversations that some people are having now. Like, people are banging on about the gacha, and I'm just like, I don't know what to say to people who are groomed by the Hoyo system, right? It just is what it is. Okay. Like, because all people think about is pretty carryover, blah, 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 blah. And I'm just so done with that conversation now. It's just like, it's like the Dodge conversation, right? It's like, it's so, I'm so over it. I'd rather talk about other things. And I think criticism of the story is a valid criticism. But I also want to, like, goon over water droplets on characters and, you know? How much fun I'm having with the combat. And even though I'm still early in the game now, I'm excited to start exploring team building. Because I've got Arknight now, so I want to maybe try a bit of a SP battle routine, you know, where I can potentially start spamming some stuff and figuring out some different things. Because that for me is a big excitement of Arknights, Endfield, that I do think carries over from Arknights. It's different, and it's probably a little bit more diluted because it's a different game. It can't have that level of strategy. But I think the potential, and this is all on how kits are designed in the future, the potential for like team building and stuff, man, I'm quite excited about it, right? I am quite excited about it. Excuse me. He's talking right now about the Gacha story curse. It gets better later, in my opinion. He's wrong about Arknights, but Endfield seems to be. I think, do you know what I think it is? I don't even necessarily think it's a Gacha curse sometimes. I think it's a live service curse sometimes, right? Because like there's the old argument when it comes to MMOs, right? It gets good after 100 hours. I think sometimes that's filtered into Gacha games. And I do think there is specifically unique things to Gacha games that can affect the story because of the way Gacha games are designed. But some of those things do cross over with MMOs and live service games in general, just because of the cycle of updates. Stuff can get condensed and stretched purely based on the update cycle, right? And I think sometimes some of those things are exacerbated in Gacha purely because of the fact of selling characters, and a lot of games end up ducking and diving and weaving to we're selling the new character right now, so the story has to cater to them, even if it doesn't make sense, you know? So many people are going to come in new, see the first 4 hours and just go skip. Yeah, nah, I don't, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I agree on that factor. And I'll take it even a step further. I think the potential of the way the tutorials are set up has that chance to do it as well. Because this, I was listening to Gacha Smack last night because he was talking to Genazad. I was having a bath. And I was listening talking about how when he first started playing, he was getting filtered like that. But then like because I said this sometimes, you've got to give us content creators a little bit of credit sometimes. Because, you know, when you're playing a game, when you first start playing, you might start thinking certain things, but you're processing it in your own head, right? Whereas, as a content creator, you say something, and it's just out there then, right? You know? That's it. People take that snapshot. That's your opinion. But as humans, our opinions change on the fly, don't they? And like he was talking about that when he was talking to Genazad about how he started to realise with the game now, you just need to give it a bit more time in terms of the systems and patience around like the base building and the team building and stuff. And I think this is one of those games that at the mini, I think it's going to require that attempt to get through it. I don't even know if patience is the right word, right? Even though it is. But yeah, I can't deny it, because like I say, people say a lot of good things about DNA's story, right? It gets better later on. But I suppose I got filtered because I just think the game was kind of alright anyway. You know? Where I suppose with this, I'm loving the game, so I suppose I can get through that. You know what I mean? Pardon me. First, I might skip the story if it's going to be like this on launch. First of all, what? Pure gameplay or just complaining? I'm not a story enjoyer, I skip every story. See, like, when I play MMOs, I tend to. But, like, I think a frustration for people, right, when it will come to Endfield is because Arknights does such a good job at that. So you want it to be good, right? You want to experience an expansion of that Arknights universe. So I can understand the frustration of when people are maybe getting into it and being like, I don't like this. And it's even more of a kick in the teeth because you're coming from a universe that's got a lot of potential. That's why I say, even if right, maybe in 4 hours time, I'm agreeing with you guys saying, this fucking blows, right? But I'm confident that 20 hours, 30 hours later, which is not a good argument, I'm not saying it is, and it's not justification, but I'm confident it will get better. Maybe I'll be wrong. And as again, I'm not like trying to come at that argument of, well, it'll get good in 100 hours, because I don't think it's a great argument, is he? Because it doesn't change the fact of people's initial experience, right? Let me get switched over and get started anyway, man. I just realised I'm still on my watch it screen. Oh man, I just looked at my stream and I was like, oh shit, I'm still on this stream and I haven't even started. I've done 9 hours of the story, I don't need that again. Yeah, seems things like MMO get filtered in Gacha, like MMO like issues, yeah. What's that? Skip button, yeah? I'm not dealing with the DNA. I can understand that. Alright, we get the game booted up as well, because we'll have a couple of videos we might watch a bit later, where I kind of just want to get into it, because yeah, I want to experience some more stuff later on in the game here. I need to go get my haircut as well, man. I'll have to get the fucking AC on, man. It's warm in my room. You got some stuff in React? Yeah, man. We'll have a look. See. We'll have a look. See in a bit. We'll have a look. See. Can we play Endfield now? Yes. Yes. I got you, bro. I got you. My bad. My bad. Time chat, man. Started getting into it. Chat's full. Chat's full. Hey, I don't care what anybody says anyway. This menu, every time I get on it, gasses me up. So I'll hear no menu slander. All right, chat. See, I think shit. I think this is why, like I said to you guys before anyway, I'm not paying too much attention to this. I'm yapping a bit when the story's happening, right? Because I kind of do want to enjoy it when it comes out. Maybe that'll be a mistake, because when I play the game on launch, I'll be like, oh, fuck! You know? Alright, I don't even know how to really play Arknights. I didn't really play much in the last beta, but we need to level her up and all that.
Endfield crisis team.
So I thought maybe we'll have a little dabble, right, where with a little bit of Arknight, a little bit of 12F, a little bit of Perlic, and a little bit of Wolfguard, maybe? What do you reckon? I think we might need to switch. Obviously, if you're doing any, if you get into more difficult stuff at a point with this team, I'm thinking like we need maybe a catcher or something like that. I thought it'd be a whirl.
Are you ready?
Good to give it a whirl. Sorry. So obviously we've got, you know, do physical damage. If the enemy has active electrification, consume the electrification to unleash additional attack that deals electric damage, which can work, I guess, with a Perlica, right, as well. Combo trigger when the enemy suffers electrification, when the enemy electrification is consumed, which again can kind of work with Perlica as well, Carney. She's good for SP as well, right? Which is good. Finisher. What is it? What is it? What it does now? That's it. Yeah, recovers SP here, recovers a bit of SP here. Do we get any off Exploding Blitz? I don't think we do they? But yeah, and then obviously we've got your boy. I thought, you know, applies focus a long duration to the enemy and deals electric damage again, so we're getting a little bit of electric on there. Enemy with an active focus also suffers electric susceptibility. Dogs temporarily take more electric damage. Okay. Okay, so it gives us a bit of a electric damage amp, yeah. And heat susceptibility. And then we've got when an enemy with an with active focus suffers a physical status or arts infliction. So we can you know, basically any arts then, really, right?
Command is yours.
And I thought with your boy as well to maybe bounce off the electric arts infliction, maybe. You know? I say put Shen back. Totally not by us. You know, I love having. I do want to try what Ken was saying though. I do want to try a lift team as well. But I thought let's give this a whirl. Let's see if we can make this work. I don't know. You know, let's see if we can make it work. It might not. Right. Well, that's what it's all about. Right. Let's test some things. I guess. Let's test some things. Let's get these leveled up to 20 then, shall we?
Living in the wildlands teaches you things.
We need to get some gear for them as well, actually. Have we got a good sword for her? What's her main stats now? I'm going to assume it's agility, right? Agility and intellect. See if we can get a weapon for her. What we got here? Agility boost and physical damage boost. Alright, let's slap this on her.
I can feel it breathing.
Let's slap this on her.
How it is a match made
let's give it a couple of levels as well, shall we? Might level that up all the way up to 20, actually. We'll give him some gear as well. Alright, let's get your boy leveled up. Let's get your boy leveled up. I was watching a bit of Sticks earlier. I was partly paying attention. I'm sure dude mentioned something about Silver Daddy being in the game. And I was like, what? I don't know if he was mentioning Helga. I am glad to be part of I don't know if he you know, I don't know if he misspoke. I was like,
ready for action.
Has he seen some Iron Sin?
This time. You have something.
Event team is one of the most fun currently too. You can just spam combos. You need to check Antel's voice line about feeling the need to protect Estella because they both have light skin. Really? Where do I find the voice lines in the game? Audio log. Which one is he?
May I inspect your weaponry, Endman? The only issue I see is the wearing down of certain components. Replacing a single precision originium component.
You posted in Discord. His VA is good, yeah. I like his VA, actually. Alright, let's have a look at a weapon. What's his thing now? It's,
I am trying.
Intellect and strength.
Compose
let's
a
give him
bad
a...
joke for you.
Let's have a look here. We got intellect and strength. We want, yeah. This gives us an intellect boost. Yeah, let's go with this one then.
New and uncalibrated weapon. I must subject it to a round of performance evaluations.
I quite like his temperament, if you will. I don't know if I've got any gear I can put on these guys at the minute. I need to build some gear. Let's just give him this basic armor for now, shall we?
Significant improvements. However, it snags against my dermal scales.
Let's give him that. Burn through that in no time, though. Oh, we got some pots. We got some pots. What's his artwork saying? I'm a big fan of this, I am. Oh. You know what? That might be my favourite one so far that I've seen. I haven't seen a lot. Dude, that artwork is fucking sick. Dude looks kind of badass in that, actually. You reckon? Let's see what his other art is. Oh, we got pot 4. Do you know, in this image, he looks different, obviously. This gives me Garrus vibes. Am I tripping? Am I tripping there, chat? You know, from Mass Effect. Just gives me... I think it's because of the outfit. It's like the big, you know, because of Garrus's arm and the way it is. Give me that sort of vibe. What, me? And if I'm imagining... Oh, we got a... Nice! Max spot, boys. That's my first max spot, actually. Yeah, you know what? Dude's got some banging artwork. Holy shit. Actually, you know what? Actually, fire. Okay. Alright, let's try this then. Let's try this then. We need some gear. We definitely need some gear. Should we get a...
All operators accounted for. The team is ready for the mission.
We need some more healing items as well, don't we? We definitely do.
The wind never stops. Neither will I.
They can pull from that, can't they? They can all...
All operators
yeah, cool.
accounted
Okay.
for.
Alright.
The team is ready for the mission.
Alright, then, boys. Alright, then, boys. Gimme. Hold up. Give me that 2 sanity booster. Love it. We need to do our training stuff as well, don't we? Can we do any pulls, actually? Yeah, man, I'm slacking, man. I jumped in Super's chat for a little bit earlier. I was like, damn, man, Super's higher level than me. I need to pick up the slack. Man. I'll start stepping up. When do we get another... We've got to clear chapter 1, process 2, paving the way. Should we do a couple of pulls on here? We can do what? We can do 3, right? Okay, let's go. Alright, no worries, Kathy. Oh, I'll have a look in a second, Ken. I'll have a look soon.
Catch.
Italian man's getting better than British. Actually, no, I'm going to hold on to them. Yeah, I'm going to hold on to them, actually. Let me have a look at this line, then. Let me have a look at this line from 12. Have you put it into React Smash, have you? I think I did watch a little bit of this video earlier. Alright, what was he doing? Use a fitting unit to produce amethyst parts and put them in the backpack. Okay. We're all blocked up, lads. We're all blocked up. We're bottlenecked to fuck. We need Got our parts coming through. This is clogged up as well, yeah. Alright. So, use a fitting unit to produce amethyst parts and put them in your backpack. So... should we just connect this up? We just need to connect this up. Do we? Oh shit. Or AIC area. Fuck it, I can't find it anymore. I thought you hadn't put it in there then. Oh, we not got. I thought we got ore in there. I thought I'd already got it in there. Okay, alright. So, we should be able to... from this now, yeah? I think. See, this is why I'm not mad about the game having been a little bit top heavy on tutorials. Because I'm stupid, right? And I'm not exactly the biggest base builder connoisseur, right? So, you know, every tutorial is good for... and then being able to go back and get in them as well. I'm happy about that. Because it's like, sweet. Because my dumbass needs it, you know what I mean? And if it's me, but some of the aspect in Endfield really felt like Red Alert. What, Command and Conquer Red Alert? I think sometimes, you know, when you hear the AIC voice, that reminds me a little bit of a Command and Conquer. Oh, we need a... what's it going into there, don't we? Amethyst fiber. Oh. Okay, so... hold up. Put them in my backpack, sir. I need to send this off now. Oh, it works either way? Works either way? I thought it wanted me to go direct... I think it did want me to go direct from the pack, didn't he? And make a new automated line, right? But it works, it works. Just giving him become a blueprint warrior. No, you never know. You never know, you know? You never know. Alright, let's talk to Andre.
How are we doing with the upgrade parts?
Bro, I can't get over the fact that bro's wearing Crocs, you know. Here they are. Here you go, buddy.
This is it? Wonderful.
Yeah, dude. Command and Conquer. Command and Conquer Red Alerts.
Stabilizing out triggers.
2 as well was
Check.
brilliant.
Initiating signal testing. All good.
That was one of the first chip games I had on a PlayStation 1. Is it me?
Vehicle upgrades are complete.
Or have they adjusted
All
the
the
scaling
moving
on some of the
parts are in
vehicles? I need to have a look at some of the actual trucks.
Miraculous. It's like a dream.
So I remember before in the other beta, I swear the
That's
truck's
coming true.
scaling felt so off.
AIC factory is working
Can't
far
colonize
better
without
than I
Crocs, right?
expected. We gotta expand our mass production plans.
And make sure you give me the new budget as soon as you have it.
Endfield has constructed many large industrial machines, but this is our first time using the AIC
What's this,
to build
2-hour
one on
review?
the fly.
Oh. What?
This is a first step towards our grand vision. Endman.
Certified Gooner reply in
Imagine
general.
how
Oh,
many
what was that?
lives we can improve with our construction capacity.
Prep work seems to be going well. We finally have
Damn,
some
man.
good news for a change.
Bro, why is she so insanely stacked? She's just mugging. She's just mugging her off right now. The random NPCs. Holy cow.
The quarry suffered significant damage.
Holy
We
moly.
received multiple distress calls from
Dude,
the
why is
crews
there so
there.
many beautiful
We
NPCs in this
dispatched
game?
a rescue team, but it was hastily prepared. They might not be able to cover all scenarios. I hope you can check the area if you have the time to spare, Endman.
Our preparations seem complete, but... No, sorry. It was nothing.
In any case, we should make sure all preparation work is carried out accordingly. Hogus and I are ready to help if you have questions about the AIC factory.
Check it with
If you
VR
want to add
bubbles.
more features to our AIC, you can use this expansion core. It will provide a more advanced factory development plan.
There are many things we can do. Expand our AIC
I've
factory,
always sounded familiar then.
help crewmates in the other areas, and much more. The decision is yours, Administrator.
Okay. A higher authority level is required to progress through the main mission. Gaining authority levels also provides various rewards such as gear templates and higher sanity limits. An operational XP via various activities such as completing missions and protocol spaces, exploring the world, and placing mining rigs. Having enough operational XP raises authority level. Open the protocol synchronizer proto-sync menu to open up authority level screen and see rewards at various levels. Authority levels. Okay. Right, it's all up. Emin just received an unencrypted SOS signal. M31135 requesting support. I forwarded this UWST as well, but I think they may have enough people to put together a crew. The message underwent strong interference when it was sent. We can approximate the sender's location is southeast of hub base. The UWST told us about an old quarry in that area. The signal probably came from that place. Sends the coordinates last. Yeah, how's... Oh, question, chat. How's the new event, man? On, AK? Because, we're gonna play Monday. Alright, to the quarry then. Boys. Alright, we tracked ya. End chat. Leave me alone.
Yep.
Nice. Let's go gamble. Let's go gamble, boys. Who we getting? Chat, who we getting? Let's go. We get a 6-star here. Guys. And we get our selector as well, right? What we going for? What's the best one, you reckon? Strength. Will boost. Skill recovers SP, grants a link state. Next battle skill, ultimate cast where the team consumes a link buff and deals more damage with battle skills. Getting a higher increase, effects of the same type can stack with diminishing returns. That sounds interesting, actually. Okay, alright. Yeah, man, we need last right, you reckon? Don't get me wrong, I'll be happy with last right, but I want your boy. I want my boy Helliger. I need those shield guards, man. Alright, let's do them. Let's go, boys. Come on. Oh, we got a 5-star as well, yeah? Okay. Alright, then. Come on.
Opsy 7 skirmisher, fluoride.
Bit of belly action.
Got
Alright, cool.
anything to say? No? Why do I have to do this again?
Catcher.
Come on,
Optimus
Hellabog,
Z7.
right?
My role is giving the team cover and logistics.
Why do I have to do this again?
Bro, whenever I see Gacha, all I ever think of is, you know that term? Picturing Gacha.
Greetings.
You know?
I have always believed that
Hey,
you
let's
will
go,
lead us
Vertigo.
upon the right
Alright, cool.
path once more.
I'll take
Welcome
copies.
back
I'll
to
take
Endfield
copies.
Industries, Administrator.
Alright, we're getting closer.
Why do I have to do this again?
Catcher. Op Team Z7.
Was it with her, Estella? He was on about the
Opsy
lift
7
team.
skirmisher, fluoride. Got anything to say?
Ken.
Captain Akakuri of Operation Team Z7 reporting in.
Here we go.
Ember, Knight of the Order of Steel Oath, reporting for duty.
Oh my
As bound by
days,
the
it
pact,
is.
I
Like,
shall
I'm not
obey your
mad.
command
I'm not
until the
mad.
crusade
Right? I'm
concludes.
not mad at all. But fuck. I wanted fucking Helliger. Man. But yo, listen, boys. Okay? There's two big enough reasons to be happy about that. And, yeah. Yeah. Can't complain. Can't complain. Can't complain. Okay, what's our deal then? Before we choose that a second. Open the AIC factory plan and use this the basic AIC plan to unlock the next phase of AIC. Unlocking the next phase of AIC. Okay, cool. 2 seconds though.
Are you ready?
What's her
The
deal?
wildlands are filled with danger.
Really should set up a second team, shouldn't we?
I'm primed for optimal performance.
Here we go.
My crusade is far from over.
Strength and agility, yeah? When the controlled operator is attacked, leaps at the target enemy and unleashes a heavy slam that deals physical damage and knockdown. See, like, if I remember, can't you do a good what's it with knockdown and lift? Knockdown, stagger all enemies in a fan-shaped area. Nice bit of AoE. Slams the ground to deal heat damage to nearby enemies while granting every teammate a shield. All right. Okay. HP treatment, knockdown, and shield. Attribute will increase the amount of HP treatment. So basically, she buffs healing, right? Is that what that is? Yeah. HP treatment. So when a unit either does that include arts healing as well as item heals? Right? Oh, it applies vulnerable as well, right? I forgot it applies that. Did he? Yeah, it did always, didn't he? And stagger. So we're getting what was it? Strength.
I'm primed for optimal performance.
My crusade is far
Strength
from
and
over.
will. Now, do we get the weapon for her, or do we potentially get it for somebody else? Strength. So it gives us a strength boost, an attack boost, crusher, princely deterrence. After the wielder performs a final strike on the enemy, attack was 67% for 8 seconds. The wielder is also controlled operator. Final strike deals stagger. That might be useful actually for her, any extra stagger. So I was just thinking like, shit, what's Arknights? What's it now? So I was just thinking of like extra SP, right? Do you know? When a shield protected, that'd be quite useful for her as well, right? Because she generates a shield as well, right? Operator takes damage. The wielder restores the said operator's HP. So the fact that she generates a shield and gives HP buffs, that'd actually be quite useful for her, wouldn't it? Will's a second attribute as well, right? So we gain a boost on will as well. So that'd actually be quite useful for her also, right? What does Arknight use now? Dex status is different. I don't know. I'm assuming because it's got a shield. Temperature takes reduced damage. The number represents a degree of reduction. And there are multiple effects of the same type. I don't know. Actually, maybe. I just thought because we got this here. No. You might be right. Actually, you might be right. I just thought that was a shield protected teammate. I did. You know the little emblem. Got like the little shield emblem, hasn't he? Well, it was shield protected. See, gave him a damage reduction, but I thought it was a shield damage reduction. Have a look at it. Can I have a look at Watch it that shows off all the little things like that. Give my mail. Oh, nice. Sweet. More gamba, boys. More gamba. I mean, operational, man. No. We've got to watch it that shows off all that stuff. Gear assembly team, valuable stash, Path of Glory, backpack mission, baker, game tools, maybe? I want to know all those little... Because the other one had got the little swords. I think that means Link, right? And that means Link, doesn't he? Not going to be in here, is he? Could it be weapon files? Probably not, right? Okay, so that's a symbol for your base attack, right? It's not gonna be. No, it's not gonna be an item files, is he? Tutorials potentially. Okay, shield. Okay, so it's not. Absorb damage for a certain shields may only absorb specific types of damage. Kind of want to see what the symbols represent. I'm assuming the multiple swords means link damage, right? Yeah, I don't know. Let's go Gamba though. Let's go Gamba. We go Gamba. Fuck it. Let's chuck 10 down on the certain banner, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, I don't know if you can click on the actual symbol, can you? I don't think you can. I'll have a look a sec. I'm pretty sure you can't. I know you can click on like the highlighted text. Have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at Book.
Endfield crisis team, ready for action.
Valuables. Where's valuables? Valuable stash. Oh, consumables, right. Here we go. Is this one right? Form of Glory. It must just be the symbol for protect, right? It must be, hasn't it? So that is for Link. Okay, yeah. So it's not from a cinch, so it is just a straight up damage reduction. Ah, okay. Doesn't work as I thought it would then. So probably be okay for her, right? Double check something first.
I'm primed for optimum performance.
I'm trying to think, is the one that would be good for her? Good for Arknight. We've got the SP one, right? But wasn't this... It was this one, yeah. No, it wasn't. Was it... Which one was it? One of them game SP, right? Is it Thermite Cutter, maybe? Yeah, after the wielder's skill recovers SP or... Okay. Oh, so... Oh, no. So that's good because we recover SP, right? Grants a linked state. So what does the linked state do? Next battle skill, ultimate cast by the team, consumes the link buff and deals more damage with the battle skills, getting a higher increase effects of the same type, can stack with the diminishing returns. So the entire team gains an attack of 14% for 20 seconds. Yo, Reldon, what's going on, dude? I'm thinking, I kind of want to try this for Arklight. Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. Let's try it out, boys.
Are you ready?
Try it out.
The wildlands are filled with danger. The path ahead has been revealed.
Is it gonna be alright for the... So we're gonna go... We're not gonna be,
I'm primed
it's not a problem, it's
for
Will though, isn't he?
performance.
So he's not main statting us. We could use it with another unit though, right? To be fair.
I hear Originium singing. Still waiting for something?
A new mission. The battlefield shows no mercy for mistakes.
We could actually use that with Emma actually and bounce off Arknight to get a bit of SP generation between both of them, right?
It's break time. Still breathing.
Actually, we could do it with Stella actually.
For now, I just want to do absolutely nothing.
There's Stella and Arklight to gen DP. Alright, let's try this squad out first, and then we'll have a little fiddle around. We need to reach authority level 15, then yeah.
Entering core AIC area.
Do this in a bit. Okay. We need to do some protocol spaces, don't we? Says protocol spaces can help us, and mining rigs as well, yeah. So maybe build some mining out here. Let's go do this protocol space. Let's do it. Can we oh. Let's repair this. We're not repairing. Right, let's go. It's just, well, the first day, it was because of the launch. The second day was because I needed some sleep. And today, it's literally just because I slept in today. I haven't had a chance to try any yet, Reldon. But, I brought Arklight in for a bit of SP generation. And,
Smells like trouble.
okay, let's fight, dude. Let's fight, dude.
Who's the test
So,
subject
what I'm
this
thinking
time?
is... Welcome to the stream anyway, though, T.
For optimal performance.
Do what Ken says, I'll be forced to become a troll online. So, we can consume electrification with her, can't we? Which we can use with Perlica. And when an enemy suffers electrification, we can combo skill as well.
Endfield
Obviously,
crisis team.
we can do a
Prepped
bit of
and ready to go.
we can inflict electrification as well through this. Then we got the final strike. So, I'm thinking, do we
Another
put
shift
Perlica
begins.
in front of bro?
I am trying to compose a bad joke for you.
And we've got arts infliction of any kind. I think I might put dude in 4th place, you know. I think I might put dude in 4th place. I wish you could just drag people across, man. That'd be nice. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I think that works. Yeah, let's do that.
Another shift begins.
Right.
Optimal. Don't mind me. I'll keep hold. Stand down! Wolves, let's feast.
I do like her animations, though. Oh, shit. Quite like his design as well, actually. Hang on, bro. Oh, shit. So chat, we needed it. We needed a grappling hook there, chat. Game's EOS. No grappling hook. Yeah, need to have a fiddle with this team actually. I don't think this is the way. Oh, oh man, he does it. Dude does a big amount of damage, right? I don't know if we maybe run.
Victory electrified.
Oh shit, I just noticed Burlica got fucking nailed, bro. I didn't even notice it first. Oh shit. I don't think this is a I don't think this team is necessarily the is the vibe, chat. I don't know if it's the vibe.
Like a flash.
I don't think we're cooking. Or potentially just needs a little bit of a... It needs a little switch, you know what I mean? Would help if we weren't missing all our dodges. Man, these dudes are beasts, actually. Holy shit, I'm getting clapped. I'm getting clapped here, chat. Nobody. It's not happening. We're not gonna die, buddy. We can't let that happen. Where's yo, bro? 12F just dodged the cliff. No. I do like this enemy's design though. He's just an enraged normal enemy here. Yeah, this team is not it. I don't think this team is it, chat. I don't think this team is it. Alright, let's have a look. I think my team is cook. Yeah, it's not that. I don't think it's a team. I don't think it's a team, if I'm honest. I do want to build something around Arknight though, I'm not gonna lie, but I think
the path ahead has been revealed. I'm primed for optimal performance.
unless we don't run her as our main unit. When an enemy suffers electrification, or when an enemy's electrification is consumed, so we need to be popping Perlica first and then consume the electrification. Then we can combo trigger. Either way, we can combo trigger, right? So we'd be better skilling off somebody like Perlica, wouldn't we really?
Prepped and ready to go.
Her battle skill. Or off her combo skill as well. So
are we setting off now?
problem was we was running. Yeah, it's because we was skilling. We was trying to skill after with Perlica instead of I'll try it again. We watch it actually. Let's see if we can make that work. Up front, enemies, danger. Let's come back here a second. So yeah, we want to. We want to hit her battle skill, right? Want to hit her battle skill, don't we?
Team, ready for action.
Get the electric infliction.
The wind never stops. Neither will I.
Use her battle skill to consume the electrification, right?
All
We should be able to combo skill them, right?
The team is ready for the mission.
So final strike, hit combo skill, battle skill.
The wind never stops. Neither will I.
And battle skill chain, right?
Command is yours.
You got to pull more and get a Vienna.
Who's the test subject this
Alright,
time?
let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try it. We need to go do this protocol thing though. We need to get our authority level up. So what I like about this man is that there is a little bit of something to the teams, you know what I mean? It's like a little bit of nuance there, like it's like it's not like the thinking level of like Arknights, right? But it's a little bit more than what's it, right?
Command is yours.
I wanna test it out. We should get to some of the trial areas, shouldn't we? I think we could do that. What is it in the battle drills or whatever it's called, right?
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
Don't mind me. I'll get direction set. Laguna. How rough.
I do really like his skill though.
Mission complete. It was a walk on a...
I think it's not really the best though, but if we can, you know, final strike, enter Perlica's chain. But yeah, it's not really the it's not really optimal, is it? E1 your unit. Intentionally ignoring my live smash cook team. Now I'm gonna try that out in a bit actually. I do want to try that out in a little bit. It's
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
Focus on the battle. I shall provide cover and fire.
Perfect is this.
Perfect is this win.
Nice moves.
Target locked.
okay, I think that works better if we go for the final strike. Then try and start going into our chain then
Like a flash, it struck.
My turn. Stand down.
still not really optimal to be fair.
Violence is never our objective.
Katik's doing freeze and Super's doing fire, I think. Yeah, I wanna try some like different things, you know what I mean? Like not rather like try and see if we can find some unique little quirky things from mixing up some teams. I don't think this is the cook though, you know? I don't think this is doing the cook. This is really the cook, if I'm honest. That we want it to be. Oh, we need 2 more levels, yeah. 2 more levels. Okay. Alright.
The shift begins. Are we set enough now?
Maybe I ain't really got anybody to run this squad properly, have I? I could do a
Oh, who's due for some bad luck this time?
Snowshine, Alish, Ember, Endmin for real. I was thinking about I need to build Alish, even though I'm not a fan of him. But I was watching somebody else, I don't know, I was watching it. I was like, actually looks kind of fun, man. I'm not going to lie. That actually looks kind of fun.
Give me the front row this time. I want to be over here, Enman.
What if we do try a bit of a physical, crush vulnerable kind of thing?
I hear Originium's still waiting for something.
Give me the front row this time. Over here, Enman.
I hear Originium's still waiting for something.
So we can chain off giving Crush vulnerable right
Give me the front row
to
this time. I want to be the first out of the door.
Are you ready? The wildlands are filled with danger.
A new mission?
Prepped and primed. Let's hit it, team.
maybe do a bit of burn action though, couldn't we? We could maybe, couldn't we? Bring Ember in.
Prepped and primed. Let's
Attack
hit
a
it,
Quarry's
team.
deal. One to slash that deals heat damage and applies heat infliction. When an enemy becomes staggered or hits a staggered node, performs a returning dash with 2 thrust sequences.
Give me the front row this time. I want to be the first out of the door.
What if we did try Chen,
All set and ready.
Ember,
Awaiting your command.
Akakuri,
Command
and
is
then
yours.
maybe get Wolfguard in there as well, maybe?
A new
So that way then we just get the heat
Prepped and
damage,
primed.
but
Let's
if
hit it, team. Prepped and primed. Let's hit it, team.
we can get the heat infliction from her, can't
Are we
we?
setting off now?
Yo, Rosandra, what's going on, dude?
All set and ready. Awaiting your command.
So she's good for just applying a bunch of stagger,
Give me
right?
the front row this time. I want to be the first out of the door.
Because we can chain off.
All set and ready. Awaiting your command.
We can chain Chen off Emma, right?
Give me the front row this time. I want to be the first out of the door. Prepped and primed. Let's hit it, team.
We can also chain a combo off both Chen and Ember as well, can't we? And we can get our heat infliction.
Are we setting off now?
What if maybe we bring out Wolfguard, maybe? Do like Chen, Ember, Stella, and Akakori, sorry, and somebody else, maybe. What's the Stella's deal then? A Lance Thrust that fires a stream of freezing sound waves that deal cryo damage, apply cryo infliction to all enemies along its path. When an enemy suffers a solidification, quickly moves to the enemy's side to deal physical damage and forcibly lift enemies into a small area. Okay.
Huh? Is it my turn already?
Actually, that might... Alish and
I'll be ready.
Estella might be fun, hadn't he?
2 more minutes.
All set and
Right,
ready.
let me level Emma up a second. I kind of want to try this. Let's just do some experiments. Let's fuck around and see if we can do another bad cook, or we can do it good on this time.
Excellent teamwork.
Should we see if we can cook something better this time?
Thank you.
Shall we?
I've learned a lot.
Can we promote? Yeah,
Trust appreciated.
fuck it.
I will not fail you.
Activate. Oh yeah, sweet. We're casting the battle skill forward march and the combo skill frontline support. Emma gains 30% protection. Is less likely to be interrupted.
My strength is recovering, but it's still not enough. My
Ain't gonna get too
strength
wild,
is
'cause
recovering,
I ain't too sure what we're doing here just
but
yet
it's still
in
not
terms of our
enough.
team build.
My crusade is far from over.
Get a will boost off that. Should go with the strength boost.
A fine piece of master grade work.
Yeah, let's do a little bit of
I'll
that.
put it to good use.
We'll go 2 worlds. Give it a couple of levels. Give it a couple of levels, boys. Alright, okay. Estelle does physical damage, susceptibility. She could do crown her own. You can pair with Elise if you like Japan would be more into physical. I don't know yet, man. I don't know. I kinda want to try this.
Shows no mercy for mistakes. We must hone our skills with true devotion.
This Ember potential team, and then we'll try. I think we'll try some of these other teams that you guys are suggesting as well.
This is our chance to learn a strong team is one without any weak links.
So maybe should we go?
My blades
Chen?
are always ready, as they never rest.
Yeah, Ember's design's good, isn't he? I like it. She deals heat damage, knockdown, and stagger to all enemies in a fan-shaped area. Ember takes damage from enemies during casting. So
Get ready. My blades over.
see another bad pick school.
A new mission.
Controlled operator is hacked. Leaps at the target. Unleashes a heavy slam that deals physical and knockdown. That applies vulnerable, yeah?
Get ready. My blades are always ready, as they
Okay.
never rest.
Endfield crisis team, ready for action.
Command is yours.
You should be able to combo off a defensive point of view there, right?
This is our chance to learn and grow.
Should we level her
A
up a little bit?
strong team is one without.
Well, let's do it. Let's try it. Let's see if we can
So
cook
this
something
is what an
edible.
elite debriefing looks like.
Or it's not.
Truly eye-opening.
Let's try though.
Come on, let me do something for Endfield.
Agility and intellect with her. Intellect boost off these, yeah. Agility boost off this. Yes, more
A
agility.
new weapon. Definitely feels unique.
Give it a couple of
Alright.
levels.
I've got to come up with fresh tactics and.
We're 2 worlds. Food incoming. I think Chen worked really well with Japan because they can lift enemy and Japan can apply vulnerable stacks to them. Let's have a look at Japan's kit actually as well. So it takes out a walk, quickly charges it up and performs a powerful walk flip that deals physical damage and lift to the enemy. When an enemy reaches 4 stacks of vulnerable, swings the walk away at the enemy to deal massive physical damage and crush. This crush can also deal more damage. That probably worked quite well with Ember as well. All right, Chen, Ember, Japan, because you're going to be getting a lot of vulnerable stacks, aren't you? She combos off when an enemy becomes staggered as well. And Ember inflicts stagger, doesn't she? Should we try? Should we try maybe going with the? Hold up. What if we try this and Japan as well? Because again, lots of ability to stagger. She can take advantage of stagger as well. We get lots of vulnerable stacks as well. Get a bit of SP off her ult as well, right? Estella Cryo is a trap. She can trigger it on her own. Estelle gives you physical susceptibility for giga damage buff. Okay. She got what physical damage amp is in. Quickly moves the enemy to the side, deal physical damage and forcibly lift enemies. Skill to target solidification. The skill deals additional damage and applies physical susceptibility. That more, yeah, okay. So it gives you a bit of a... The susceptibility gives you a little bit more. Okay. Would be quite good in that team as well, yeah. It's... I don't know why that makes me laugh, man. I don't know why that makes me laugh.
Strategies.
Oh no.
Watch this.
One is never told to
It's just
learn.
comical.
The secret lies in keeping your legs in working order.
Fuck. Me to do that. My bad. Strength and will for him, yeah. Max HP after the wielder performs a final strike on the enemy attack 12% for 10 seconds. After the wielder's battle skill hits an enemy attack for 12%. Let's give it the strength.
Oh, this piece is well balanced. You must have spent a fortune on it.
Japan is based. Okay, so
Prepped and primed. Let's hit it, team.
like I'm trying to think. So
Awesome, right?
we need to get some gear as well. I need to go get some gear actually. I really do need to go get some gear, which we'll do. So we can live to give stacks are vulnerable, right? So when we get it, we get vulnerable as well. We can get a skill and we can add more vulnerable also, right?
The battlefield shows no mercy for mistakes. We must hone our skills.
We get stagger and vulnerable as well. So we're stacking that. Lots of stagger.
A strong team is one without any weak links.
She can take advantage of the stagger as well, can't she? And when we get the lots of vulnerable, which we should do, we're good to hit his combo then as well, yeah. Alright, let's try and see if we can implement it. We need to get the rotation right.
Prepped and primed. Let's hit it, team.
I just think he looks funny there, man. I don't know why that gets me so much. Oh, did she get the solidification from? Okay.
Cut the shot. Out to the rest.
Okay, we need to change the. Where's the pan just standing there?
Right there.
Let's try that again.
I wouldn't expect anything.
Funny. I wish she was able to just restart from there. I know we can claim the rewards and do it, but
Bring it on. You're fighting me.
Cut the shot. Out to the rest.
In position. Not on fire.
We need to adjust which order we do this in, right?
Outstanding performance.
Yeah, we do need I do need some we can do can't we do it in the battle training thing? So I can like practice my actual order and stuff like. So I can get it down. We can start getting our procs sorted like. It is in the what's it, yeah. Because our orders out there, we're not getting any combos at all, really. I think it's because of our orders terrible. We could do it in the, what is it, is it the training thing? What is it called? How do we get there now? It's in the daily thing, right? Is it in the daily thing? Training, yeah? Can we just, is it not the one we can just jump into that just lets us wail on enemies, like? It's like a little practice room that we can just that we can just go in and fight enemies, so we can practice some rotations. Actually get our you know, our combos out and stuff.
Awaiting your command. All set and ready. Awaiting your command.
This is our chance to learn and grow.
Oh, admin, are you done with preparations?
I think there was a practice room, right? I remember something being like that in the last mate. I'm sure there was. Is it on the ship maybe? It's gotta be right. There's gotta be. So you could just like practice so you can just practice some Oh my god, into the what's it called? I can't get to the Dijiang yet. Is there a practice room in the Dijiang, is that? Oh, he's on the ship, is he? Oh, okay. Alright, let me just check something in. I'm just gonna spend some stamina a second. I wanna check something.
This is our chance to learn and...
Yeah, well, we'll get leveled up and then we'll just bash through the story then. If there's something in there. Because is that room there like that simulation kind of room, right? And I think you could just go in there and just fight enemies, right?
Come in.
Let's go. I have tunnel vision. Take this. Leave now and left.
Ready to support.
Face your head. Right there.
Yeah, we're not getting great combos with this, really.
Take this.
Ready to support.
Face your head. Right there.
Okay.
Easy victory.
Alright, let's get this ship unlocked then. Yeah. Let's get this ship unlocked. Let's switch up the squad though. Let's switch up the squad. Recheck the dev live stream, see if physical and art reactions are separate. I don't think so, right? New cook, yeah, new cook. New cook. That's not the cook. Restart area, stock okay. Redistribution. I'm being naughty, guys. I'm having a full fat coke. I'm on the sugar. Emma Chen, Estella Ardelia. Sorry. Oh, actually, shit, I forgot I got Ardelia. Forgot. Looks like I'm meant to sell some company stock.
Give me the front row this time. I want to be the first out of the door.
What are you saying? Emma Chen, Estella Ardelia.
All set and ready. Awaiting your command.
Give me the front row this time. I want to be the first out of the door.
I was honestly thinking our problem
Get
there
ready.
was
My blades are always ready,
trying to
as they
block off
never rest. Give me the front row this time.
What's
I
it
want to be the
first,
first
right?
out of the door.
I'm gonna proc off Chen
Get
first.
ready. My blades are always ready, as they never rest.
Let's get on.
What you must,
Let's have a look at
Professor.
Ardelia, actually.
I'll do
Chops on
everything
Mr. Dolly
I
and
can
rams a
to
target
help.
to deal nature damage if the target does corrosion, then consumes the corrosion. Various physical and arts debuffs can be ended early. For example, Crush consumes vulnerable debuffs, while Combustion consumes arts infliction debuffs. An enemy with corrosion gradually loses resistance against all elements. Physical susceptible targets temporarily take more physical damage. The number represents a degree of increase. Effects of the same type stack. Physical susceptibility targets becomes temporarily take more physical damage. The number represents a degree of increase. Effects of the same type can stack. Arts susceptible targets temporarily take more arts damage. The number represents a degree increase. Effects of the same type. Okay, so she basically shreds, right? And then... Okay, interesting. The controlled operator performs a final strike on an enemy with no stacks of vulnerable or arts infliction, launches a homing volcanic cloud at the target. Enemy that deals nature damage, enemy that deals nature damage when close enough to the target, the volcanic cloud explodes after a short delay, dealing half of the nature damage, so forcibly applying temporary corrosion to the nearby enemies. Ember and Jen will do vulnerable and lift Stella Ardelia will do physical susceptibility and corrosion, which gives you physical damage taken debuff onto defense down into Cook. You think Cookie got locked out of the game? How? What happened there then? Alright, let's have a look then, Destroy. Yeah, I need somewhere to go practice my, what's it, man? So we need to get the, if there's somewhere on the Dijiang where we can do that. That's what I'm watching now. I still think I can make something cook with that other team, but I need to learn a good rotation, right? A good skill setup, which, can't really do in those things, because you're either going up against enemies where I'm just, not going to have the time, I'm going to run out of time, or enemies that I'm just killing too quick to really test, right? That's a problem at the minute. We've got enemies that they're dying a little bit too quick to really practice, you know, some good plans, I guess, if you will. We got one for intellect.
Could you stand a little further, Professor? I don't want to hurt you by accident.
Man, look at those heels, bro. They're wild. There was a turtle shrimp. Let me have a look. That's messed up. I know. I don't know if it was Renegade who said to me, be careful doing your updates. Windows update, because some people have been getting locked out like that. Because I don't know if it's been taken as a different device from the update. Oh yeah, it says title. I've been locked out.
So, there's a debate right now as to whether or not the bamboo scaffolding is bad.
Oh shit.
A lot of people are debating that bamboo scaffolding shouldn't be used.
Why?
But the thing is,
Can you go into that farming stage you died yesterday? That was just, the only problem with that, though, I'm just gonna be, running out of time, ain't I? I need somewhere where I can just go and, like, beat up on enemies that have got, like, either a lot of HP or I can set them to not die, right? Oh, is that what he was talking about there? I was just wondering what the fuck he was talking about then. I was like, about, is that somebody in, is that somebody in Endfield? Where is her? I lost her.
Let me see. Where should I be gathering my data this time?
Yeah, I'm interested in why he's out.
2 more minutes.
Let's try her out as well then. Let's see what the deal is. See what the deal is about her.
Brains upgraded, bodies leveled up.
Strength and will. Will's a main, yeah.
Well, guess I'm doomed.
Ice attack will boost. Okay.
Wow, a weapon of ultimate power.
Alright. Let's get level 15 unlocked, shall we? We need to can we play some mining rigs here? Let's connect up. Yeah, we can connect up there, yeah. Actually, we'll grab this while we're here. Might as well, don't we? There's a construction site where bamboo scaffolding burned down and fell out on nearby. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Yeah, that's fucking wild. Got some mining over here, already? Fuck. Yeah, we are, yeah. Okay, let's, Praise be our Lord and Saviour Chen. Rotation in my gacha game. What is this? Woo-ah. Oh no. Remember to start the rotation with Ardelia. Okay. Yeah, I need to have a little practice so I can learn some of this, like, so it becomes muscle memory. So I'm saying, like, it's all good looking at it, like, because I'm a smooth brain, so I can look at something and be like, okay, I think that's the rotation I need to go with, or how I need to start. But it's not, you know? We got all 3, reckon? No, we're not gonna be able to, are we? Oh, there's another one there. Oh shit, there's quite a bit here, right? Quite a bit here, actually. Oh, go on. Got well for them, yeah. Should have just brought that one right over, shouldn't I? I'm kind of wasting an extra one now. Really. Kind of a waste. Oh well. Can we? No, we can't, can we? We have to go back to the pylon, yeah. I was hoping we could have hooked that from there to there. Adele needs to be the one you play because she needs a final strike on an enemy that has no art infliction, no rumble on them. Yeah, it's a good point, actually. Because,
Get ready.
Just,
My blades are always ready, as they never rest.
All set and ready, awaiting your command.
Yeah, because, she deals stagger, right?
Front row this time. I want to be the door.
Yeah.
Do what you must, Professor. I'll do everything I can to help.
In the combo,
Get
we'll
My blades are always ready, as they never rest.
All set and ready, awaiting your command.
Get ready.
we'll apply stagger to them just off the basics, won't we?
As they never rest.
Is break time over already?
Yeah, I need to have a little practice with them. I really do. Can we active? Yeah, are they all active? This one's gonna need an extra one, right? Yeah. Took up another one then. Desperately need a practice room. I really want to have a play with them, like, you know what I mean? Because otherwise it's just Dude, I'm trying to plug into the wrong thing. Because otherwise it is, it's just cooking up in your head. And that's not my strength. I'm a vocational learner, you know? I'm a vocational learner, I am. So like that way then I can think, because like it's like the same with Arknights, right? I can look at stuff in theory, but then when I get into it, I'm like, ooh, I can start playing around then, because I see how things work off each other. I'm not the type of person that can just look at it and go, yeah, all right, that's the rotation I need to do there. That's the plan. Because I feel like I can start to fiddle with things a little bit more then.
I'll sort and identify these minerals in a bit.
She's a gorgeous character though, isn't she? So it looks like things can change a lot depending on the character and their build, so it might be better. Yeah, definitely. I think there's a lot more nuance to this in team building, if I'm honest, than something like Wua. And he's got the potential to add a lot, right? It's because like really, obviously you've got a rotation of inputs to a degree, but it's different, isn't it? It's not like you're doing your basics and then basically either applying a stack of this, outroing out, intro into something that again gives you the buffs you need there, and maybe doing something else with your stacks there, and then going into your main DPS kind of thing. It's a little bit more. You can kind of go back and forth a little bit, can't it, in this? Oh no, chat. The true filter. The true filter here, chat. Ain't no filter, boys. There ain't no filter. What's that? Repair complete. Easy. Easy. We're advancing. Brain expanding, chat. Brain expanding. We're doing it. Chat, we're doing it. Let's get your cooldown reductions, which is insane. The electric team with everyone now. Big C2D's brain.
We getting bumped.
I do like her animations as well.
All set and ready, awaiting your command.
So an enemy suffers solidification. So, can we... Cryo-infliction. So where do we apply solidification via her then? So, she can inflict cryo-infliction, right?
Get ready. My blades are always ready, as they never rest.
Solidification equals a non-cryo infliction. Basically, if your cooldowns in the electric team are shorter, everyone gets a spot because a combo is whenever anybody has electric on them. So how do we apply solidification with this team? Solidification is nature from Ardelia and then applying cryo. Okay.
Let me see. Where should I be gathering my data this time? see.
Oh yeah,
Where
yeah,
should
okay.
I be gathering my data this time?
Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah. So, corrosion can give us a nature infliction with this. So if we apply corrosion, then apply the cryo infliction, yeah, we get the solidification, yeah. Yeah. I was forgetting Stella's corrosion deal. Yeah.
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed. We'll see this through.
Sheebles.
I'll be ready in 2 more minutes. Let me see. Where should I be gathering my data this time?
Yeah, man, I really need a practice area, man. I need to practice this shit. Right, we need to get to authority level 15 as well. So, let's... What's this over here? Talk to the security officer. Should we go chat to him? Let's go chat to him. We need to connect, I can't remember. Did we connect the power up here? I can't remember if we did. I don't think we did we? We should do that as well, actually. I do want to open that up. So, yeah, let's go do that. Let's go do that as well. Time to bum rush the story. Yep. Yeah, I need to get to authority level 15, right? I've got a connection to that one, yeah. Say what? We're not over there to connect to. Someone need repairing or something, does he? Ow. Did you hear her? Ow.
Something really good in long battles.
I might move a Stella in their order, actually.
Hope you're not tired, Mr.
Just for the muscle memory.
So glad I didn't pass out.
An easy victory.
Oh, that was a beast. I do really like her animation song. Oh my days, I'm getting bat boy, bro. Bro, he's a fucking beast. Holy shit. Yeah, I really need a spot to go practice my my shit, man, because I'm Pig's getting cooked by being low level again. E1 all over again, bro. It's E1 all over again. Oh my god, he's got little minions as well. I'm so fucked.
Perfect team.
Oh yeah, defenders actually do feel like they've got use. They do. But even my defenders can't help me here because I picked the fight. I don't think I'm winning. Yeah, we're getting cooked. We're getting cooked. Oh, can we collect sheep to heal? Oh, can we? Let's just run. We're bailing. We're bailing. We're bailing. Man, I'm in my natural habitat. Chat, I'm in my natural habitat. Under-leveled to fuck. Alright. Yeah, I didn't read that about a sheep, I'm not gonna lie.
A new mission.
Do what you must, Professor. I'll do everything I can to help.
Is that on what's he? Someone's added Mr. Dolly. Multiple copies of Mr. Dolly are thrown in random wrecks. Each copy deals nature damage to each enemy. Can only take.
Stay sunny for this day as well, Professor.
Is it in a talent, is it? Oh yeah. Identity source. When the controlled operator touches the shadow of Mr. Dolly. Ah, okay.
Hey, Ardelia. Focus on that
Battle
one
skill Dolly Rush creates 3 shadows of Mr. Dolly after hitting the enemy. The copies of Mr. Dolly scattered by the ultimate Woolly Party also have a 10% chance to create shadows of Mr. Dolly. When they fall onto the ground, they are when the controlled operator touches the shadow of Mr. Dolly, Identity restores the said operator's HP by 63 plus will. Obviously, you want your will. It's going to scale off your will, yeah?
My diary is like the rings of an ancient tree. It keeps a record of every lesson I learned while growing up.
Scaling off her intellect, yeah.
Could you stand a little further, Professor? I don't want to hurt you by accident.
Okay.
I'll be ready in 2 more minutes. Do what you must, Professor. I'll do everything I can to help.
So we want to, what, final strike? Into a combo skill, right? Then into a battle skill to give us solidification, right? And then we should be able to inflict distortion, right?
Awaiting your command.
Give me the front row this time. I want to be the first out of the door. Uh-huh.
You two at least behavior season 2.
Bring it on. You're fighting me. Leave it to me. Up too. Please help, Mr. Dolly.
Ah, okay.
That was a little too close. Quick, tend to the wounded.
I didn't perform well, but I'll take what I've learned and sharpen up. I promise.
Alright, let's go speak to this dude down here. Let's get this authority level 15 as well, so we can carry on and try and get to some sort of room to practice our rotations here, because I definitely want a spot to practice it, man.
High threat hostile. Mind if I stick to support?
Is he up there?
Endfield? Oh, I'm totally alright. Just checking out this rock. I haven't figured anything out yet, though. Of course it's different. Just 2 days ago, I saw with my very own eyes a bunch of sneaky breakers gathered around the rock. They also drew stuff on it. This rock is really close to our hub base. Those breakers must be planning another raid.
We got a breakable rock over there, yeah.
That's what I'm trying to find out.
I do actually, like, this isn't even so much as specifics of what they say.
We'll figure it out.
I don't know so far. I don't know if it's because I haven't been noticing it because I'm trying to look at other stuff as well, but it feels like it's not too much about Alliance. I can't remember what I watched the other day. And there was playing a bit of Woo again, and I was like, man, I didn't realise how often the battle lines got repeated multiple times quickly in fights. I don't know if I was just because I'd noticed it. I was hyper focusing on it.
We have received relevant intel. These glyphs are drawn using a special type of paint. You'll need a secret bone.
I'm not too sure really in terms of how it's impacted it because never really used Ember much.
Don't give up yet, Enmin. Our scanners are.
What changes did they make to Ember?
Sounds like a real solution.
Welcome to the stream as well, Voidkeeper.
All we need is a proper.
Use a scanning feature on the rock.
Ah, look, they've been revealed. So this is what bone. Yeah, it seems.
Something does.
Oh, cool, bro.
I just remembered something.
Looking at rocks.
We'll definitely find some clues at that place. The Originium Byproduct Processing Center. It's just over there. The breakers whacked the BPPC recently. The place is a total mess now, but the raiders probably left some graffiti behind.
Let's connect this up as well.
Come on, Enmin. You know.
Enmin, since we don't have it.
Where's my got one here somewhere, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's hook this up and open this open this this gate up here. Power on. Godzilla is approaching the generator. The generator is losing power. How often can you get materials out of them? Oh, sweet. And Emma's quite tall, isn't she? Emma's a mummy.
It's round and it's shiny. Oh, this is the actual size of Orly.
Give me all the bits, thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's go. Look at her, the fluffy bits on it. Her skirt. Like, actually looks like, embers, right? Actually looks like embers. I know we got that hooked up. We just need to get to 15 now. What's our best bet to get ourselves up to 15 then? What have we got that we can do here? I know these can help us, can't they? The protocol space things. Well, let's take that off actually. They did talk about a skirt in the interview and now they modded it after steel. Well, yeah, I remember that. We need to get some more mines. He said mines, mining rigs will help as well, didn't he? Let's do some of that also. Got these connected up here. These connected up here. Some rare groves are full. Growth limit reached. Do we get XP for collecting these? What do we do we? Let's go get all these unlocked as well. Let's get all the TP locations sorted, shall we? I'm sure we'll get a little bit from that as well, won't we? I think we're level, what are we? 14. I think we're 14 at the minute, aren't we? So, like right there. Yeah, the skirt looks amazing. It does look amazing. And this area looks gorgeous. All right, boys. I mean, that's the way with that one. Is this just all the way up? We're just doing the same thing all the way up, are we? Just reflecting. And dude, their shoes are major. And fucking heels, bro. Do you know what I like as well? They meant to look like the bird life and stuff that's around, you know, like the flora and the fauna. We need to hook up some mining hubs here, don't we? We need to get some power over here as well. It's a decent distance. Oh shit, you just got blasted by the turret. Let's go.
We've done it. Hope you're not tired, Mr. Dolly. Nicely done.
A well-deserved victory.
Sonic freeze. Cleave now and flip.
This area is really pretty. Yeah, natural, right, as well. Yeah, it's like it's not too, Do I need to mine these, or do I need to clear something out, yeah? Ah, it's these ones, yeah. That's it, I remember now. There's 3 of them, right? Yeah, I remember now. I remember. Here's the 3rd one.
Hope it's useful.
I was asking earlier as well, how many of you guys have played the new event in AK? Is it any good? We're gonna hop back on Monday. Oh, didn't mean to that. Halfway there, boys. We're halfway there.
Roger. Engaging the enemy.
I'm no good in long battles. Please, finish it.
Roger. Engaging the enemy.
Yeah, the recombination one. Up front need explosives. Ah, okay. I don't think I've got any. No. I wonder if, yeah, I'm assuming so. I was thinking maybe you could, heat infliction. No. Damn! A lot of fucking explosives. We're getting there, boys. We're getting there. Oh, fuck, fucked up. Oh, that's alright. It's okay that we fucked up. Yo, has anybody been able to figure out what's going on with Cookie as well? Why is he locked out, man? I need to know, I need to know. I need the T-boys. I need the T-boys. What's going on? Shit. They all just suicided.
A blade unsheathed. Let's unleash.
Roger. Engaging the enemy.
Let me give it a go. I wouldn't expect anything less.
Together we made this victory happen.
Ooh, okay. Can I get up and down there? Oh, I need to jump across that way, yeah, okay. I locked him out because he hasn't slept in 2 days. Trying to fucking look after his health. Imagine that. Man, there's a lot of shit here, right? Okay, so chests give us a little bit of a XP as well, right? Okay. See, this you know this sort of platforming. I'm a big fan of it, man. Like, I'd rather do this sort of platforming than just literally run up the wall. I know a lot of people won't agree with that. They'd rather have like the we were like Genshin, you know, ability to just be able to climb walls and run up walls and stuff like that. But nah, man, I like this. I do. Exploring feels it makes the map more interesting. Pay attention to the little details a little bit more as well. You can't just bypass everything. You know what I mean?
High threat hostile detected. Stay alert.
Give us a jump, does he? Reactive device is charged. Operates mod when attacked or hit by explosive. It's often used as a switch. Oh shit. We need an explosive to throw at that, don't we? Unless we can range it.
Danger up ahead. Let me see how good this one is.
Just have to hit it a few times.
Bring it on. You're fighting me.
Don't go too far, Mr. Gummy.
Outstanding performance.
Cast off as
push me to bits, buddy. We just gotta get better at procking what? What do we get there? Estella's skill. What the fuck did we get up there? Yeah, we've probably got some side quests to do. I'm kind of enjoying Explorer End at the minute, but we should do some side quests really, shouldn't we? I don't know which ones I've got to do, if I'm honest, I'm not gonna lie. I'll have a look in a sec. Reckon we can fight this? Ooh, nah, it's gonna be too much for us, right? Okay, the sheep's sick. Okay. The sheep's sick.
Outstanding performance.
Nah, I do need to go level up. I got waylaid. I got waylaid, if I'm being honest. The map waylaid me. 3 TPs.
Exemplary combat maneuver.
Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly.
Yeah, I quite like Ember as well, actually.
Outstanding performance.
Man, their attack animations are clean as fuck though, aren't they? Always give me that chest. Okay, I know how to use it a little bit better now. I still am having an issue with rocking her combo. I'm not getting her combo off at all. You know what I mean? So I'm obviously not getting any solidification, but like I'm popping her skill.
Let me see. Where should I be gathering my data this time?
It's like, so I need to final strike into her combo skill, and then I should.
Is break time over already?
So final strike with our Ardelia, right? combo into her battle skill, then I should be able to combo trigger, right? Because, well, Final Strike, which will allow us to do our combo skill, which will apply corrosion, right? And then we should be able to combo into a distortion, right? Oh, is corrosion on it? Oh, I thought corrosion was a nature infliction.
See.
Is it not?
Where should I be gathering my data this time?
Oh, corrosion is a non-nature infliction. Still, it just needs to be benched. Nah, that's an Ian can't read moment. I don't know if she does.
All set and ready, awaiting your command.
Nah, she just does heat damage, doesn't she?
This is our chance to learn.
I don't want to lose them, actually. I'm really liking Ember. I'm liking that. I'm liking that shield.
2 more minutes. Do what you must, Professor. I'll do everything I can to help.
So with her combo, Final Strike, we know stacks of vulnerability. So if we're on Final Strike, we initiate a combo. So it launches a volcanic cloud at the target, deals nature damage, and close enough to the target, the volcanic cloud explodes after a short delay, dealing half of the nature damage and forcibly applying a temporary corrosion to nearby enemies. So basically, that just gives us a defense reduction to elements, right?
I'll be ready in 2 more minutes.
When an enemy suffers solidification, an enemy with solidification cannot move, applying vulnerable and physical status to the enemy. Forcibly applying equals for free without the need to apply it with element combos.
Do what you must, Professor. I'll do everything I can to help.
Someone else on field to maybe physical up then and chain to set the detonate everything else. Need to unline 4, underline forcibly. I'm thinking maybe let's maybe pull a Stella for now.
2 more minutes.
And we'll try and find a way to bring her in.
Prepped and primed. Let's hit it, team.
A new mission.
What about
Prepped
if
and primed. Let's hit it, team.
running? Let's try putting her a second. Because she can get it. She can combo. She can combo off. She can combo off Ember's battle skill, right? To get knocked down and stagger. Which knockdown applies 1 vulnerable to an enemy. If the enemy is already vulnerable, and then 1 stack of vulnerable. Okay, so we get stagger with the stack, right? But we get stagger anyway, right?
I shall pray for you.
She's got that cool crystal that she brings in, yeah. Summons an auxiliary crystal that orbits operates for a while. When the controlled operator performs a final strike on the enemy, the auxiliary crystal restores said operator's HP. This effect can trigger 2 times. The effective will increase the amount of HP treatment when the controlled operator is already at max HP. When triggering HP restoration, grant said operator temporary art amp. Instead, this effect cannot stack. When the auxiliary crystal uses up its HP treatment, it quickly charges launch enemy to deal cryo damage and cryo infliction. That's maybe because I did use her a lot in the previous base, and she was actually fun to use. Let me just try this a sec.
A blade unsheathed, it's like unleashed. Let's go. I have total vision. Area sweep eruption.
I need some enemies that live longer, man.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
We've done it. Hope you're not tired, Mr. Dolly.
We fought with both courage
What
and
read
prudence.
Jay's ult?
Contemplation, computation, utterance, abandonment.
Oh, it's temporary cryo amp and nature amp for the entire team. Attribute to intellect. Oh, actually. Yeah, that's quite good, isn't it? Quite useful, actually.
Come on, let me do something for Enfield.
Yeah, for real, Sanju. I want to try and get a good cycle out for enemies and dying too quick.
From over.
That's why I need the training room where I can just beat on some enemies to practice, so when we do get into some more difficult content, we can start getting the skill combos and proccing everything nicely.
A strong team is one without any weak links.
The battlefield shows no mercy for mistakes. We must hone our skills with true devotion.
A strong team is
Maybe for the time being, then we would be better off with Jahi, right? You get that amp.
Empty wallet. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah.
Let's come back and have a look through it. Let me run this for a second. Let me run this for a second, and then we'll see what we can do. All right, let's try and get some what's it up then, shall we? Some side quests. Where am I? Regional development level makes various functions available, but is also increasing minimal yields. Now I see factory facility placement. Let me claim these. Okay, don't let me claim them then. Alright, cool. Regional development metrics can be earned by supplying outposts with goods. Other ways to raising regional development awaits discovery administrator. Yeah, I need to get the Jiang unlocked. There are multiple ways to earn regional development metrics, RDM, including exploration and supplying goods to the regional outposts. Earning enough RDM will raise regional development level. Regional development level RDL makes various functions available. It's also increasing minimal yields. Okay, cool. Gimme. Right, so where are my side quests then? Give me that first. Give me that as well. We done that. We done that. Complete the main mission, chapter 1, process 2. Chapter 1, process 4, letter from a messenger. Let's go do this then. Oh, gotta do that first. Okay. We got some stuff in here that we could get some stuff from in the log as well, though. Do some of our missions then. Go to the quarry. Let's get to the quarry. Let's get to the quarry, lads. Let's get to the quarry. Oh, we shouldn't have done that. We're closer than I thought. Let's do it. Can you get distracted by little bits and pieces? Like, ooh, he's Kenny. Or LB. I start looking for stuff, and then I'm like, ooh, what's that? What's this? I want to look at this. Let's try and stay focused, my brothers. Let's try and stay focused. Focus, brothers. To be fair, if I want to, we're all jumping off the fucking side. Let me just go fix this first. Yeah, let me just go fix this first. Can I do it? Can I do this one yet? Yeah, I can. All right, let's do this first. My bad, chat. My bad, chat. Chat. I can't help it. All right, I can't help it. It's there's so much to look at, man. There's so much to look at. That right? There we go. Alright, I'm starting to pick up speed with those. Considering it was day one. But we'll pretend that didn't happen. Alright, cool. Here we go, lads. Lads, we're cooking now. We're cooking now, lads. Lads, we're cooking. We're cooking, we're getting into the flow. I desperately though want to get a little training room unlocked though. I need to start beating on things to figure out what we're doing. To get that flow, you know?
Understood. I'll keep an eye out.
I do need to spend a moment with some of the kits as well. Ooh. Read the specifics. Smile on the tube. I don't know about that. What was he struggling with them as well? Was he? Because like at first day one, I struggled with some of the really easy ones. I need to get to Wuling, man. So, is there actually a spot on the ship then we can, Oh, we got 15. Alright, cool. I still want to get to the quarry, though. When do we unlock the Dijiang now? Considering we're on the way, we may as well. Right. We may as well. Open up the area as well. Don't have access, don't ask me. Chad, that's what you're here for, man. You're supposed to be tell streamer how to do things. It's your job. Right? I love how they added that in, little dodge. Their way of saying, yeah, we saw all that.
Edmund,
we saw all that.
Over here! I'm over here!
Wait! You were just behind me!
Oh, you've arrived, Denman. Awesome. I was about to head in and look around the place on my own.
There's a situation here. My job is to troll you online because I have no major access.
I saw figures scurrying about, but they're so far away. I'm not sure what they're up to.
It's fair. It's fair.
I totally agree. Great. time to jump right in.
I don't know if it's a mask sometimes that makes Enmin look even more gremlin, right? I think it is.
Yeah, it's super easy. Just adjust your landing posture right before you hit the ground.
Superhero landing.
Enmin.
Superhero landing, yeah.
I'm not seeing things, but you turned really pale.
I'm okay. Just feeling a little, you know. I'm wondering if there's another way in.
Fine, I get it. All right then. Time to look for a detour.
Need John Enfield on launch. Oh, damn. That is a box. It's not. It's not a box. Like, they've done a good job as well, haven't they? Like, because, as I say, with it being semi-open world, some of the areas feel vast, don't they? Like, when you're at this quarry, like, it feels... It's got scale to it, hasn't it?
Enmin, something really doesn't feel right here.
They've done a real good job with the scale.
We can probably jump down from here. Now that I think of it, the platform descent was a bit
nice.
easier, I think. How about a leap of faith, Enmin?
Yo, Renegade, what's up, dude? Is steel building made out of building as a team, just like world building? We won't talk about our cookage at the minute. Ah, there we go. There we go. There we go. We can maybe make something work with that, actually. We can maybe make something work with that, boys. Oh, Renegade, you might be a little bit further forward than me, right? Have you got to the Dijang yet? Is there an area in the game where you can go and practice your like your team comps? So you can go to an area and you can just like beat on enemies without them dying? So you know you can practice your combos and stuff like. Like, you know me, I'm a smooth brain. I don't have the facilities. I need to do it in practice. I'm a vocational learner, right? You know what I mean? Spent $400. There's not. Oh, is there not? Oh no, I cry. Okay, that's better. That's better. I maybe just have to learn on the fly then. Real world learning, alright, boys. We'll have to do it. Yeah, that's definitely got to go on suggestions. It needs something like that, because with a game like this, like, the potential for team building is quite high, right? But I also think, for somebody like me anyway, right? For somebody like me, I'm a bit like, well, I'm stupid, right? So I need to be like, I need to give things a whirl. Because when I read stuff just off the bat, Ian can't read, but like, I don't absorb it so much. I need to start to get that muscle memory and practice it to start to get things. Little dodge that feed jam. We do need an area like that though, yeah? Akura's doing nothing in this team here. You reckon? I think we can start getting into a bit of a rotation here. Pardon me. I just wasn't proccing my combos, right? I need to bring her in after Ember, don't I? After Ember and Chenny. Chen Chen.
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed. Let's go. I have turtle vision. Leave it to sniper.
I shall be the avatar of radiance.
Please help me, Mr. Dolly.
Ready for impact.
Impact.
You see, you get them stacks of them with look, don't we?
Once known, be best. Victory strategy, engage!
Are we going to be SP with that, right?
We are getting there.
By the way, it looks like the battle pass as accumulating missions. It gets added every week, so it stacks just like the like a Fortnite to Call of Duty battle pass. Okay, there's no reason to fall behind the battle pass at all, since even if you start playing at week 3, you get 3 weeks of missions to complete. Yeah, man, I'm actually quite a big fan of the battle pass. I think it's a big W. I do. To be fair, overall though, again, because obviously Arknights is super generous, right? And I know it is easy to go back to compare, but like the monetization for me in this game, of course, at the minute, I do think pulls are coming in a bit slow. I don't know if that's just because we're in this early game. That is something that we need to see in terms of in-game economy. But like the monetization itself seems pretty good. It's just that we need a good amount, like, because I haven't got to any modes, you know, like, I don't know, like an annihilation type mode in this that's going to be something that provides you with pulls.
Really wrecked this place. The landslide reminds me of those super blighted areas outside.
So it works like the Warframe Battle Pass. All the missions you do just didn't do, just stack up for you. That's fucking dope. That is dope. We've got, oh, it's bro. But we've got a TP up there that we could go to.
The gate seems locked. Fine. I'll refrain from bashing it open so they won't charge me with vandalism. Well then, I guess we'll look around.
There's a button on this. Man, that's like the... Oh, they're like caterpillar tracks. Yeah, I feel like that's a design flaw. Just saying. I feel like that's a design flaw, chat. You know? Go back over there to set us to this. Oh yeah, there's yeah, I'm thinking what, maybe maybe like 5 weeks or something. Reckon we can pull that over there and then jump from that onto there, and from that low one onto this, like here. I don't know if that'll work. It will. Yeah, I love those little things. Like, it's simple, yeah, but I like it, man. I prefer this kind of exploration, man. And I think because of it being semi-open world, it's... Which are we gonna do that one then? It works, you know. I need that down, don't I? Nah, I'll bring this over here. Just little things like this. It's fire.
Nice! Looks like we've made quite the haul.
floors in my Endfield. Yeah, dude, honestly, that's what it feels like though, right? It's like PlayStation 2 era JRPG shit, man. Like the platform type stuff that you had in games back in the day. Like, it's good, man. I love it, I do. I do feel like I'm a kid again. How did I get early access? Because I've got a massive penis, Jaden. No, I'm joking. I'm in the CC program.
Enman, I just traced and triangulated the signal that you picked up. The sender should be nearby. I'm sending the coordinates over to you and Jen.
Yeah, Rennick, and I think sometimes, I know it might sound silly, but I've said this before, right? I think an open world can become a barrier to a degree at some points, but I think it also become overwhelming sometimes, and mundane, as you said. That's a perfect description of, like, you're just like, ugh. You see all these things on the map and you're like, ugh. You know? There's so much empty space in between where I've got to go to. So then obviously you have things implemented like the traversal and stuff, but then the map itself then becomes less important, and I feel like they're kind of two things that are butting heads against each other that reduce the enjoyment for me. It's like, I know what people say, they're like, well, it's a QOL to be able to run up walls and to use a grappling hook and to fly, and but it does, man, so I say, I think there's only a few companies out there for me that really, let me take this three down, really nail open world games. Do you know what I mean? And honestly, I don't think anybody in the gacha space is even close yet. And that's like Rockstar, really. You know, the Witcher games, especially the Witcher 3. Witcher 2 is more semi-open world like this, really. You know, some of the Far Cry games, you know, I think Far Cry 5 does a good job of it. Yeah. You know, Red Dead, obviously, like GTA and, yeah, man, I think it's, I think a lot of games struggle with it, I'm honest. Wow. Okay, I just got murdered. Oh my days, he's hitting so hard. Wait, how hard are these fuckers hitting? Okay, we're running away from this fight, lads. We are not built for this. We are not built for this, lads. We are... Can I not even use the grappling? Can I not use this? Oh my god. Alright, let's run away. Hi, boys. I don't want to beef. I don't want beef, boys. Are we going to be able to get back up there now? Are we going to have to die? There we go. Fuck. Yo, those... Did you see how quick they killed her then? She got murdered, bro. Oh, can you press P to cancel the challenge? Oh, nice one, dude. I didn't even notice that. Sweet. Legend. Honestly, didn't even notice that. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. At least I know that now, though. Appreciate it. To the center's location. We really need to start carrying... It's a shame that we... Well, we don't need to rush it now, do we? We don't need to rush the main thing now, because I wanted to unlock a battle room, but we obviously don't need that now. I'm thinking about bringing Ardelia out the team and potentially adding her into a team that's a bit more arts-based.
This platform.
Let me check something first.
A strong team is one without any weak
Let's get those bots. That's nice. I like that. I still think 12F so far has got the best art from the ones I've looked at. So agility 10%, intellect plus 10, sorry, plus 10. Skill, when skills recover SP, attack plus 10% for 10 seconds. This effect can be stacked 5 times. Oh shit, we got... I didn't realise we got 3. That's actually a nice piece of art, actually, isn't he? Damn, okay. Alright. These are the ones we can look at in the shop. Shop, right. Oh, fuck, I got a full pot. My bad. I mean, Chen and Alesh. Yeah, we need to try it. We need to try Alesh, actually. I need to get some gear on these guys. Help us out a little bit. That's nice. Alessia, Stella, Ardelia, and Chen.
Now.
Where the knacks, admin?
I kind of want to try these. Hold up.
I could simply jump around a bit and reach
a new mission.
Do what you must, Professor. I'll do everything I can to help.
A new mission.
Prepped and primed. Let's hit it, team.
A new mission.
We can wishful like this. Yo.
Oh, they do have different positions, yeah. Okay, that's actually cool. They have little, like you said, they've got different poses, right? That's actually dope.
This is our chance to learn and grow.
Event on level 10, yeah. We're gonna try and obviously go for what's it when we get some more pulls. Yeah, I do want to try a more arts focused team as well. Like at the minute, I'm thinking physical vulnerable AR. Because that allows us to, you know, this is kind of a vulnerable focus team, right?
Take the elevator.
Need stacks of vulnerable for both, for Japan and, what's her fucking name? Yeah. Do you know what? You know, in game as well now, I'm even more impressed with the 4 stars. They're really good, aren't they? They really look quite... And I think because of the fact that they've got quite plain outfits, it makes the face and the hair stand out more, doesn't it?
No. Our depot was hit as well. Most of the backup parts
Hey, what's up, Batman?
destroyed.
I'm doing very well, thank you.
Okay. Well, what should we do? Oh, if only we knew where Penny went. She'll definitely make something work.
Greetings, where Endfield is from.
Endfielders? Oh, I heard about you. But why
Bro on the
are
right
you
is
here?
definitely a twink.
Because we received your distress call. We
Straight
ran
up.
all the way from our base to this place, you know. Anyways, I heard you got trouble. Spit it out, and I'll get it settled.
Oh. Okay. I mean, really nice to
Yeah.
have you here. I'm Ramon, and I'm the person in charge of this quarry. So, since you have received our distress call, then you should know that the disaster blocked a lot of our roads. That also happens to be the
post,
major cause of our most pressing issue.
I'm not even gonna say. See. I'm not even gonna say it.
Indeed we do.
I'll call it there.
The disaster made a mess of this quarry.
If I speak.
Fortunately, the aftershocks weren't as strong, so we initiated our contingency plans. However,
Eminem's interested in
every
MC
road
kit because
leading to
they
other
give a unique
zones
side effect
has
only
been
Emin
blocked or
has
collapsed.
with the Iridium crystallization.
Signal interference is also really bad here. We still couldn't contact many of our crew. This is why we must clear the roads, locate our crew, and get them to safety ASAP.
Twitch sucks, man.
Exactly. And we actually found a bypass key to handle our problem. It's this. Our super crane. Oh, this juggernaut did a lot of heavy lifting in the quarry. But our old boy seemed to have experienced a major mechanical hiccup because we overworked it for years. Happened before I got this assignment, too. We never really activated it since.
How long have we been on this planet?
Lucky for us, the old boy's lifting cage still works. It's how we could still reach the zones cut off by the road collapses. Yeah, that old boy is pretty banged up from overwork. Its lifting cage is the only part that can still move. This is also why we really need skilled machinists who know how this works. Fixing and activating the super crane will let us reach even more places in the quarry.
Wait, are you saying that none of you know how this works?
We do. I mean...
Do you know what I think for this game as well?
We just lost contact.
Obviously I need to spend more time myself. But like, just off the bat of, you know, like playing around with your teams and being like, okay, I don't know if that works, we'll have to try this and that. Because the way the kits work, I think there's going to be some people who will be able to have, like, blow up on this game from guides. You know, like team building guides and getting the most optimal out to the particular team you want to use, and, you know, arts team this and cryo team that, and a mixture team or a vulnerable team or a whatever a team, a defense shred team kind of thing. I think there's some channels out there who'll do really well. You know, the people who are that way inclined. No, I still haven't got round to reading it, dude. My bad. You know, when I feel like, you know, with games like Wuthering Waves and Zenless, just because of the way those games are designed, they really don't, like, create that sort of environment where, like, I think guide channels can really, really do well. I'm sure they probably are, but it's not... I'm not saying it's so much difficulty, but I think there's a little bit of thinking of options, right? And I think with options, then that gives greed to guide channels, doesn't he? Component style unknown. I forgot about these now. What's the deal with this now? We need to find the thing, right? We need to find this, don't we? Let's see. Oh, it's all over there. Okay. And that's a mission. Yeah, I remember now. I remember. You resent. Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
How does it look, Enman? Can you
We put
repair
in
it?
general of it. There we go. I was hoping we'd have a... First Agaloy War refers to a decade-long conflict spanning from the Telosian calendar year 5 to 15, fought between humanity and the hostile forces primarily composed of the Agaloy historical records predating Telosian calendar year 142. Wait, so have we been here 142 years then? Yeah, exactly, Marcelo. Yeah. Dude, they almost look like... For that fucking armor? Is that the chick from the start of the game? Who's this here as well? That's the, I don't know what her name is. You know, the one that's got the skull? What's it, right? So is this an image from the First War? Is that the enemy in that there? Ah, okay. That looks like something straight out of Arknights, doesn't it, that artwork? So, the history of this world started, what, like 8 years after the timeline? What's modern day in Terra then, right? What's the point of choosing the gender of the MC if the character's gender ratio is not balanced? What do you mean? What, am having too many women? Hypergryph have done a good job of adding men. There's some good, decent male characters in this already as well, isn't there? Referencing the same engagement, the war divides into two distinct phases separated by the pivotal events of the Telosian calendar year 11. The war's initial phase was marked by catastrophic disasters caused by the Agloi and widespread chaos among human forces. Within the first 24 hours of the conflict, suddenly emerging anchor points allowed massive Agloi swarms to overwhelm and obliterate humanity's earliest settlements around the northern cosmic gate. Ooh. Talos 2's inaugural city date. Because the North's fucked now, right, as well. They seized complete control of the polar region, potentially triggering the phenomenon known as the Aura of Talos. Through means what remain unknown, the subsequent 6 years surviving human population, driven southward under relentless Agloi pressure, aggressively losing technological capabilities throughout their forced migration. By Telosian calendar year 11, the current administrators assisted the remaining human factions in reorganizing their forces, enabling effective resistance against Agloi incursions. This marked the transition to the war's latter phase, following a major military campaign in Talos year 15. Agloi activities in the southern regions were finally contained. Significant events during this period included the arrival of the colossal being known as Sami, the Wild Hunt uprising initiated by Sami followers, and the establishment of the Oath Keepers. Colossal being known as a Sami. So, how are you going to get to see, like, collapsals? Maybe. For humanity, major Agloi disasters and combat operations concluded by the end of the Telosian calendar year 15. Consequently, some regard this year as the war's official end. Otherwise, maintain that the conflict truly reached its conclusion only with the establishment of the civilization band in Telosian calendar 17. Bro, what is this armor? Edmund looks fucking sick. Give me a solid and tell me if dupes are buyable in the shop. I'm not too sure. I think maybe right. I'm not too sure. Have a look, Zach. Give a sec.
Endman? Does that mean you're that administrator of Endfield Industries?
14 female characters and 9 male.
Wonderful.
Is this fair? I don't think so.
Save the
This is like
super
Terra
crate.
Fantasy and Genshin Impact.
Apologies.
And Punishing Grey Raven. The games discriminate against men.
So you said you probably can, but
Wait,
that line with a
from
but.
came to Talos 2. What's going on, Wit? Play IS4 to know about Sammy. Yeah, the Sammy Ferrimut came to the gate to help us fight. Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to learn about that then.
What? Wow. How do you know? Yeah, I don't really know what happened when they modified this crane. It happened more than a decade ago. I heard that they did it to make the crane more suitable for quarry work. The engineer in charge slapped on some mods.
Okay, so that makes sense now, because I was looking at this and I was thinking, man, this looks kind of old, doesn't it? This crane. Like, older than, like, just a couple of decades.
Schematics? Let me think. Oh, Phyllis from the hardware division might know. Penny
They
probably
do, don't they,
does
T?
too.
They really do.
Oh, but we've lost contact with these crew members. I must be the unluckiest manager ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed that when we were there the first time, Ken.
But hey, look on the bright side. We're here, so your luck is probably gonna turn around.
Oh, yeah. I just remembered something.
The man scared
You'll
the enemy.
definitely find the schematics there.
Wow, look, he's turning around. Where exactly is there?
It's at the old quarry, but we now call it the listening post. We built
I think he's just trying to rage bait, bro. Honestly, I think it's just trying to do.
Naturally, we should have a copy of the schematics used for modifying this crane.
sounds really useful. So where's this listening post? We should set off at once.
It's over there.
Oh, I just noticed my ping is much better today. Because I was getting like 160 yesterday. I'm getting 21 at the minute. I haven't even noticed my ping actually.
Okay. So how are we supposed to get across? And it's kind of far. Even I would have trouble reaching that place.
It's all right.
She's an important character. You didn't mean to the OG game yet. Posing as Perlica.
We can use it to reach certain zones.
Yeah, I need to catch up.
The listening post
I do need to catch
happens
up.
to be one of them. We'll just use the crane and get you over there.
Got it. Enman, I guess it's your turn to run the show.
Try it out, Edmund. It should be working properly. I think.
Alrighty, let's get moving.
It's because this Quarry's basically got the UK, so your ping got better.
Well, that's one unlucky Angelos.
Where the knives are. Sure. I think the likelihood of getting stabbed in this is probably a lot lower. Oh shit, yeah, you wanted me to, I don't know necessarily what's it's... Have we got another, shop front line? Have we got another one? Let me find this. Sorry, I get distracted. Yeah, so if through here we can get Avicenna. Are you talking like how you can get like the you can buy was it 2 dupes now in the Wibber shop? So you can buy hers for 200. That's all that's in there at the minute. So unless there's another... Oh, do you know what? Should we do some weapon gacha? Unless there's another place we can do it. I can't see anything like that at the minute. Yeah, I got our Delia and Embers as well, right? That looks nice, doesn't he? I like that design. Oh, shit. All right, nice. Oh, fuck. 3 5s. I'll take it. Ooh. After the wielder applies solidification with a battle skill, target enemy suffers cryo damage taken. Ooh, that's quite nice, right? Quite tempted to just spam them on there, if I'm honest. the thing with this game, right? Dupes
Got
are more
anything to
impactful
say?
than they were in Arknights, but that
about we just
one or
call it
two
a
dupes isn't really going to change a massive amount of things in this game. So I think it's a little bit less impactful, full stop. Anyway, needing those in the shop. Nah, I'm alright, Lucy. Oh, I can't remember, you know, dude. It's been a long time, hasn't it?
Op Team Z7.
When it comes to stuff like that, CN's probably the best people to ask because of like them having their spending enabled and stuff, right? So there might be certain things in that regard that they've got active that we don't have at the moment.
Bring it on! You're fighting me!
Let's go! I have pedal break control! It's a once known, be destined. Right there!
In the first place, you can buy the character directly. So I can't remember.
Almost broke my iron walk.
That was a little too close. Quick, tend to the wounded.
I'm not even going to pretend to remember, man.
Well, but I'll take what I've learned and sharpen up. I promise.
I do really like Ember's design. We're gonna need to drag something over here, or do you reckon we can? Are we gonna, yeah. Or can we get up the side? Ah, we can get the side. It's cute, isn't that with Ember, actually, yeah. I just noticed it that time. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, I don't see anything like that at the minute. That was just a testament to the... Oh, okay. Pardon me. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. Because, like, we've already seen little tweaks now, like, you know, like this introduction of this dossier thing and that, like, so those sort of, more, I don't want to say, smaller things, but those more specific additions, those are sort of things I reckon we probably will see on launch, won't we?
Leave it to me.
In position!
A well-deserved victory.
Great job! We've all done our part for Enfield.
Sissy's jump.
Hey.
Sissy's jump. It's like what? I think 3. Was it 1, 3, and 5? I think you get the pieces of art right. If I remember right. Bro, just like... That got me. Yeah, dude. Look at his belly. Yo, we need... Oh, bro, we need like an emperor, man. We need it. Look at him. That's perfect, yeah. Or maybe not. There we go. Oh shit! No, you bitch. I didn't think that was gonna make me fall, man. Why doesn't he wear any pants on? I don't know. Because he's a panda. He does what he wants. Would you tell a talking panda who fights with a wok to put some pants on? I wouldn't.
Don't come any.
Hey! You crag buggers! You're fighting me! All right, coast is clear. You can come out now.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I really thought.
Don't fit true. I bet it's hard to find what?
Doing my job, you know? Oh yeah. This
Incredibly wide waist trousers with that short legs.
No, I can't. I haven't concluded the closing job. I can't go back.
closing job? Is it something important?
I can't get over how good some of the NPCs look in this game.
It's a really important
I mean,
job.
like, this game has the best character models in Gacha.
Get it done.
It does. But, like, just the faces as well, right?
Get another chance like this.
Like the eyes, the faces. Just wear a skirt then. Get him in a fucking kilt, yeah?
It's just that I need
Oh,
to reach
that'd be
archive
mint.
over there.
A Scottish creature like that in a
upload the
kilt.
last batch.
Yes.
Batch of data.
Scottish accent and everything.
Archive? Cool. We're heading that way too. Maybe you should join us.
Really? That's wonderful. Oh, yeah. I forgot to introduce myself. My name's Mila. I'm a material inspector. I'm really happy to meet you.
Give him steel, lad!
You must get to safety. This system will attack intruders. I took a training course. I hope this works.
Is this one we gotta hit?
West is left, east is right. Maybe Huh? That's east? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so confused right now.
Have you trapped us, have you?
It's all right. We stumbled our way to success. I call that a win.
I think I saw this mechanism before. We just need to activate the devices in the correct sequence.
Me too. This one is real tricky. Never figured out the right sequence. No rush.
We need an AoE, don't we?
hard, so-
Oh no, we gotta do it in a sequence.
Training cheat sheet. Found it. Member gets the sequence. Whoa! For incredible.
I thought we had to do it as an AoE or something then.
So quickly.
What's that?
So, how does it look? See anything, Enman? Awesome. Let's head back right now.
She's such a gremlin.
Oh, before I forget, we should tell Mila. She probably wants to come with us.
G313, granite, hardness scale.
Mila, we're done. How about you? Wanna head back with us?
You're so fast. But I still have tons of data to upload. I can't head back right now.
All right,
I think it is, yeah, Rosandra, yeah.
Those gates should be safe. We'll see you around.
For the,
I should have been more like
for the crane, yeah.
this and learned something about heavy lifting cranes from the instructor. I would be so much more useful that way.
You're being too nice. Just focus on your job and get back safely. That will put a smile on my face.
I will do that. Thank you, friends from Endfield.
Okay, cool. What was that? Let me get up there. That doesn't break, does he? Oh, okay. How the fuck do we get up there then? Am I blind? Fix that, don't I? Maybe can I? Do I need to go all the way around for that then and come back that way? I don't think I do I? Because we need to get that explosive from there to blow that. Can't do it from here. Or even then, getting up there's the issue, right? There's nothing to fetch over here either, is there? And that will go out before we get round here anyway, won't it? I think. Not even go through there. Oh, let's just open this, I guess, yeah. That makes sense. That'd help, boys. That'd help, boys. You know what I mean? That'll do, pig. That'll do. Oh, you missed a part for this. I'm smart. Chat, I'm smart. Okay. Do you reckon I'll be able to run that round? Didn't believe in me, did ya? To be fair, previous gives good reason for that, so can't blame you. Can't actually blame you. Let's go get that chest. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think I want to make, because I did make a video talking about this before, but I think I maybe want to do it with a little bit more, I don't know. I just kind of want to go over it again. The exploration in this and the map design. It's one of those videos, all right, that I don't want it to be like a compare it to this other game kind of video, but I feel like I need to do it. Do you know what I mean? Without it being like, oh, this game's better than that game. But like, I do want to make a video talking about exploration in this game, because I think, for me, obviously this is a personal thing, I really, really like it. I think it's a real positive, this game, and I think a lot of gacha games fail on that. Like, even linear gacha games, because typically, usually, on a more linear gacha game, it's like, combat here, combat there, go down a narrow corridor, maybe there's a little thing to pick up, maybe now and again, right, you know, like a star rail, or like a Zenless or something, right, or like a PGR or something like that. And then you've got like Wuthering Waves, and you've got Genshin, right, which are open world, and we've got other games now where we've seen with that Memento and stuff like that, where I just think this does the world so much better. And obviously a lot of that's down to the fact that it's semi-open world, so it allows them to design the world in a different way. But it's not just because it's semi-open world, it's because they've done a real good job of map design, map layout, traversal options, verticality, density of stuff. You know, again, this is probably the old head gamer in me, that it's like that old school, like PS2 era exploration in action RPGs and team combat RPGs, and even just adventure games in general. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think they've done a real good job. It's satisfying, and it feels so, like, I don't think impactful is the word I'm looking for, but it feels, everything feels like it's consequential. Like, everything in the world feels like it's important in a sense, rather than it just being window dressing for me to zip through, like you know, like I'm the Flash or something. Because, like I say, Wuthering Waves has a gorgeous world, right, and some beautiful environments. But then, even though I think the game having the ability to wall run, having no stamina, flight in Renacita, grappling hooks, are all good quality of life things. But like, this is, like I say, there's this like battle then of that they're good things, and I think the game kind of requires them, but it also reduces the world as well to window dressing, where it's like, go here, there's a couple of little things to grab, some chests to open, beat some enemies up, and then that's it. Because I spoke about this before when we first came out, in talking about the difference between Genshin and Wuthering Waves in terms of, like, you know, stamina and wall running and stuff. How I prefer that in Wuthering Waves, because I'm not a fan of like getting hit with stamina all the time. But at the same time, there's a bit more beauty in the sense of, in Genshin, the world feels more there. You know, where there might be a cliff I see, and it's not just like, let's just wall run up it, and that cliff means nothing. It's like I might need to find ledges to rest on to get my stamina to go back up, or just have to find a way round. And I know people might go, why would you want to do that? But it's an obstacle, and sometimes an obstacle's a fun thing to have to get around, right? Rather than it just being, well, you know, oh, there's a chest there. Let me just run up the wall. Let me just hop over. Let me just grapple down. At that point then, it just, you might as well just make the chest come to me, if that makes sense. Where with this, it's like, there's a little piece of candy over there. How do I do that? Fuck, it's up there. I can't just, like, just then, I know that was just like literally going open the door, but it's like, oh, I need to bring this thing over here and climb up and turn this thing to rotate it and jump across, and if I fall down, I have to go back round again, rather than I'll just run up the wall. And I think that gives me some satisfaction, that does. And don't get me wrong, they're not super hard, complicated things, but yeah, it just triggers that like nostalgic feel for me. I've been playing through ZZZ in the last few weeks. The game has come a long way. The storytelling is way better than any other horror. I like ZZZ. I do. I've got a lot of positive things to say about ZZZ. This game treats exploration like it's fun. Some others treat like, yeah, exactly. I agree. Only the grind is very limited, means leveling character takes days. Because of Lowlight's desire for changing the world and leaving things behind, there's a lot of potential for the factory to change the maps in the future. Yeah. So I got the hiccups. Very true. So I couldn't get into the game as fun as the combat is. Yeah, like, it's got some gorgeous places, Wuthering Waves has. But I think even more so in Renacita, the map just kind of doesn't feel like it matters, because I can zip around anywhere I want in seconds, in a sense. And you know, I'm exaggerating a little bit there, but Lungiers are one of the many beasts living in the world of Talos 2. For Lungiers carrying flowers on their back to find hidden. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Oh, cool. When tracking a Lungier, the critter will escape and return to the starting position if it manages to get away. Okay. Here you go, buddy. Dude, I still feel bad when we went to that area and the rabbits was strung up. Because they're so cute. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, we have to protect these with all our might now, chat. Any landbreakers we see abusing these guys would chop their dicks off. They're our friends now. They're our friends. If wall running and flying was a definitive upgrading platform in Mario, wouldn't even be a franchise. Yeah, you lose a bit of something, don't you? And the audio's gorgeous sometimes as well. Listen to the birds. That's a simple little thing, but... And I think because of that, specific thing with the exploration, and then this is a personal thing, I'm becoming more connected with the world and more immersed in the world, that I think I'm paying a bit more attention to little audio cues as well. Oh shit, we need to find this, yeah. Region is still locked. Oh fuck, where's that then? Can we get up there? I don't think we can we?
Hey.
No. Yeah, baby. I need explosives. Perfect example right there. Literally perfect example right there. Right? Got to a little area because it was like, oh, you know, use the map where we could have just wall run up here and getting that wouldn't have felt good at all. That felt good. Definitely need some explosives. I need to get into here. Let me put a marker here. Oh shit. I just put the markers down now. Oh no, I don't want that. Yeah, we just put the markers down now. There we go. Right here, right. Can I name them? I don't think I can I? Let's put that there. Oh shit. Okay, cool. I need to get some explosives. Did she just suicide? Oh, I can name him, can I? Can I?
Like this.
Can I? How do I do that? Oh, shit. Call it bomb wall. Call it bomb wall. Well, that says that now. I don't want to tracky. Is that gonna? Yeah. Nice. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Didn't even notice that.
Hey.
Yeah, man. I'm not doing Ian any favors. I'm fucking hell. Look at this as well. That's scale, right? Like, that feels big. You know? That's what Rosie says all the time to me. And she's like, oh, no, shit, that's someone else in your pocket. Yeah, man. I like you. I like you. Yeah, I'm making a video about that. That's what I... Because, like, at the minute... Obviously, we like Endfield. There's going to be a lot of people making content. And I think a lot of people will be able to more eloquently and more effectively make videos talking about the gacha. Talking about team comp, best team comps, all that sort of stuff. Like, things like exploration and stuff like that. You know, more... I guess more... general gaming ideas. I kind of want to make videos on it like that because I think there's a, you know, not so many people might be making videos about that sort of stuff about Endfield. Yeah, I think I'm going to make a video about that. Just joined. You find exploration engaging so far? I've asked about these or other chats and they seem to have the same answer. It's not really that important. Nah, for me, it's super important. Super important. In a game like these, even in a linear game, I think exploration's important. I think it's incredibly important, and I think this game does a really good job with it. I'll cook up teams for you for videos. Yeah, man. Because like this is why I need a practice area. I can't just look at the teams and be like, right, that's the team. I need to do it. Do you know what I mean? I'm a vocational learner, as I say, so I can't really just look at the screens and be like, oh, okay, so we go off that into that. I need to practice it and then get that muscle memory in there. I do, for me. I'm just fucking dumb like that. But going back to the exploration, I think it's incredibly important. Yeah. Because, like, if it's bad, and if it really doesn't matter, you're just going through the numbers then, aren't you? You know, why not just have instance combat at that point? Do you know what I mean? Like, and as somebody who's fascinated, like, with the world of Arknights, the idea of having an interesting world to explore, yeah, I need it. My compensation is one Warframe stream.
We're going head to head. Execute plan A.
Cut the shot. Roll to the right.
Cleave now. As planned. Yeah, take cover.
There we go. We gotta work on getting them stacks up faster.
That was
Okay.
a good battle. Huh. Well, it's time for food.
I think I've got to have him in my squad all the time, boys. I think he has to be in the squad all the time.
We are getting there.
That's got to be our thing. We've got to work our squads around Panda. We just have to do it. I just hope the game comes out soon after the beta. Everyone is so excited over it, and I just want one big Arknights lore bomb. I think a good comparison for that is Silksong. If Hornet could just fly everywhere the map, then you just lose half the fun. Yeah. It's the beauty of old platform and stuff, right? You know, I think of games like, you know, like your Spirals and stuff like that. You know, those sort of games. I know Spiral's the best example, really, but yeah. How do I feel about the balance of the game so far and how it translates into exploration? What do you mean specifically by that? Do you mean like how the story's progressing, connected to exploration, combat, all that sort of stuff? Like items to find around the map and that? Exactly. I'm tired of seeing gacha system and stuff like that for Endfield or any other gacha game. We need content about the game. Yeah. I like already. And don't get me wrong, it's a gacha space. I get it, and it is important to talk about things like the gacha. But like, I've just, you know, I made videos on the gacha when very first played this before. Not much has changed. I know we've had the dossier and now we've got this 3 system, but really overall the gacha itself is pretty much the same. Just the way the banners kind of overlap now have changed. Yeah, like, everybody's making content. People are acting like it's the worst thing in the world again. I just don't think it is. A lot of people are still like misquoting things about the 50-50 pity and all that sort of stuff, like getting it confused with the guarantee and the way the banners in the whole work. They're getting the stuff wrong with the weapon system and stuff like that. And I don't think they're looking things from a whole aspect either, but whatever anyway. It's like, yeah, alright. It's like the whole dodge conversation. It's like, yeah, I don't care about that shit anymore. I want to talk about more, like you say, more game design side of things with this. There's lots of things this game deserves to be glazed about, in my opinion. Right, yeah. You gotta Hoyo build, man. You know, you gotta have that 80-90 pulls. My pity carries over. A weapon banner. I have to split all my pulls into weapons and pulls. Or I'll get a separate weapon currency that I have to grind for. You know, where this is just one, I'll get everything. And when you add in the weapon as well, even with the non-carryover and stuff, even with like the 240 system with the copies, kind of still probably works out cheaper, you know. I mean, the exploration being treated as just a backdrop or an actual fundamental part of the game that is deeply connected to the other systems isn't done well. I think I probably need to get a little bit further in there. I think in regards to systems, I think exploration is connected there, because obviously to progress certain things and to get access to more mats, you want to be using mining rigs, and to get more mining rigs, you need to go and find the items to mine. Then also you've got the idea of connecting your power system, right? This comes into the exploration as well, because like that's literally a part of you building the frontier of, right, I need to turn this place on, I've got to bring the power to it. And you're encouraged, because of the mobility of the game and the way you move, you're encouraged to go, you're encouraged to traverse it in a way that you're not just straight line there and drop it down. It ends up like, how do I describe it? It's like that candy thing of like, you're running down an alley and you're like, ooh, what's that over there? Let me go get it. Where, in something like Wuthering Waves, you might see that thing while you're flying through the air, or you're running up a wall, and you're like, well, I'll just grapple over there in a second, and then you're over there in a second, and then you're back to doing what you're doing. Where this, there's little, it feels like there's little hidden gems to find, you know what I mean? Of like, I'm going here, and on the way, I got distracted, and oh shit, I found this little area now, and oh, there's a little puzzle in here, and I've got to hop over this and turn this off to get in there, and it feels really nice. I think it's got a good balance. You got enough to play for Christmas, over Christmas, yeah? And there's also hidden areas with quests in Beta 1. Cookie did some of those. You have guys that you need to put, yeah, stuff like that as well. So literally, like, one of the core mechanics of the game is needed to access certain areas as well. And just like the little, the overhead emotes that your characters do, they'll alert you to, ooh, there's something in the area, which is a nice little thing, I think.
You're back! How was it? Did you find the schematics?
Of course we did. We can't simply head out there and return empty-handed.
Yes! I knew I was right.
Yes!
So, do we have a solution for starting the super crane repairs?
2 seconds, chat. I just need to see what time man you're playing tomorrow. 12 o'clock. Right, maybe we stream tomorrow. Even if I don't play this tomorrow. The Man U play at 12 tomorrow.
Great! Oh,
we could go live for like 2:30 again. Because I feel like I can't help but get distracted and yap about certain things in this game. Rather than just... I don't want to rush through it. Like, I think I'm doing that a little bit too much in this game. I'm looking at other content creators. I'm like, damn, man, they're already there. But I don't want to just rush... I don't want to rush through it, man. I want to take my time. Like say, like I think if I rush through it, I won't be able to appreciate things like this exploration stuff and that. It's like I'm really enjoying that part of the game.
This is my first time seeing the full activation of our super crane. Oh, it's way more impressive than I ever imagined. Oh, perhaps it's the reason why the crew never wanted to leave. Forget what I said, Enman. And thanks a lot for everything you've done for us. Now, I can use the crane to move the rescue teams and save more of our crew. Oh, but there are still a few zones we can't reach. I'm not sure if we'll find a way to get there. I guess I just have to wait for backup to arrive.
Gacha Smack's game's a lot better with each day. Glad to see he's stuck with it.
Ask me something.
I was listening to him talking to Genazad. Like, they were really getting into some decent conversations, man, that I was appreciating.
How did you know? Oh, fine. I'm not trying to hide things from you. It's just something really sad that nobody wants to talk about. And yes, you're right. This quarry is shutting down. We were putting together a closing ceremony, and then the disaster happened. Yeah, we couldn't get in touch with most of them. I guess they were closing down the place and saying goodbye to it. I haven't been here for long, but it's obvious that everyone has their own ideas about leaving the quarry behind. These would be our last days at this place. I want to let our people say their farewells and leave safely.
Bro, even like the level of detail on the clothing of some of the NPCs is wild, right?
Manager of the quarry.
So, where to next, Enman? All right, we can definitely head over there. Let's go.
And you can try turning the arm of the super.
Nah, Ken, you're a hater.
The turntable should be working now.
You can't not like it, bro. Probably. Yeah, I love Jen. I love Radu. What's wrong, Lane? Don't blame me.
This place got seriously wrecked as well. You can hardly walk on this mess. I mean, it isn't hard for me, but you need to watch your
We need to make some gear, man. Really need to make some gear. Could help us with some of our
Exemplary combat maneuver.
Oh shit. We need to be more efficiently applying those stacks of stagger for Mr. Man.
Once known, be dead.
Oh, got cooked by the camera. Was it in his ass, bro?
Feeling better.
Damn. A bit freaky. before I fell asleep. I was looking at my phone. Oh, dude, I need to make some explosives, bro.
But it is not easy. Fill your pockets with whatever you can.
I don't think I can make any yet, can I? That not sound permanent then. Okay, it's on now, yeah. Probably get up there, right? That jump's too far, right? Oh, there's another one here as well. Ah, we can get across probably that way, yeah. Yeah. I thought a couple of them are like I had to hit it more than once. I could have swore it to turn the other ones off before, like, because I hit it and then it come back on, and then I hit it again, and then it come back on, then I hit it again, and then it stayed off. You know, one of the gate ones. So I thought it was the same situation there. This game is bullshit. For a couple of the idiots are bad at reading the plots of other 3D gachas and start talking nonsense that you can't even get away from them. Do you think due to the early impressions of the beta, Hypergryph will take a risk and remove some of the compromises that are hurting the game? What we're talking here? What compromises are we talking? And what's I guess what's hurting it is a game, I suppose.
Enman, I think this is the spot. We can head up from here.
Easy there, children. You're taking a dangerous path. Don't rush into things. Take the time to look around and be cautious.
The fuck is that?
Huh? The voice came from over there.
Stop gawking around, girl. I'm over here.
We got a Victorian.
I'm an old lady who happens to be passing by and giving a few random words of advice. Heed them or ignore them. Your choice. Matters not to me.
What should we do, Enman? I guess I'll let...
Oh, you dirty bitch. Dirty, dirty bitch.
Really appreciate that, ma'am.
No need to thank me. You made the call and took the path of your choosing. Pay no mind to what I've said. This old lady got something to ask you, friends from Endfield.
You know us?
Know the badges on your outfits, that's all. By Talos, I'm getting senile. The name's Penny. I'm just an old lady with one foot out of the retirement door, and an occasional busybody.
You're Penny? Mr. Ramon has been looking around for you.
Oh, did he? Do tell me about little Ramon and his silly problems.
Honestly,
like my other two
maybe this biased, right, because I'm enjoying the game.
I
do think this game, potentially, I think at least in the West, might be a little bit more niche, right? Because I think people will get filtered by not only the base building, but I think they'll potentially get filtered by the combat as well, because it might not be for them. Because
I missed the fun.
It's a little bit slower, but it's not that. I think it's got the potential to have quite a lot more complexity and depth to it, right? Where
did
combination
my
of
share
things might be
work at
needed
this
sometimes,
quarry.
which you don't need in other games. And I think
my
there's a lot of
life
people in this
in Grey
space who
Pilot's
cry out for
cabin.
complexity and nuance, but they don't actually want it. They don't want depth.
That old boy, you know.
They want the illusion of it sometimes, I think.
All right, let's get back to
And I'm
business
generalising here,
before I
right?
swerve
But I
into the
do
far
think it is
north
going to
with
filter
my
some people in regards to the
nonsense.
combat and the base
Now that I've
building.
learned about
But
our
I
current
think
situation,
I-
I take it that you're heading to the
I think
deep
it's going to have a.
management
It's going to be like
post,
CZN. Do you know what I mean? It's gonna be like CZN. It's gonna
reach that place.
it's gonna have
Getting around
potentially
this quarry is such a
more
nightmare.
niche audience to something compared to maybe like Genshin and WoW, but it's gonna be like a hardcore audience, kind of like how Arknights is. You know what I mean? Because like I think the devs at CZN announced that they made $28 million, which is fucking huge for a game like CZN, right? And I think it's because a lot of people are not going to fuck with CZN, but the people who do fuck with it hard. And I think that's going to be the same thing for this, if I'm honest. I think there's going to be a lot of people who are like, yeah, same for me, man. I'm hoping the story does get better. You know, even though I'm not having major issues with the story myself just yet, but there's people in here who play Arknights, and I do trust their opinions on stuff, right? So, that aside, yeah, exploration as well. Because... And this is the one reason why Tecton watched my video and was like, this guy's fucking dumb. He knows that saying this about me, the Arknights community are going to come after me. And I think he thought I was an Arknights creator. That was before I even played Arknights when I made that video. But like, that was my video talking a bit about the exploration and what I liked about it. Which is why I want to kind of go back to that and touch on it again, because I do think there is going to be a lot of people I'm like, I need ways to get around... the map more. I can't be dealing with this walking from point A and climbing over stuff and that, like. I do. I think you're right there. I do think the exploration might filter some people as well.
Of course I do. Count yourself lucky. You asked the right old lady.
Only 28 million EOS. Oh, fucking pauper change, right? Find that behind the sofa, man. But you will. Dude, it's mental, innit? I mean, that's a problem. Like, and I'm not knocking Genshin for this, because it's not Genshin's fault, right? But I think because of the money that Genshin and Star Rail and your Pokemon Go's and stuff make, and even like lads now, right? You know, I think people look at those numbers and think, if a game ain't doing 70 million a month, it's bleeding cash left, right, and center. And it's so mental when you think about it, because especially games like, not so much a game like this, but you know, your average gacha game, the cost of development's probably quite small once they're launched, their monthly cost, right? So if a game's making like anywhere between 15 to 20 million, they are killing, right? Especially if they've got a sort of small team as well. People see those numbers and they're like, oh, they're even making that much money. You know, there's AAA games that would die for that sort of money every month. I'm looking at. Somebody did early calcs for the pull income. Non-event pull income in CBT too. Well, let's have a look at this then. Let's have a look. Okay. This is just an hour ago, right? Non-event pull income in CBT2. Wanted to make a list of certain pull income that won't change with every update. Dailies. You get 200 Ore Barrel from daily chores. Over a month equals 30 days. This gives you the following amount of Ore Barrel. 200 times 30 equals 6,000. Monthly card including it. Since we know the fixed amount, you get 200. Hold on. Let me shut him up a sec. Have a look at this. Alright, so dailies, you get 200 Ore Barrel from daily chores. Over a month, 30. 200 times 30 equals 6k. Monthly card including it, since we know the fixed amount, you get 200 Ore Barrel from the monthly card per day. Over a month, this gives you the following amount of Ore Barrel, 6k. We did say this before, right? It would be nice to get a little bit more from the card, personally. Okay. Battle Pass Tier 1. The Tier 1 Battle Pass, free, gives 600 a month. So, 6 plus 6 plus 600, 12,600. The pull cost is 500 Ore Barrel. 12,600 / 500 equals 25.2. The minimum amount of pulls you get with the monthly pass is 25.2 pulls with the monthly pass. So that's with your dailies, your battle pass free tier, and your monthly pass. You're looking at 25 pulls. Okay. So what is it? what was it we said? Was it like 11 or something from the past? This means you need at most 5 months to save for the guarantee at 120 pools, only counting income sources not tied to events. However, there is more to the pool income and the guarantee. Bond quota store equals green/yellow cert store, which we know about. You get 5 pulls for every feature banner. The cost is 25 bond quota. You receive bond quota from pulling characters. Note in CBT2, it's discounted to 15 bond quota. A 4-star gives 2 quotas, a 5-star gives 10 quotas, and a 6-star gives 50 quotas. I think the pass, for me, the pass, personally, I'm going to say needs to go up to about 18. I think it needs to go up to about 18. No, it's not 11, is he? I think we worked out it was like 13, right? I'm sure it was like 13. So, whatever, anyway. I think it needs to be on par with like Genshin and Wuthering Waves there for me. I think around about 18 pulls for a monthly card. I think that's fine. I think that's fine, personally, for me. But again, it depends on everything else, right? Because it's not much different to Arknights, but Arknights does a lot of other things I don't know if this can do. So it's like, you know, if they manage to level it off in other ways, then that really doesn't matter. It's all about balance, right? It's how everything all comes together. Like, certain things on their own can look bad sometimes, but then you put them together. You know, I was trying to explain this to some of the Stellasora people who get mad at me about Stellasora. Because they go, well, look at this in these other games. It's like, yeah, but then look at all the additional things that kind of makes up for those weaknesses in those games as well, which people don't like to do that, do they? So in CBT2, it's discounted to 15. A 4-star gives 2, 5, 10, 50 for the 6 stars. This does not include Orabero game from the fluctuating sources like chests, side quests, F credits, or and other miscellaneous stuff, meaning the actual amount of Orabero will be more. There is no info on weekly game mode annihilation equivalent yet. Okay. So, yeah, I think, obviously, looking at this in a vacuum, but let's look at it in a vacuum, right? Which it's not exactly fair, but let's do it. I think if you could get that up to like 18, right? I think I'd be like, I'll probably just buy the pass anyway, right? But yeah, we could level it off to sort of the Genshin Wua, so which I think is like 18.75 or something like that, right? You know? Or again, what's this game, if it's got it, equivalent to like Annihilation or something, right? Is there going to be a mode that we're going to be able to go into to farm a weekly amount of pulls? What we're going to get out of endgame? Hopefully it's not the Tower of Adversity, but like, you know, that equivalent. How many pulls are we going to be able to get out of that every month? How many of those sort of modes is there to get pulls? How many, what's the sort of events we're going to get? What, you know what I mean? These are all things that can balance things out. Because I even said this before to the people, like I said with Stellasora, because I still think the pull economy is not great in that game. It's not about the gacha, it's about the economy and the price of things. But if they can balance that out with great events that give you shit tons of pulls, then I don't care about the cost and the lack of pulls elsewhere, because it balances out, right? It's all about you know, the multitude of income spots that you can get your pulls from, right? Monthly plus weekly plus daily is told at 25 just seems a bit low to me based on the current information. Yeah, well, in regards to the monthly, is that actually correct, there? No, it is right, yeah. I think it is right, isn't he? Yeah, it is right. No, it is right. It is right, isn't he? If there's a weekly mod with income and events with good bull income, it should be fine. Arknights, you get 29 bulls a month from the repeat, about 41 with the monthly. So yeah, yeah. I'd be happy at around about 30 to 32. Monthly's nearly 14. That was it, yeah. It was like 13 point something, wasn't it, if I remember correctly? Yeah. Which, personally, I'd like to see that like 18, 19, right? If I'm honest, like, just being honest. So, that's like giving us an extra, let's say 6. Let's round it up and let's say 6 extra pulls, right? That takes us up to 31. So, like, that 31, 32, I think that's the sort of sweet spot for me. right? I'm not expecting Arknights level of generosity on a lot of things because it's a different game, right? So we've got to accept. I think it's, and I don't even think this is a bad thing to say. I think it's fair to accept we're maybe not going to get such a generous system as in Arknights. This is a different game. It's got to be monetized in a different way, right? But that still doesn't mean that there can't be some really cool ways. You got to take into account as well. Depends on how you're pulling. And I know this doesn't really count because you've got to be pulling to Dewey, your dossier. So I suppose in a sense, each month you can add another 10 pulls onto that, but you've got to be spending your pulls to get that. So you can't really use that because if you're free to play, you're probably stacking for a particular thing, aren't you? So they won't count. Or just throwing it out there as an extra little thing as well. 32 sounds more fair. This all changes based on how many ops are released each update. Yeah. Then it would probably be more likely because they're like in even numbers with this stuff. Yeah. I think if we get a survey at the end of this, one thing, well, I'll tell you the things I can think of now that I'm asking for. Give me 120 FPS when the game comes out, because I need that, right? I need that. And give me a place to just go beat up on enemies, like a little training room, so I can practice procking my combo skills, testing out teams, so I'm not killing enemies too quick, or I'm fighting harder enemies that I'm more concentrating on staying alive than actually practicing. I want a practice room where I can go beat the shit out of stuff without them dying, so I can just practice, because I think team building's going to be quite dope in this game, and I want somewhere where I can go practice that, right? Because, like I say, you can look at a squad and then be like, okay, I'll do that, do this, should be able to get that, and then you do it and you're like, oh, fuck, I don't know if, oh shit, I don't know if I didn't get enough stacks there and I need to practice that, right? You know what I mean? So I want something like that. And then, yeah, I think I'd go for the monthly thing being, giving me, 5 or 6 extra pulls. The battle pass is really good, right? You know, does anybody know the costs of the battle pass? The top one. Because that's the one you have to pay with real money, right? And as well, you know, if you buy the top pass, can I only unlock the second pass with a geometry? So do I have to... So, like, do I have to buy the top pass, buy the second pass, or have the origiometry to unlock it, to then keep that one going for free, but just keep paying for the one every month? You know what I mean? So, because I'd happily do that. Like, I pay for the monthly one every month or every long it resets, and then even if I had to pay for 2 to start off with, and then I'll just keep the second one re-upping itself. How does that work? I would imagine it's like that, right? Like, I'm assuming buying the top pass doesn't give me access to the second one under it, right? Do you know what I mean? I don't know if I'm explaining myself right. The dossier, it's basically minus empathy, because once you pull for the first time, you spend it the next banner. And so, yeah, pretty much, yeah, because it has to be used on the next banner, doesn't it? So it's like you can't really add it in, really. 120 FPS, training room, more focus on story writing quality, generous events, and repeatable end-game content. Yeah. I agree. I think, as I say, like, I trust some of you guys in your viewpoints on the story, and I haven't got there yet, so we'll have to see. But yeah, I've got to... I can't stress enough that I... Please don't do it. Please don't give me like a Tower of Adversity mode. Like, if it's there, okay, but don't make it the centerpiece of the dining set, right? I just really don't want that to be, because I will admit, I will have to, it's not going to stop me playing the game, but I will have to come out with a video there where I crash out a little bit, right? Because I don't want it. I don't mind it being an entree or a little bit of something there, but please don't make it the fucking centerpiece, because that will piss me off. But that's just because I hate things like the Tower of Adversity. I think we'll get at least as many pulls as in Arknights. It takes more pulls per character because of the lower rates. Yeah, I suppose it balances out, really. It's just you're getting less, so yeah. You're getting the same, but it takes it, yeah. I can't deal with another time-based DPS, but yeah, man, I don't know. I've seen someone playing the extraction mode and I'm loving it. Yeah, I need to get to that. Because, like, I haven't even seen any of that because I kind of want to experience it for myself. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, again, we got to see everything else, right? But in a vacuum, I'll say at minimum, give me an extra 5 pulls. If this is all correct, right? Give me an extra 5 pulls. Give me 30 a month. 30 to 32. But, that being said, if every month we get this wealth of other stuff, it just kind of doesn't matter, then yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. But at the base, I'd say that monthly thing, I'd write an extra 5 to 6 extra pulls on the monthly card. Just to keep it up with its contemporaries, right? You know? As I say, I don't want to be that guy that's always like, well, look at what Wither's doing, look at what Genshin's doing. But I think in some sort of things, you've got to look at it and be like, all right then, let's you know, let's step up there, like. Who's playing the extraction mode accused? I don't know. Way to compare economics is how many characters you can get, you can expect to get in a year as free to play. That gets rid of the short term look and currency, and yeah. We'll have to see on how often things are happening, right? And what's the banner length on launch, and how often reruns are going to happen, because that's going to be another important factor, right? How often a rerun's going to happen in the game as well. I don't know how to compare economies in gacha games. I think the only way to break it down is you've got to have people who've played that game and play it regularly who can kind of give you the average monthly pulls, right? That's all you can look at it like, is what's the average monthly pulls you can get out of this game via events, endgame, and the average story exploration content, right? And then you got your dailies, your logins, and your passes, right? I think that's the only way you can do it, right? And then you can look at direct correlation between prices of packs and stuff, can't you? How does 25 a month compare to we were in Genshin? Well, if you buy the monthly in Wuthering Waves and Genshin, I think you're looking at 18 to 19 pulls or something like that, right? So just off the bat there, monthly, it's pretty good. But then you've got to take into account, like Reldon says, you've got a system where then you've got weapons and stuff, and overall, you're talking to guarantee a character and a weapon, you're probably talking more pulls, aren't you? Don't quote me on that, though. I wonder how many you get with the Tier 3 Battle Pass. It's so hard to speculate because we have zero info on the... Exactly, yeah. This is something that we can't really see until, like, that first month's complete on the launch, right? Smug Slav. You can compare numbers, but since the obtainment methods are different... Yeah, it's not one for one, is it? It's not apples for apples. You get around 70 pulls a month, but most are coming from events and new content. And then we have stuff from exploring and quests and those per patch, yeah. And some stuff is one time only, isn't it, as well? You know what I mean? Like, you know, like either exploration or story-based stuff and stuff like that. That's just like, you know, that's not something you re-up in every month. It's a one-time thing. So that's why early on you have those honeymoon phases, don't you? If I feel like I'm getting a lot of stuff. I thought it was a number of currency pools needs. I saw somebody having this conversation again, bro, man. There's like the number. I think even Genocide was laughing at that, you know? Because I think he was saying, I prefer it just being like that because I'm so sick of everything being 160. You know what I mean? He was like, can't we just have one? Because I was saying that before, like, just give me one, right? Because then everybody can shut up because they're like, oh, that's cheap. You know? He's another Hypergryph, is he? We might have to check him out then. When I get a character and a weapon in Endfield, he's 120, but we're each 160 plus and 60 at least. He's just a fan of Endfield. Oh, okay. He's just a... That's fair, though. That's fair. $120. Well, the thing is, T. I don't know if it does. I think it does, right? Does it? I can't remember. But it's all dependent on how many 5 stars you get in your pulls. Somebody did work it out now on the worst, because like the worst version you get, right, is every 10 pull you get 1 5-star and the rest 4 stars, right? But like with this game, does that balance up? Getting a character early can be a bit of a detriment in regards to how many weapon pulls you're getting, right? And how many 5 stars you get in your temples and how lucky you get in your rates and all that sort of stuff. Like going a bit deeper in and getting a bunch of 5 stars on your run to your 6-star. You're going to end up with a lot of Arsenal tickets, aren't you? Somebody did work out like the the minimum to maximum right before. It's like I told Relden before, it's like somebody looking you in the eye and complaining that $1 and €1 have different value. We would generally gives enough pulls for free to play to get one copy of half the characters. I saw some of the reaction to Endfield trailers, yeah, but I haven't seen him playing. That's 100 and 160, but the 500 can be cheaper because yeah, exactly right. Exactly. It's like, that's what I've tried to say sometimes to people. And obviously I know a lot of you guys get this, but I think some people freak out, like they see those numbers, they see the gacha itself, which I think it is, you have got to look at the gacha in a vacuum sometimes, but then you can't only look at it in a vacuum, right? Because like I said this before, you can have the best gacha system in the world, right? I don't know, 50 pulls, no 50-50s, guarantee, you got a weapon banner, it's fucking 10 pulls, guarantee. But the game gives you fuck all, and you've got to buy everything, right? I know that's an extreme example, but you know, until you get the whole picture, you can't really say, can you? But people will look at that and go, well, this is just objectively worse. And it's like, well, if it was 1 for 1, but not everything is it? Yo, what's going on, Nazri? Welcome to the stream. We're just yapping at the minute. We're just yapping. But 50 pulls for 120. Okay. All right. Is that cigarette packet math? So what is it you need? Yeah, so 50 pulls, not 50-50 with a guarantee, but you get 4 pulls a month, right? You know what I mean? It's like system shit then, you know, and you're spending money. We'll sort kids and get 4 or 5 stars in a temple multiple times. Oh, he's fucking jammy bastard then, isn't he? Because I ain't managed to do that yet. I've got trash luck in these. I'm hoping that I've got all my bad luck in the beta, yeah. So when it comes to the launch of the game, I'm good, right? I'm good. People make a big deal of the worst case scenarios and pity, but in reality, everyone does get some characters early. Anyone who plays these games should know that. Yeah, exactly right. Exactly. I just finished chapter 1 on Endfield. Now it's base grinding time. But yeah, I'm gonna make a video talking about exploration. I think it's a worthy thing about this game that needs to be glazed, in my opinion, and I think it does an exceptional job of it. I think it really does an exceptional job. Nah, I think you were right, dude, man. I was turning it on and off. You right, you right, you right, you right, man. Shit like this, I'm sorry, but this is way more fun to me than being able to be like, you know, I was down there then. None of that mattered because I just ran up the wall and I'll be here. And everything was super inconsequential, right?
Not bad, children. You're faster than I thought. Very impressive.
Copium, you get good,
So
get
just
older
follow
at
this
launch.
route, and you'll reach the highest point.
Oh yeah, do you hear as well, Relden? I think the dev said that made like just shy of 30 million on CZN, yeah. Really good to hear.
Head down via the maintenance shaft. Turn the arm to the right angle, and you'll have a path to the deep management post.
The exploration is peak. It really is.
We really have to thank you this time, Penny.
Fine. Just
I-
treat this as me thanking you. for
Is it
what
too
you did
early
for
to
this
say I
ground.
think it's the best in the space?
They crewed this place with young, inexperienced children. They just won't let me retire in peace.
Explain to a self-proclaimed whale on Relden's polls that you apply the same RNG between Maroon and Enfield. Enfield is still less pulls without buying dupes from the shop. And as well, it still seems like dupes are less important as well, right? They're definitely more important than what there was.
People say that the essence shall reveal itself. Is there something I missed?
It's not too early. I like the explanation more because it actually feels like a planet in the middle of people setting down. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you do feel like you're on the frontier, don't you?
Green arm. We just need to reach the top.
I feel like I could potentially make that. Or maybe not. Game says no. That's it, guys! Oh, no. Game says yeah? I was about to say, game sucks! Can we make that? Is that possible? There's probably another way to get up there. Probably, maybe up there, right, but... No. Oh, we can get up there from another way. Okay. Nah, we won't make that. We won't make that. Terminal is still active and keeps playing a video loop. A grey-haired old man rapidly scaling a cliff with bare hands from this very place. I got slow, the old man said after reaching the top of the climbing pack down with astonishing speed. He then switched off the camcorder. It was Rover. Chat, it was Rover. Shit, I don't... Fuck. I think I'll go around now. Oh. Oh. Oh, sweet. Yeah, let's go. See, I feel like I'm finding secrets. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm finding secrets, man. I like these. I love this vibe, man. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm such a simp for the exploration in this game. Again, it's taking me back to like PS2 era, man. Honestly. No, I ain't seen that, Ken, no. She's been out like 6 weeks. Look, even out over the long time period, some people would kill to get quadruple Hugo. I feel like they can add a ledge grab, maybe. Yeah, see, I thought this before, but then I was thinking that if they add that, there's certain puzzles which it kind of would balk it, right? I think it would then make them be forced to kind of like crank the height of every object up in the world. But I thought the same when I first played the first beta. I was like, oh, I would like a mantle animation. But yeah, I think it would scuff stuff.
Essence shall reveal itself.
A lot of people look at AK and think Gacha must suck, but anyone actually playing it gets flooded with 6 eyes. So that's it, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. Somebody was trying to say that to me the other day. They was like, oh, you're glazing Arknights and it's no different from Stellasaur and that. I was like, bro, play the game and you'll, trust me, you won't be saying that. And hey, who knows? Fucking hell. In a year, man, you might be able to say the same thing for Stellasaur, right? Doubt it, but...
Whoa, it's really far down. Try not to fall off. Phew-wee. Falling off would hurt real bad. Even for someone like me. Wow. This is actually pretty spacious. And
this is a nice little setup.
It's the maintenance shaft that Penny mentioned.
A bench. Slightly discoloured group photo of the UWST crewmates. The lady at the centre with the medal in her hand looks quite familiar. There is a slightly smudged writing on the back of the photograph. You can barely make out these words. Group photo for the first Aburi Quarry crewmate commendation. From left, Wood, Sway to Penny, Morse, Carolyn. Dates have been scribbled there, scribbled next to everyone's name except for Penny. Oh, I need explosives. Oh, that's annoying.
Endman? How? You came here from the top. Does that mean you,
Yeah, man. He's trying to gaslight us into breaking our kneecaps.
We actually came down from the crane arm itself.
Black screen, white text.
You met Penny. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, looks like our luck has indeed turned around. Oh, feels like having a weight off my shoulders. Of course, Penny's really important, not just to me, but to everyone in this quarry. She did a lot of work here, and all of us have a ton of respect for her.
I think the worst I did in Arknights was it El Blano? I think it was El Banana Banana Nana Nani Wanu. It was my worst one.
Endman, our rescue team is atop the crane. The crew is ready to roll. We'll just need you to turn the crane arm towards the deep management post.
Turn it to the deep management post. Alright. This place is massive, isn't it?
Attention, rescue team. Once you reach your target nav point, deploy your counter-interference receiver at once. No one gets left behind on our watch.
Roger. Beta team is commencing with a thorough sweep of this area.
Lads,
we're making good progress.
I need a Victorian-inspired faction location, bro. I need it. I need a Steam Night throwback, man. You know, even if it's just like a picture. I need that shit. Right? How cool would it be as well if we get a sword in this that looks like the sword, the size of Kings as well? Like.
Sounds like the team ran into trouble. Endman, we can't just leave them like this. Let's go and take a look.
Alpha team? Beta team? Do you copy? Respond! This is Rahman. Do you copy?
Why's that the size of Kings?
Endman, you're back. Ugh. Our search and rescue crewmates probably ran into trouble. I'm the Quarry monitor, and I must stay at the command post to maintain radio communications. Can I ask you to check the sites for me, please?
Like the fact that, you know, we're like Chen. How they showed off Chen's sword. And I know they're probably not going to get Chen's sword, but just something that looks like Chen's sword, like, as well. Yeah? I want to see stuff like that, I do. Like, even if some stuff's by name, you know? As like an Easter egg, like to a weapon. It might not be the weapon from that game, but it's like named, and you're like, oh, I know that. That makes, you know.
You gotta be kidding me! Where did all these Angoloi come from?
Where the fuck we going down there? I forgot there's no full damage. We need to tighten up this team a little bit. I think this team could actually be quite fun. Still a little bit, our skill procs are not quite there. Oh, like it. These guys are not dying so quick. Really nice. A chance to practice a little bit here.
Once known, be dead.
In position.
Oh, I got clipped, boys. Oh, this dude's got a fucking right. What's in here, man? A right stack of health? See the massive 36 crit guys. Huge numbers. Yeah, we just gotta get that. Stop getting a bit more SP out there as well.
We came here to find and rescue.
Yeah, I was definitely Chainsword, yeah.
The team is not going to leave any stone unturned. Things might get hairy, but we'll handle them as they come. My only concern is to find trails and pick up signals of our crew.
Yeah, definitely, Gilgamesh. Like I say, this is why I need a practice area. Because I want to optimize my teams, man. Like, I think there's so much branching potentials where, like, on the surface, you might look at the team and go, yeah, this is not proccing well. But I think you can make it work with maybe, you know, some tweaks to stuff and how you set things up as well. Of course, there's going to be ones that are just going to work a lot better. As I say, I think when this game launches, I think there's going to be some channels out there that are going to blow up off making guides for team building and stuff. Because I think there's just more options than in a game like something like Wuthering Waves or something, or Zenly Zone Zero. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm under level. Hey, look, it's my thing, right? It's my thing. We're E1, boys. We're E1.
What is down there? Exactly.
We're just mineralogists. This is way beyond us. We can't dig any deeper. We better call the Cabal of Tranquility and let them handle it.
Absolutely not.
We gotta evac!
No, my character's a little bit underleveled. I need to do I ain't done any talents or anything really. I'm lacking. That's why I think some of my rotation's a little bit slow as well.
This is our chance to learn and grow.
Look, I ain't
Over here, Edmund.
My ability matrix is naked. You know what I mean? Yeah, Adelia's the only one I popped an elite onto. Should we do it right now, actually?
I asked Perlica to stave off my promotion till this moment.
Whenever the skill hits an enemy, chain gains attack plus 4 for 10 seconds is affected stack 5 times.
Delivered by you, Enman. With practice comes enlightenment of the Swordmancer's art.
So that plus 4% for 10 seconds. What do these give us? Operate agility plus 15. Whenever the skill hits enemy, chain gains attack plus 4% for 10 seconds. The second stack 5 times. Stack 5 times, sorry. Interrupting the enemy's charge deals another 5 stagger. Ooh. Oh, okay. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, shit. Okay, okay, alright, fuck, yeah. This definitely would help with our fucking proc in here. Big time. Big time. Big time. Because, yeah, we really need stagger. Okay. I need to E2, boys. We need to E2, lads. Lads, we got to E2. We got to E2, boys. We got to E2, lads.
With practice comes enlightenment of the sword.
I need some, Red Bullet. Yeah, I need to get everywhere now. I ain't got the cabin unlocked yet, so I ain't gonna worry about that too much.
With practice comes enlightenment of the swordmancer's art.
Okay.
A new mission. My crusade is far from over.
Oh, no, let me do that. Fuck.
The battlefield shows no mercy from us.
What is this? When casting the battle skill, forward march, and the combo skill frontline support, Emma gains 30% protection and is less likely to be interrupted. So when Emma receives damage taken from enemies, she gains attack plus 6% for 7 seconds. Okay, I'm liking the idea of Ember's kit, man.
My strength is recovering, but it's still
Made
not
to match,
enough.
yeah. Where do I get these from now? Protocol space, acquisition center, AIC trading. Okay.
Prepped and primed.
Where's Dad Pan? Dad Panda.
I'm not the best pick nor the best warrior.
To vulnerable
And I'm
enemies,
very
physical damage
flattered
dealt
by
plus
your
6% stack of vulnerable, per stack of
don't have
vulnerable.
any wine with
Yes. Yes, see,
So,
these are the things that are going to really help this team, yeah. I think we've been
side of my
slacking here,
grave.
boys, because we need stagger. We need stagger and vulnerable, lots of it. What about shit? For every flash and dance, improve for every 10 points of intellect, SP recovery plus 1%, max 50%. Yes. Yes, so we need that, and we need to slam some intellect into her then. And she can be our good SP battery, yeah. Okay. Alright. Fuck. See, like, man, I really like this game, chat. I really like this game. I do. I just give me a space to fucking practice teams. Like, you've got to add that into the game, Hypergryph. If it's not in the game already and we just haven't found it, but you've got to add that into the game. Because with a game like this, with the amount of team building possibilities here, and not even just like possibilities, it's not just a straight, I don't know if it's just I'm dumb, which that is a case, right? Because I do think sometimes my ingestion or digestion of character kit sometimes, I struggle with it, I do. I don't know if it's just because I'm thick, or the way stuff's writ sometimes. I definitely, and I've been like this in life anyway, I'm a vocational learner, right? I just learn on the job better. You can sit me down and explain something 50 times, yeah, and I'll be like, think that makes sense. And then it doesn't. So like, I need that. Because as I say, I think this game, stuff, there is a lot more to it. It's like, not only is there lots of options, certain stuff just looks like, okay, this looks like this is how this will work. It's not exactly quite how it works. And there's some nuance to that as well, and intricacy in how you're playing it as well. So you definitely need an area to practice team building. Because I could probably spend potentially hours in a space like that, just fucking around and learning a good team, a good way to play that team. Yeah, man, desperately need that. Desperately need that. Like I say, if it isn't already in the game, which Renegade says he doesn't think it is, then they definitely need to get that added into the game. That is a big quality of life thing for a game like this. It needs it badly. It needs it badly. I need to go somewhere where I can set the enemies to be aggressive, because obviously some characters are built off getting attacked. So I need to have enemies that are going to attack me, or ones that will just stand there and be a target dummy and don't die, you know? I need something like that. The difference with character kits compared to Genshin or Quarry is that each character does a lot of stuff with their abilities, but you can utilize these. So you need to pick and choose, yeah. I think there's going to be a lot more options to slot people into Of course, like any game, right? Even like Arknights, there's a meta, right? There's the most efficient team. There's the most efficient damage output. The most efficient build for a specific occasion, right? But I just think there's going to be so, and I'm hoping I'm right, more options to slot units in and out of teams, to maybe not use them in one particular way, but to do a different thing with them, compared to something like Wuthering Waves, which I think as things go, we're losing more and more of that. And Wuthering Waves and becoming a little bit more like, it's not a mono element, but you know what I mean? Mono specific teams, if that makes sense. Training room definitely needs to get added, yeah. The team building is fire, isn't it? Check React. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Gacha system not looking good. Wait, what? Ethan doing this again? Didn't he make a video on this before?
Let's just get into it. The Arknights Endfield Gacha system is causing tons of drama, tons of confusion. It's very convoluted. It does not need to be this complicated, and it's a game. It's a situation where it could potentially be good, and you know, all these other things. But I truly believe this is going to punish casual players and punish whales. And I don't really particularly care about punishing whales, if you want me to be honest with you, but I feel like by punishing casuals, this whole, in theory, this gacha system's really good if you just save Omega Low, is just going to wind up being a net negative. So let's talk about it. Let's break this down. And again,
I disagree. I think it's a different system. We're in a system that kind of does encourage being smart with where you place things. There's a game that's already done that. And recently, it's kind of been decimating some of the big four in revenue as well, right? And free and generosity and free to play friendliness as well. And we all know what game that is, right? Probably most of us play it most days.
The fact that there's multiple different videos, multiple different sources, so many people saying completely different things, shows that the gacha system is too stupid.
I disagree. I think it's just that most people look at a system that's not like Hoyo and just freak out, man. Is it maybe a little bit more convoluted than usual? Yeah. I think there is a little bit of an extra layer to it, right? Is that by design, maybe? Yeah, to a degree, right? Or alright, let's keep going.
There's no reason for it. I'm gonna open a paint real quick. I want to break this down as simple as I possibly can, right? So, for characters, this is characters only, because the weapon banner is actually pretty solid. Character banners, you are going to get this, characters. You have two types of pity, okay? I'm gonna zoom in here just because it's a little low, and here I'll use a brighter color. You have 80 pity equals 1 6-star. Now, this is not guaranteed to be the rate up 6-star. So for example, if I were to go back over here, let's say you're rolling for this person at 80.
It's like, when you think about it, right, the system is literally a better version than Wuthering Waves and Hoyo, right? Because you've got a 50-50 and you got your guarantee. It's just that your guarantee comes a lot sooner, right? Plus, I'm getting weapon pulls in those pulls as well. So I'm getting a better deal overall in that regard.
Pulls, you're not guaranteed to get the rate up unit. You can get either one of these two other limited units.
Then take into account, like, you know, this banner. I like this banner system, I do. I like this. I do. Now, I can see where some people can maybe have some issues with it, but I like it.
Standard character. Now, this system in itself is actually pretty cool. I'll break this down a little bit more as well. But, so, that is where the 50-50 comes in.
If you go to 80, exactly. Look, I think that thing is right. If you go into 80, you got 40 more pulls to spark your unit, right? But the thing is, like, it is that argument of this is not a game to just be building pity on, which is just a bad thing to do in gacha games in general, for the most part. Because what are you building pity on? Well, I'm doing it for the next banner, but aren't you pulling on this banner? If you don't care about this unit, then just fucking wait for the banner you want, right? I think we have, again, I think this is that Hoyo system of being groomed into thinking I need to have a guarantee carryover or my pity carryover, because if I fail, I want to, you know, it's like, that's because you, that at that point, you just like, you're gambling Do you know what I mean? You're gambling into the point of well, I'm hoping, and then if I fail, then I'm all right on the next banner. You know what I mean? When it's like...
into play. People call this the 50-50. It is not the conventional 50-50 from a Hoyo game as you think, but whatever. At 120 pity, so 120...
You know what? Jeez, I can't be honest. I made a video talking about the gacha on this game before, right? Nothing's fundamentally changed, really, apart from we've got the dossier now. You've got the dupe situation now, which has been added, so it's made it better for whales and people who want to max spot a character. And the banner in itself, not the banner in itself has changed, but this idea of these 3 overlapping banner systems there. I don't know if it's not worth it for me to get into this. I can't be arsed.
Rate up.
Because at the end of the day, I don't think it's going to change, right? And I don't think it needs to, personally. I don't.
6-star. Rate up 6-star. So you are able to
I think we're getting into this conversation again. Because, like, you know, the only conversation I've heard where people say this would be better, they either say the pity needs to carry over, but they're not really talking about the spark system, right? And this is no hate towards Ethan. I'm not throwing shade at Ethan here, because like this is a conversation that a lot of people are having, right? And or I've heard people just say we should just get rid of 50-50s. It's like, oh, okay, all right, yeah. You can't really argue against that, right? But let's be logical. That's not going to happen, right? You know, for most games, you know, and I just think we get so many people. It's like the base system's a perfect example of it, right? It's kind of like the same argument where people are like, can we have something different? And then a game comes along and offers something different, and people are like, not that. I want this instead. I just, as somebody who's interacted with this gacha in the previous beta, and just reading into it a little bit deeper, and interacting with the Arknights gacha system, I just don't see this big negative thing that other people see so much. You know what I mean?
That character with that 120, and that sounds really good, right? Because in comparison, Hoyoverse would be 180, I think.
Well, yeah, the dossier is not even being brought into the conversation here. I think the problem is, like last beta, right? What happened last beta was, right, you had to, and you don't need to play a game to look at the gacha system, right? You had so many people chiming in on the way the game was set up who hadn't even played the beta as well.
+90,
and I don't think you need to play a game to understand a gacha system, sorry. Because you can just read it, right?
These banners will be 15 days. Now, you could say, well, Ethan, a 15-day banner is not that big of a deal because this character, you can then potentially lose a 50-50 to them in the next subsequent 2 banners, right? Sure. You could lose a 50-50 to them, or you could lose to the equivalent of Himiko 55 times. You never know. You don't know, right? But the biggest issue that I'm seeing is this. This 120 to guarantee a 5-star does not carry over to the next banner.
6-star.
And this is the biggest problem with the game, and it's what's going to kill it for a lot of casuals. So, let's look at this Reddit thread. If you don't get a 6-star pull before 80 pity, that carries over. So, if I were to pull 62 times, I used 62 pulls before 80, I did not get a 5-star yet. For whatever reason, no 5-star. This will carry over. Your next banner, you will be able to use your 18 pulls. Next banner, use 18 pulls for 1 6-star, not guaranteed. Fine. I probably spelled guaranteed wrong. I don't really care. That's not a...
Which, when you think about it, right, is if I lost my 50-50 on Wuthering Waves, I'd have my pity carryover, right? Or have my guarantee carryover, right? Or if I didn't get to the banner, I'd have my pity carryover the same thing as well, right? The pity would carry over. So I'll be in the same situation. It's just the spark, right? Where, because it's a guarantee spark, it's a different system. As I say, I think people are looking at it. They're not looking at it as a spark system, right? Do you know what I mean? You can have the 120 guarantee or the 50-50 protection. They both accomplish the same thing. The 120 is more predictable and the results is less. Exactly. If you like bringing it in overall. Yeah, you're right, Reldon. Yeah.
That's cool with me. The 120 guarantee does not carry over. So, if I use 110 pulls, banner expires.
See this thing here? I will say, right, honestly, if you're in a position where you're going to run up to 110 pulls before the end of the banner, I do think you're dumb. in a system that's telling you, look, you're sparking this at 120. If you're going to risk it because you're in this idea of building pity all the time, I think that's silly to do. I think it's silly to do, right?
You now need, if you lose your 50-50, if lose 50-50, it's another 120 for rate up character. Guaranteed.
Wait, what's he saying?
It's another 120 expires. Doesn't care. That's not an issue. That's cool with me. The 120 guarantee does not carry over. So, if I use 110 pulls,
yeah,
banner expires.
Okay.
You now need, if you lose your 50-50, if lose 50-50, it's another 120 for rate up character. Guarantee. This is dog shit. There's no other way to put it. I don't care what you think. I don't care if you say, well, eat them. Casual players, they need to know this is not Hoyoverse. They need to hold 120 pulls, otherwise they better not pull at all. Why are people playing gacha games? Why are you playing a gacha game? It's free, right? It's free. Also, great. But you get that dopamine. You get that effect from pulling. And
but that is retarded, though. And I'm not even denying you do get a dopamine hit from pulling, right? Because, like I say, honestly, there's games, RPGs that I could be playing now that are not gacha games. I admit, I do like the idea of pulling on characters. It's fun. But if you're going to go in the casino and start putting 200 quid down on black and spinning away, and then come out to go, bro, I've just pissed the mortgage up the wall. You know what I mean? It's like, I think that's a fair statement to say, right? I think that is a fair statement. I love Ethan. I do. I think he makes great content. I just don't know about this. I don't know about this, man. I think we've had this conversation before. The gacha system's not a problem in this game. Even Sticks, right? I like Sticks as well. Sticks is a good dude. I know a lot of people shit on Sticks. I actually really like Sticks, I do. I think he's a genuinely good dude, I think. You know, you can have your own opinions about the dude, right? Everybody can have their own opinions, right? Sticks wasn't a big fan of the gacha system, if I remember initially. I'm pretty sure in his recent video, he was like, the gacha system's fine. Do you know what I mean? I don't get this visceral reaction to it. It's this idea of the pity. People are so attached to the pity, and you don't have to deal with the weapon banner in the same way. So everything's just less pulls. Do you know what I mean?
what this does is...
Wait, question, if you get the 6R early... You mean if you win the 50-50? So if you hit the 50-50 at, say, 80, right, you've got 40 pulls to the 120. You don't have to go another 120, right? That you get a copy at 240 pulls, right? So if you want to go for dupes, there's a set amount of pulls for dupes.
Tries to milk you for every single dollar that you have, which of course a business is going to do. But if you're at 110 pulls, or let's say 80 or 90 or whatever the number may be, they'll be like, oh, there's not enough content for me to grind. I can't get the last 10 pulls. I don't have enough time. Okay, I need to swipe. If I want to get this character and secure them now...
But that's exactly what it's designed to do, right? And if you're going to fall into the pitfall of, well, I'll just run it up to 110 and hold. I don't know what to say. You know what I mean? I don't know what to say. But okay, let's go gambling. I'm all for it. I'm all for it, right? Build pity. Even though, like, this is not the game to be doing it in. You want to go gambling, but if you play with fire, you got to accept to get burnt, right? That's the whole point of Gacha. The only reason you get an endorphin rush out to Gacha is there's a risk, right? There's a risk.
Now, I have to swipe. There's nothing about it. You swipe or you lose that guarantee. That's complete trash. Complete, straight up garbage. Let's look at the Reddit. For example, if you're at 0 pity, you pull 60 times, you don't get a 6-star and call it quits for the next banner, your pity is 60 out of 120.
Yeah, well, exactly as well, Marcelo. Like, if you want to guarantee a character, you could potentially have to go for 160 pulls, right? Oh, but the pity carries over. It's still less pulls, though, at the end of the day, isn't it? I think we're getting a little bit too hyper-fixated on the pity thing. I do.
Guarantee counter, 60 out of 120. The pity carries over to the next banner, but the guarantee does not. So on the next banner, it would look like this. Pity is 60 out of 80. Guarantee counter is 0 out of 120. So don't pull until you have 120 pulls, right? And you could say, well, you don't know about the pull income. Ethan, it could be that they give you like 200 pulls in the first patch, 220 in the second patch, yada, yada, yada. I don't care. I, as a person who have played multiple Gacha games before, and understand that they could have easily went with the Arknights model of Gacha and made it way more user-friendly, they're
I'm never gonna...
clearly doing this because they want to make money, and that's fine. Genshin did it with the Honkai, right? Honkai Impact 3rd had a better Gacha system. Genshin Impact...
That's a statement made by somebody who clearly hasn't got a whole dare out a bunch of times.
Worse Gacha system. PGR, better Gacha system. Wuwa, worse Gacha system. Of course they're trying to make money. The production costs are higher, etc., etc. But why would I trust...
Thing like... AK is not the one to really to make the comparison with in that regard, right? Because it's like
a Gacha company to give me enough currency for this. Like why are you gonna sit there and be like, I don't know, it might be good. Okay, what if it's good for 4 months? And then what happens after that? You're fucked. What if a casual player just wants to pull? He wants to build pity. Building pity's a myth. I think it's the dumbest thing ever. I do. But people do it. Tons of people do it. Only the people...
So, this is what I like, Ethan, right? I'm disagreeing with him here. And he's saying, like, you know, building pity's dumb, but some people like to do it. Some people like to smoke crack as well. I wouldn't advise to do it, though, you know what I mean? Like... And that's coming from somebody who has... I've been here and there, right? Where I'm like, oh, fuck it. Let me chuck a couple of pulls in. I might get lucky. I've done it on Arknights as well, right? Where that is a game that's telling you not to do that. But, like... You do it sometimes, right? But you have to accept that when you do that, shit, I've just wasted 30 pulls for nothing. I shouldn't have done that. You know what I mean? But, like, in other gachas, people are like, well, I've took 30 off the next banner. If in my head, I think that makes you more likely to spend. And I think in a way, it's almost like a potentially more insidiously FOMO-inducing thing. Because you think it's chipping away. Do you know what I mean? In essence, you're always chasing the dragon.
Or on YouTube and watching guides and Twitch is maybe less than 10% of the player base. This is strictly there just to milk you out of money. That's it. That's it. You could think it sounds better, but in practice, this is going to fuck over so many players that will not want to play the game after. If they log into this game and they see that they did 100 pulls and that only 80 of those pity carried over for the 5-star, but they don't have a guarantee, why the fuck would they want to play this game? A genuine question. I don't understand. You know, in the 15 days...
Doing a cheeky temple in Arknights with the guaranteed 5-star to make it 5-star.
Is really fucking cool. And I really am a big fan of this concept. I absolutely am. But the guarantee not carrying over kills any excitement for me. Now, there's something in this video. Shout out to It's Senpai. Very great video. I think everyone should go watch. Where they have a mode, or not a mode, a specific reward where it says, you are able to get a free 10 pull for the next banner, which makes no sense to me. I don't know why that happens. So hold on, let me see if I can find this. Bear with me one moment. Right here again, I need everyone to go watch this video. Great video, Headhunting Dossier.
Check my phone.
So you get, if you do 60 pulls on a banner, you're guaranteed to get a free 10 on the next banner. Watch this.
Featured banner, and that free 10 pull can only be used in the next chatted banner. So that means if I do 60 pulls on Leviting's banner, I'll get free 10 pulls, but those free 10 pulls can only be used on the second banner, which is this one right here, where this character will be featured on that banner. And that's where it doesn't actually make that much sense to me, because why not give that free 10 pull on the current banner to help me get the character that I want very early, because I might not even like this character that is being featured on the second chatted banner. If you're a whale or a dolphin, the game will reward you with a free duplicate.
Yeah, so they have the star system. So the point is, this is just for you to...
Baby.
They want you to spend on that banner so you can get that little discount on the next one. But, you know, if you get unlucky and you don't have enough currency, the game doesn't give you enough to use, you're fucked. It's stupid.
Hold on, I need to rewind the back. I wasn't paying
Reward
attention.
you with a free duplicate.
Yeah, so they have the star system. So the point is, this is just for you to they want you to spend on that banner so you can get that little discount on the next one. But you know, if you get unlucky and you don't have enough currency, the game doesn't give you enough to use, you're fucked. It's stupid. Why is this like this? Someone's like, oh, you know, but they have a star system. After 240 pulls, you'll get that character. You want me to be excited for this? You want me to be excited for a 0.8% drop rate on a 6-star? I'm sorry, I can't.
See, I do. I think it's like people in their head. They're like, well, I'd rather go for 160 in the guarantee, but I've got a pity carryover, and then an 80 on a weapon banner. So it's costing me what? Fucking help me out here, 240 to get the character and to guarantee the character and the weapon. The guarantee was going to carry over to be 160 plus 180 guarantee, which, oh wait, that's just a whole system. Thank you. I think the thing is that there's this idea that pulling on this banner that I'm pulling on now should be the way to build pity on the next banner, which the dossier is giving you an option, in a sense. You want to knock 10 pulls off the next banner? Oh, I ain't gonna pull 60 pulls then. You built pity. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Genuinely things here that could be really great. You look at something like Hoyo or Wuwa. It doesn't matter. You can pick which one you want, right? In my Hoyo game, if I go to Genshin, 78 pulls, lose 50-50, right? I lose my 50-50, I get my Chi-Chi. Now, you have the possibility of going all the way next, all the way to 90 to lose again. I mean, or to get your guarantee. But let's, in my next 10 pulls, I could win. I could win an Al-Haytham, because I'm gay, I like men, right? You don't really... 6-7, like, I'm gonna be real with you. That you lose this completely after the 15-day period. That's fucking absurd. That is. I'm sorry. I don't care. You can't cut this any other way to make this seem not absurd. I don't care about the dodge. I don't care about the fucking stamina bullshit, the factory shits, whatever. I don't care about the slow tutorial. The gameplay of this game looks so phenomenal. It looks so great. It seems like bosses have genuine, real mechanics that are interactive and actually worth doing. And then they spoil it with this shit. For me. And I think a lot of people...
I do think there's going to be a frustration that comes from Ethan there, because I think the bosses have, like, MMO like mechanics, but it's a gacha game, right?
This if they don't change this. This is extremely convoluted. There's no reason for this to happen like this way at all. Not in the slightest. Now, the weapon banner gacha, not too bad. I'll be real with you. The weapon banner gacha, you obtain currency of the weapon
really
banner,
good.
to my
I think it's really good. It's not too bad. It's really good. I think it's really good.
Or non-standard.
I don't understand this where people are with a weapon banner. Like, I think it's really good because literally every pull you're doing is counting towards your weapons. Do you know what I mean?
And so for this, you're technically not paying money on top of the weapon. So you could counter it.
It's not even just that you're not putting money on top of... You're not having to split your pulls, right? You're not having to split your pulls. You're not having to use your currency and deciding, all right, then I'm going to get some weapon banner currency, and then I'm going to get some character currency, or I'm just going to pull till I get the character, and now hope I've got enough left to start pulling on the weapon banner. The amount of times that's happened to me in Wuthering Waves, where I've been able to get the character, and because the game always wants me to get to 70 fucking plus pulls to get a weapon, I end up without the weapon. Do you know what I mean? Where, like, this isn't doing this, because, again, I know people don't like this. If you don't go down the build pity route and go, right, I've got the pulls for this character. This is the character I really want to get, because you know they're coming up. I'll pull for the character. Now, if I have to go to the worst point, right? Say you go all the way up to your spark, and you've got your weapon as well, and you're buzzing. Do you know what I mean?
Say, well, Ethan, I'd rather have this where, you know I have to spend money within the 15 days so I don't have to spend the weapon. Let me ask you a question. Why not just have both? They're going to make money. They got money. Why is this a give and pull? This is the reason why these games don't fucking change. It's because this fucking dumb shilling of motherfuckers sucking the dick of anything of a video game that they enjoy. You can have the weapon banner system right now that they're going to implement where you will get pulls by getting leftover currency from the standard banner and the character banners and still have a guarantee rollover. It doesn't need to be a if or but. Fucking simple. And if you think otherwise, I think you're silly. I'm sorry. This could be the greatest game ever. It could have the best combat, the best anything. I will not sit down and be like, Arknights is a pretty good game. Everyone loves it. It's amazing. I believe they're going to give me as much currency as possible so I can come and I'll get 2 guarantees in 15 weeks. I'm not going to sit here and do that shit. It's a fucking gacha game. They're going to make money off you. They're going to fucking give you an abundance of currency on the launch. They'll give you an abundance of currency in the second and third month, and then they're going to fucking rip it away, and then you're going to feel like an asshole, and people are going to stop fucking playing because they used 100 pulls for a character, or 110 pulls. Come to find out, the guarantee is gone. So it's wasted currency. Devs, fix...
We don't know, do we? Maybe there will be stingy post-launch. Maybe there will be stingy post-launch. But if a company, I'm gonna not assume that from, naive. Maybe I'm naive. This is a game that costs more, so they've got to try and make more money, right? They have. If there's a company, I'll give credit for potentially giving me the option to access currency. I'll give it to Hypergryph, man, because if you've played Arknights, you get it. Do you know what I mean? Again, that might not translate over. Dude might be right. They might give us a really good honeymoon period and then suck us dry. That might be a thing, right? That might be a thing.
This shit.
And at the end of the day, if they do suck us dry, it doesn't matter if there's a guarantee carryover or it's 80 for your 50-50 and 160 and you've got a separate... At the end of the day, that's all the same then, right? As I've said before, you can have the best gacha game in the world. If the game is tight in terms of currency in-game, it's not a great system, right? It's not a great system.
I'm telling you right now, you will scare away the casuals, and a game made for everyone's not a game for someone. Yeah, but the casuals and the whales are going to be what's going to fucking help you, right? So, listen, man, it is what it is. These are my thoughts, and I love you guys. Go watch out the new World of Warcraft video coming out later tonight. I'm out this bitch. Mwah.
I bet you guys don't, right? I bet none of you guys watch Wings of Redemption content. You know? Easy there. So this is, like I say, this is sometimes, right? This is the intellect level of fucking gacha games. Is it Youngstar that learned from Celesora? Shut the fuck up. You know, I've got, like I say, opinions, right? Right? I've got no issue with it. I like Ethan. I do. I just disagree. I disagree. I don't know why. And again, this is why I say people have been groomed into the Huyo system because people think it's the way forward. It's either the Huyo system or get 50-50s out the game. And I just don't agree, right? I just don't agree. Again, as I say, people are always attached to this pity carrying over situation, right? You've got your 80-50-50. You might get lucky in a sense and get a run beforehand. This idea of losing multiple 50-50s, I ain't saying you can't get a 50-50 at like, what, 40 pulls or something, then you get your 80 and then you get your fucking 120. I ain't got an issue with that. The idea, for me, right, because the way this game works, this is how I'll frame it, right? You know, like I see you guys talking about the losing multiple 50-50s, right? This is a game, really, you kind of want to go deep into the pools because that's going to get you the weapon for the character. Now, if you don't want the weapon for the character, which there's going to be plenty of options where you don't necessarily need to get the weapon and you just get lucky and get it super early, happy days, right? But like, unless you're getting like multiple 5 stars in a 10 pool, you kind of want to go a little bit deeper into the pools. And I know that sounds asinine, it really does. But if you want to stack characters with the weapons as well, there's like a balance in this game of going a little bit deeper into the banner and getting like multiple good 10 pulls, right? Alright, give me 2 seconds, Rosie. I think all it is, right? Look, I said this would happen, right? Because I think people fundamentally look at the gacha. It's something different. There's not a carryover of pity, and there's lots of games that do this system, right? And people think the only way is pity has to carry over, and they need things like 160 for a pull, 80 for a hard pity, a weapon banner that's guaranteed. I hear people saying that now. Every weapon banner has to be guaranteed in a game, otherwise it's trash. Or I'd rather just get a weapon banner where maybe I don't have to use my currency in game to get it. I can choose to, but I'd be silly to do that because I can just use my normal pulls to get rebates in a sense. You know what I mean? This idea that this game is going to scare away the casuals is just, I don't think that's the case, right? I think it'll scare away the Wuthering Waves community. Honestly. I do, because I think Perfect there, Uma Musume, that game's doing amazing in the casual market, right? They're killing it. Exactly, yeah. I didn't see, because, like, I think the thing is, because it's a contemporary game in a sense, people are looking at it and comparing it, right? They're comparing it. Like I said, this is this Hoyo grooming thing. Because people have already linked a bunch of videos that I've seen in the Discord now of people shitting on the gacha, and from the last beta test, there was me, and there was Tectone, who was actually pro the gacha system. There might have been other people, but, like, everybody else that I knew in the circles of the gacha space was saying it's the worst system ever. You know, Saint was saying it. Sticks weren't big on it, but even Sticks is saying it's a fine system now, because I think he's took a time to be like, okay. You know what I mean? And he plays Arknights as well, so he gets the context and the you know, the crossover in regards. But I haven't seen a flurry of videos saying Uma Musume has got the worst system in the world. Do you know what I mean? Go the DNA route and give everything for free. Yeah, right, yeah. Stick one skin in the shop so you make £5 a month. Uma Musume, well, that's it, isn't he? I think that's it. I think he's, I honestly do think people, again, it's this idea that Hoyo kind of moved the meter forwards in a little bit, in, like, you know, and I don't know if it was the first game, I'm not the historian of gacha, you know, bringing in a decent enough pity, a 50-50, a guarantee system, all this sort of stuff. I know the weapon banner has been changed over time. You know, brought that system in, and then Wuthering Waves went, all right, we'll do it 10 cheaper, and we're going to guarantee your weapon. And I think everybody's idea is, all right then, so it needs to be we're a +1. That's the only way it can be better. Or we just remove the 50-50s altogether. I just fundamentally disagree with that. I think there's different ways to do things. Again, everything, this idea that people are like, it doesn't matter if you tell me I'm going to get loads of currency in game. It does. It does. It does. I just fundamentally disagree with this idea that if the gacha system's bad, and I'm not saying that this gacha system is bad for me, right? You know, you can argue the semantics all day long, but let's say it's a bad system, but the game just throws stuff at you. That system don't even fucking matter now. It's arbitrary. You know what I mean? It's the same thing as, like, I saw people talking about, like, you know, the numbers, like, they were like 500 for a 10 pull, 600 for a 10 pull. What the fuck? 160, that's a terrible, like, if 160 pulls cost you £2.30 and 500 cost you £1.50, I'm not saying that's the numbers, but then 500's better, right? I think sometimes people look at it as a vacuum rather than considering the whole thing. And I think when it comes to a gacha game, you do have to consider pull currency. Ethan is right. That could all dry up post-launch. But I'm going to go out on a limb, be a little bit naive. After my experience with Hypergryph and how they do things in Arknights, I'm going to expect some of that. Now, I don't expect the same level. this is going to be monetizing it. This game has to be more profitable. Well, not so much more profitable. It has to have more returns than Arknights. You know, maybe not initially because they've already built up a stack of cash. They're self-publishing now. They've got overheads and all that sort of stuff. You know what I mean? But I don't know, man. I suppose there's a lot of people out here who haven't had much dealings with Hypergryph, right? And I understand it. They're a gacha company. They're not a friend. I know they're not. But if your experience is maybe less savoury companies, I think you are going to have a bit of a tainted view, right? You know what I mean? I think the reason there's not so much of a bigger outcry, province, is because there was a big outcry last time, and I think most people have just either got over it or they've come to accept that, oh, actually, I don't know if it is that bad. You know what I mean? Yeah, thank you, Rosandrew. You know, that's one thing that gets me sometimes. As somebody who can be a casual gamer in many games, this idea, people talk about casuals like they're like, how do I push the button and I just spent £50. I'm so stupid, casual gaming. It's just not the case, is it? You know? It's like I think sometimes people have that same attitude towards Wales. Oh, he's obviously a dumbass who's just got loads of money. You know what I mean? But it's not the case, is it? Like, you know what I mean? I think most people in the gacha space are savvy to a degree. And if you ain't, then stop playing gacha games, man, because the system is designed to kind of, you know, get you into traps. You've just got to learn to navigate those traps. Christ, most modern live service games are designed in a sense like that. It's about being smart with your purchases, right? That's just how I see it, man. You know what I mean? We can have objective arguments and look at systems and be like, this system's better than this system and that system, but until we get the game out and we see what's happening and see what the currency and all this sort of stuff, these are kind of moot arguments for me. You see why I ain't making videos on it? Because I just don't care. Houses aren't clearing their game because they're dumb. Exactly. And they might want to go to the pub on a Friday night, right? Or they play a couple of hours and the second they hit a little bit of a wall, it ain't because I'm stupid. It's just like, you know, I don't want to spend the next half hour practicing this to get better at it, or eking that little bit of extra, or let me go farm this stage to get a few extra crit points. They're like, fuck it, I'm going down the pub. You know what I mean? Or I'm just going to go and play FIFA or something, whatever it might be. You know, I'm going to go and jerk off. Well, to be fair, the hardcore gamers probably doing that more. You know what I mean? You know, I just think it's a bit of a reductive way sometimes to look at casuals. I'm not even accusing Ethan that. I just think I hear that a lot, right? You know? I think I hear people talk about casuals in a way, and I'm like, what are you saying here? You know what I mean? The only people are going to be confused and tricked by Endfield system are people who have only ever played Huyo games because nobody else would expect the game to work like that. That's it, yeah. I think if you dabbled around the gacha space a bit, there's lots of different systems that work in different ways, right? And sometimes those systems on the surface might look worse, but they can really benefit you if you learn to work with the tools that the game's giving you, right? Do you know what I mean? Hey, I'm a little smart. Yeah, I'm with you there, dude. I'm small. I'm a little weird. A couple of wrinkles there, you know what I mean, on the grey matter. Not many. But 4 you guys before Rachel and Rosandrew. That was you coming out. Fifi's more predatory, but yeah, oh yeah. But you know what I mean, like, right? You know what I mean. It's yeah. I think we give too much credence to this idea that most people am silly. I think it might be people in the big four that think that's how gacha works. Perfect example for me. You might have heard of him, right? Maybe in a negative connotation. I don't know if any of you guys have ever heard of a dude called Foxhole, right? He got himself into a bit of hot water in the gacha space because he copyright struck Aethoma, which I even spoke to him about it. I made a video about it, and I was like, it's just an unwritten rule, bro. You don't do them things. You just don't, right? People react to your content. Even if they insult you, it is what it is. As long as people re-uploading your content or using it to harass you or dox you, I'm just one of them people. I'm old school on YouTube. You don't use them tools, right? Whatever, anyway. It's been interesting a little bit seeing his viewpoint change on stuff, because his first gacha game, I think he dabbled in Genshin for about a few hours, but he never got into it. Woo was like his first introduction to gacha. Do you know what I mean? And then he started, he only plays on his own Zero now, really, I think. But he's like started playing that Bleach Resonance, and I think he started dabbling in some other gacha games. And I hop in now and again just to, I don't even speak in his chat, like, you know, I just lurk now and again, like, you know, I do that sometimes. When I'm at the gym, I'll lurk in people's streams sometimes, like. And I heard him talking about how he's realising there's loads of different ways things are done in the gacha space, and there's different fun to be had out there, and different designs and stuff, and different games and that. And I, as I say, I think if you're experiencing the gacha space, he's literally just, and I'm not saying, again, I'm not pointing this out to Ethan here, I'm just talking in more general, is Genshin, Star Rail, HSR, Wuthering Waves. You think that's the way it's done, and anything other than that is like a deviation and must be worse? And that this idea that being smart, planning for banners, right? Picking banners you want to get, whether it's because you like the look of the character or you meta, you know, then that's a thing that a lot of people do, right? Like, you see me with Arknights, because I'm new and I'm having a blast with the game. I'm doing dumb stuff, right? I'm spending when I shouldn't be. I'm maybe not doing my annihilations as much as I should. I'm hitting banners where people are probably like, probably don't need to do that banner. But I'm like, fuck it, YOLO kind of attitude, because it's like, whatever. And it has benefited me quite well in Arknights, actually, because I've got quite a crack team for E1 now. But like, you know, I see so many people who are more regular people in the game, and they've just stacked up an ungodly amount of pulls because they're more selective on banners, that they're smart in how they do things. They use a search shop to their advantage, they use events to their advantage, they use welfare units, you know, all of these things that can come together, that there's really ways to make your Gamba experience more efficient. Now, I know people will say, that ain't how it should be. At the end of the day, these games do want to turn a profit, right? So that the you know, they're here to make money. And they just view casuals as dumb morons who don't read anything for some reason. Yeah. Just have to outgame the system. Exactly right. Exactly. Yeah. Pull smart or pull with art. I like that. I like that. But it's true though, isn't it? Like, I remember, and I know it's kind of been a meme to clown on Mr. Polky, but I think what is it he said about that, right? Being greedy and stupid. I don't think HSR was necessarily the best example to use it, but I think it's a fair statement. And I don't think you're necessarily greedy and stupid. You're just wanting to get things, but you've got to understand that if you are free to play and a low spender, you're not going to be able to get everything. Now, we can have a philosophical argument about, well, should it be like that? You know, especially if you come from the days of the games of spending 40 quid on a game and you had 100 hours to play the game and there was no DLC and there was no microtransactions. It's not the way of the world now, is it, right? Everything's subscription based, and if you're playing a live service game, there's either you're paying for DLCs outright, you're paying for subscriptions, you're paying for skins, or you're paying for gacha. There's a reason why gacha games have managed to have such a massive space in live service. Subscription spots are dying, right? It's just not working for most companies. There's a reason why MMOs are struggling as well. It's about the game as well, but the system. I'm going to say it right now. I don't think DNA is going to be making a lot of money. I think you've got to be an exceptional game with an exceptionally large community to make money off a skin-based system. It's just not economically sound for me. You know what I mean? So it leads to a DLC system, which has kind of gone the way of the dodo, right? I know some MMOs have expansions and stuff. So then it leads to this like evil of gacha, if you want to call it that. But again, it's about navigating the minefield, isn't it? And using systems, you know, using particular things to advantage, whether that be a monthly pass, whether that be buying the battle pass in this, whether that be just getting your logins done, whether it be taking your time to efficiently go for certain parts of the content that pulls you more pulls, right? There's a reason why people play games like Wuthering Waves and Genshin and Star Rail and Zenless in certain ways, because they go after the content that gives them pulls, right? And they'll literally sometimes leave other content because like, nah, I don't give a fuck about the event. I need the pulls at the end of it. So like, you know, it's not like it's a new thing for people to do. Do you know what I mean? There's a reason why people are screaming to eke out a couple of % crit rate here and there so they can clear a bit of content because they might get themselves a quarter of a pull if they do. You know what I mean? Most games have tried to do anything better than 50-50 EOS. Yeah, I just, end of the day, if you're gonna have, like, no 50-50, you've got to build a system where it's still designed in a way that you are not going to get every character, right? And that either is, there's no pity carryover, or it's such a tall order to get to that guarantee that you might be lucky if you get 30% of the units. You know what I mean? It's just, it is what it is, you know? Again, I don't have an issue with people taking umbrage with gacha systems because I think it's a fair thing to have questions about, right? You know, it's gambling in video games and you can say, well, I morally disagree with gambling. That's fair. You know what I mean? It's fair. All right. I think the best thing to do is just don't play gacha games. It's the best thing to do for me. You know what I mean? I just don't think this is a terrible system. I don't. Again, I like Ethan. I just disagree with him, right? And that's how it should be. You know, we should be able to disagree. I think there's a fundamental expectation that, as I say, it should be Hoyo plus system, or get rid of 50-50s altogether, or like say, again, and it's not a bad thing to have thought like this. I don't judge people for thinking like this. It's not a bad thing. And some people might not have felt like that. I genuinely believe DNA got gassed up as much as it did in the gacha space. Now, if you play Warframe, there's going to be some enjoyment there, right? And even if you just enjoy it, right? I'm not taking that away from me. But I fundamentally believe that game got cut way more slack than it deserved because it took away the gacha system. I do. Honestly, I do. Because I think it's an average game. You know what I mean? I agree. Province, yeah. Again, at the end of the day, we was talking about this earlier. Somebody was saying that the monthly thing, minus all events, all that sort of stuff, with the monthly pass, with the battle pass, with your logins, you're looking at about 25 pulls a month. I'd rather that be around about 32. For the monthly pass, I want it to be looking at about 18 pulls a month, kind of like Wuthering Waves and Genshin, right? I'd rather that. I think around about 30 to 32 pulls a month, with buying the pass and using the re-upping banner battle pass thing. That's not bad, right? That's not bad. And then, you know, events and your monthly stuff, you can maybe top that up, and who knows where you get to with it, right? I think that people who feel a need to pull those E2s to keep up with the curve need to take a step back and evaluate the play, why they play the game. AK is the closest to the game where you really can get practically every character plenty of free to... Exactly, yeah. Yeah. The amount of people I've heard that I'm like, yeah, man, I've got like 300 characters in the game and I've never spent a penny. And I'm out here, I've been playing the game for like, what? 6 months, and I've spent 120, 30 quid or something, which I know is nothing. But, the only thing I think is strange, 6R doesn't go to the general pool. Yeah, it's hard to say, right? Because the thing is, when stuff goes into a standard pool, there is the potential that the standard pool just swells and swells and swells, and to get those units becomes increasingly harder to happen. But at the same time, I do think there should be some periodic additions to the standard pool, because post-launch, if nothing ever gets added to the standard pool, it's just a beginner pool when the game first starts, and there's really not much reason to pull on it unless there's a particular unit in it you really want to get. But even then, the larger it gets, it's harder to get access to, right? What I'd like to see as a different system is we have the banners, we have reoccurring pools, and they have like a window where every so often a selection of units just gets dumped into the standard pool. You know? So that way then, the standard pool has value to it, but it grows at a reduced rate that it doesn't become ridiculous. And that way then, you would potentially have units that would be the premiums, right? Because maybe they don't go in, or they're going at a much reduced rate. You know what I mean? Kinda, yeah, Sandra, yeah. We've yapped so much in this stream today, I've got barely anything done. It's fine though, because I've had a blast actually. And we've got, I'm not worried about rushing too much in this game at the minute, because I'm loving the game. And I don't want to rush through this, because we've got like a month to play it, right? I'm a weird one. I don't mind a small standard pool just because it's easier to max everything. Yeah, nah, that's totally logical, Easy. It's totally logical. Because at the end of the day, when you think about it, a standard pool, in a sense, like, as it grows, it becomes an even more premium pool, right? Do you know what I mean? Because the chance of getting an individual one gets smaller and smaller and smaller every single time a unit's added, right? And over the period of a couple of years, it can be so big that you're pissing into the breeze at that point, aren't you? You know what I mean? So there's arguments both ways. I think that whole thing there as well, where people freaked out about that, it's oh, wait, really? I'm not used to that. I don't think it's the same thing with this system to all the players from Hoyo and Wiwa. Wait, whoa. What? Biddy? What? I don't think that's the same thing, right? I think it's the same thing with when they changed it from characters going into the standard pool. People are like, whoa. You know, because as human beings, we do get freaked out by things changing, don't we? Wait a minute, you know? I just think of that clip from Family Guy. I can't remember what happens now. But half the house gets ripped off, doesn't he? And Stewie's in his bedroom, like... I can't remember exactly what he says, but, like, he's like... I don't like change. And he just, you know, humans are like that. Like, we cry for it all the time, and then stuff changes, and we're like, wait a minute. This is strange. This is strange, man. Yeah, Ken, as well. It's true. Yeah, it's true. There's always a gotcha in any gacha system. Some systems are more manipulative than others are. Exactly. And I think if we're gonna... That's what I say. When you're playing gacha games, right? Even though I'll brag on companies, right? But I never get in my feels about it, because it's like going to the casino and being mad about the odds, right? You know where you are. You know what I mean? You know, it's like playing Call of Duty back in the day and being like, oh my days, I can't, you know, if you don't think there's going to be some racial expletives in the lobby, not saying it's a good thing, not saying it's how it should be, but it is how it is, right? You know what I mean? That's what it was like back in the day. If you can't be listening to that, probably not a good idea to be playing. Especially on PlayStation fucking 3, because there was no party chat, right? So you couldn't escape it. You couldn't be like, fuck it, I'll go into a party and I'll pretend I didn't hear that, because you went into a lobby, you were getting hit with it. That's the way I look at gacha games, right? They're monetized in such a way that you have to navigate things. Now, are things objectively worse in some games? Of course they are, right? Of course they are. But I also think we have to look at things in the greater whole sometimes. You know, as I say, for me, again, the numbers I might be off, right? With Stellasora, even after launch, it feels like you're getting blood out of a stone to get pool currency for me. I might be wrong. People have come to me and says, actually, you do this and you do that and you do this. Just playing through the game, I was just like, man, I feel like I'm getting fuck all pool-wise, right? You know what I mean? That felt bad. It's just like, it's all about after the launch. We just have to wait and see what happens as well. You know? I think it's a bit of like the definition of insanity sometimes. Of course you can want better. Of course you can. It's like playing Ubisoft games and not expecting it to be slop. It's just like, I think it's time to check out, bruv. You know? Time to check out, man. At some point you're banging your head against the wall. That's what they made the Colonel banner in AK. Good standing units becoming more premium than the limited units. Yeah. At the Inez I just got last month. People don't know the origin of the term is gachapon, which is those machines in Japan. Exactly right. Exactly. Yep. Yeah. It's like going to the fair, innit, and playing the crane grabby things, and then getting pissed off after you was like, oh, I nearly got it. Oh, fuck it, another quid. Another quid. Oh, it fell out. Oh, another quid. And then turning around to people and saying, this is a shit system. It's like, well, you know, you knew what you were getting into. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You chose to engage with this kind of thing, right? You know what I mean? You know, as I say, I've got no issues with this game. I think, from what I can see, I had no issues with the system initially. It's all dependent on what we get post-launch, because, as I've said before a million times, the best gacha system in the world can be ass if the game's tight. The worst system in the world can be perfectly fine if the game's throwing pulls at your left, right, and centre. Until the game comes out, we do not know. Right? We just do not know. I will say, so far in the beta, pulls don't feel like they're flying at your left, right, and centre. Right? But it is a beta. I'll have to wait and see. I haven't even got to parts of the game that are going to give me more currency, so I can't even say that, right? You know what I mean? It depends on the equivalent modes, like Annihilation and stuff like that, where the game, that's where you go and farm for balls and stuff. Exactly, Gilgamesh. You know, I think if you fundamentally think, well, we should get rid of 50-50s, it's like, okay then. Right. Let's get rid of 50-50s. Let's think about it logically, right? Let's get rid of 50-50s. So what are we doing? Do characters just unlock, like DNA? And you get them that way and you farm for them? Okay, we can go down that route. Right then, so how do they monetize you? Subscription? Don't think most people are going to want to be locked into a subscription or have to pay a month to play a month, right? Okay, we're going to go down skins. Okay, fair argument. Is that going to make enough money for the game to continue that it does in EOS after a couple of months? I'd argue the reason a lot of games don't do skins, fucking hell, I've been watching it that long. A lot of games don't do skins is purely because it's not a profitable space. Right. It's not a profitable space. Because at the end of the day, these companies are out here to make money. If they could make just as much, if not more money out of skins, don't you think they'd be doing skins? Of course they would. It just doesn't make money. Do you know what I mean? DNA are trying it, but I think we're going to get a rude awakening, dude. The DNA is just not going to make much money. It's just not. You know what I mean? So, okay. Let's not do skins. Alright, let's keep a gacha system. Is it really a gacha system? But let's go for... There's an end thing. There's no 50-50. There's no building pity. You just get a guarantee at the end of it. Okay? Then you're still going to have the question of, well, what do I do if I don't get to the... whatever amount of pulls? It doesn't carry over. Well, that's a problem. Okay, then. We'll give you the pity carrying over. But what we're going to do now is we're just going to make it such a large gap that it could take you 10 banners. You could pull here, pull there, pull here, pull there, and it builds up over and over and over and over and over. And then 6 months in, you end up getting the carry because you've just been getting... It's just... There has to be a caveat, right? There has to be a caveat. You know? Yeah, Eldon. It's just that, like, ooh, I'm just there, right? Just there. That's why I think having a spark system kind of removes that, where typically you'd be just gamba, build pity. That's kind of the same sort of thing in a sense. It's not exactly random, right? There's, you know, you've got pity and you've got percentages and stuff and rates and all that, but the other day they know it's not profitable. Exactly. I think people don't realise they're chronically addicted to pulling on gacha, like, exactly, yeah, I agree. I've said this before, yeah. I think there's games in this space I would not fucking play if they didn't have banners in. That might sound degenerate, and it probably is. I'm being honest. You know what I mean? I kind of enjoy pulling onto... I'm a person... I did used to get loot boxes and loot crates in COD. To be fair, that was back when I was streaming COD. And I did have a few viewers who were just mental and would just send stupid amounts of money and be like, pull, go buy a pack of pulls, a pack of crates, like, you know what I mean? It kind of felt good when you got a good weapon. It's a trash system, but especially on a game that you spent fucking 50 quid for, you know? Why not just make enough money, right? Not got a house? Just buy one, man. Seeing offering DNA were pretty lame on launch. I really don't understand how they thought that bank. Yeah. What was it like? What was it? You got a skin for the character or something like that, and then 2 cars or something, yeah? AK found a good model with skins that you buy with premium currency. Exactly, yeah. I think it's one of the best skin systems in Gacha, right? Try to justify doing stuff in a bunch of Gachas without thinking about the currency attached to it, like just out. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. The whole system starts to fall apart, doesn't it? I mean, like how they... Yeah, I even said, you know, the dossier system. I like it, but it definitely is a... Would you want minus 10 pulls on the next banner? And you want to get that stacking? 60 pulls? You never know. You might get the rated up character early as well. It's definitely a system. It's whether you think, do I desperately need to reduce my 10 pulls on the next banner? Is it worth running up 60 pulls on this banner? You know what I mean? And then you can start to get into the arguments about the 50-50. It's a 50-50 all the time, but you can play the argument about pity and stuff then, can't you? I genuinely think there's a bunch of undiagnosed gambling and spending addicts that ended up in the space and they don't realise it's them, yeah. Exactly, Nansar, yeah. Did I look through the skins that were selling in DNA? I had a look at the what was her name? The butterfly chick. She had a skin, yeah. I didn't, if I'm honest. I looked, she had a skin, and then there was like 2 cars. Oh, it was some shit like, oh, fucking no. Oh, fucking no, if I'm honest. I wasn't. I'll be honest, man. I think DNA sucks. I do. It's not objectively a bad game, right? I just think it's a worse version of another game. Now, if you like that game, like that dude said in that video, hey, 2 cakes, right? But like, personally for me, I've never really played Warframe, so I started playing that, and I'm hearing Warframe's a better version. I'm like, yeah, I think I'd rather just play that. You know what I mean? I feel like the most over-gassed game in the last 5 years DNA was. Honestly. People might not like that, but I genuinely think it's the most over-gassed game in the last 5 years. Who knows? Maybe it's got a huge audience, right? That's going to be spending on skins. I don't think so, though. If you want to monetize on skins, you need to be like Warframe and have an entire store full of skins, multiple skins for all characters, yeah? And I think you have to, like... You have to get a cult audience, right? Do you know what I mean? Like, Warframe's got that, hasn't he? You know, like how Arknights has got a more niche audience, but it's a hardcore audience in terms of, like, love for the game. I don't think DNA is going to get that. Who knows? Will Endfield get it? I don't know. I think it has the potential. I think this game's going to do really well in Japan and China. And I think it's going to do somewhat decently in global. But I'm happy that they're trying their best to cater to global. And I will be there. I will be there. I will be there. You know what I mean? Because I'll spend lightly on this game. And if that gets me most of what I want, I'm happy. Because at the end of the day, I'm playing a gacha game. And I know I'm not going to get everything unless I'm willing to wail. And I ain't willing to wail. And I'm an adult. And I can accept not getting things. Right? I think if you're twisting your head off because you can't get a character, I understand the frustration, but I think you need to go touch grass. Do you know what I mean? Honestly. And that goes for every gacha game. Every gacha game's guilty of that. Some worse than others, you know what I mean? But every gacha game's guilty of it, isn't it? You're not going to get everything unless you are willing to have a bottom line of spending stupid amounts of money. People buy skins for characters like DNA launching without a skin for everyone, but relying on skins was crazy. And having a skin for a character that you couldn't get right away as well, right? I'm happy Endfield will have a Vietnam version. Yeah, I think they've gone out their way to cater for global, haven't they? Which I'm really happy about. you know, with how Gryphline have been doing things. Even just a little thing. I know it sounds silly, but seeing High Mal going out his way to speak English, I know it was limited. I know it sounds silly as a gamer. I'm like, all right, I respect that. I respect that. You know that. You're trying to connect with the global audience. Screw touching grass. If I go outside, I'll have to rake leaves again. Yo, Neil, what's up, dude? Firstly, at the start, I will get the monthly pass and starter packs. You know, there'll be some way to get $26 20 pool monthly packs. Yeah, well, I'll be spending on this day one. I don't think it's ever a smart thing to do on a gacha game to spend day one. I did it with CZN. I bought the pass, the monthly pass. I'll do it with Arknights as well. But I, you know, it's probably not a smart thing to do. End of the day, man, fuck it. You know, life's short. I'm gonna fucking do things I shouldn't be doing sometimes. Hey, don't get that there. I ain't gonna be able to get up and over there. Oh, I think I know where I can get it from.
Hey.
No, actually, no. I can't. Can I get up there? Oh, I think I can make that. Oh, bro, I can definitely make that. You're cooking me out here. Haha! Can't stop me, bro. Can't stop me. See, like, I really hope gacha revenue. I know it's not accurate, right, but I really hope it's in the gacha revenue chart. Because I'm curious. I want a confirmation bias. You know? I need to investigate the nearby area. My bad. Wasn't paying attention. Too busy yapping. Oh yeah, it's this, isn't he? Vietnamese translation in the Endfield website is pretty bad, so terms and sentences are translated wrong, missing context. Yeah, it's gacha game. Normalcy and everything like that. Hopefully they get better at it though. Many open supply crates have been scattered about. Only a few things were taken from them. Those who opened these crates were probably in a great hurry. Oh, look at Chen. What you doing there, Chen? Oh, look at that there on the ceiling. Poprium. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, so those ceiling details, boys. I know you saw them.
We searched this place and that place. I don't think we missed anything. Enman, found anything? Oh, I guess we'll have to wait and see if the rescue team found something.
We made a discovery. A fellow crew member familiar with these parts told us about.
No, I need you, Gilgamesh.
The local teams would use it to commute. Perhaps our lost crewmates are down there.
Man, it's 20 to 11,
no one to
boys.
spare. My Enfielder friends, I'm wondering if you can help us investigate the place.
No problem.
You'd love to see games from crew on notice.
anyway.
Maybe the back off and the direction they're going with the premium units.
Here, take this backup elevator key. It should activate the elevator here.
Bro, why do I like Japan so much, man? Can you not like him? Dude, they need to do his skin where he's got like, I don't know, where he's got like builder's jeans and they've got him with like a hard hat and a wrench on his belt and stuff. And maybe instead of a wok, I don't know. What could you switch the wok out for? Maybe like a still saw or something like that. You know, he's got like saggy blue jeans on. Steel toe cap boots, a Hy-Vee's vest. I'd cop that straight away.
Remember the angloid we saw up there? Cleave now and cut!
Yeah, I saw that Gilgamesh. Yeah, Marcelo. Yeah, it was apparently running an iPhone 11, and it looked all right, man. As somebody who was averse to gaming on a mobile and still wouldn't do it anyway, but yeah, it looked like it was. It looked like it was running okay. I know I gotta get that spray button. So dear. Skin Gacha can carry game, but not if you don't have a... It does... Yeah. Well, I suppose. I don't know. What games are doing really well off Skin Gacha? Out of curiosity. Specifically. Like, they don't have another Gacha option. It's Skin Gacha only. And maybe, like, direct purchases of stuff. Azure Lane. But does Azure Lane have no gacha in it then?
There's an anchor here. That explains all the angloid we saw. Thank goodness.
Just Skin Gacha.
Or we'd be in real trouble.
A lot of me. Oh man, I dodged her. Oh shit, I got bitch slapped. That did. I think I still am a little bit underleveled.
Once known, be dead.
Oh shit. Oh, camera's cooking me.
Done and dusted. Now we can.
Yeah, I definitely need to watch it though, man.
Really clear.
Oh shit, I've got on back to life. Back to life. I need a place to practice my my skill combos.
Close.
Shit. How do I drop you? I want to get rid. How do I actually drop shit? Ah, there we go. What's fucking bleeping? Do I have a combo? Yeah, I've got a combo going through Chen to fucking what's her face? Ember through to Japan and then into I forgot her name again. But I'm not stacking stagger enough at the minute, which is why I need to build up my characters, because I can get a lot more stagger out of building up my matrices or whatever it is. But also at the same time, even though I've got a plan in my head, I want a place where I can go and practice some potentially more efficient ones, or even ones where I'm like, oh, if I switch out this teammate and bring in this teammate, I'm gonna be good to go.
The people finally
Skin Gacha games aren't considered Gacha games at all.
I was so scared. I thought the rock bugger.
Oh yeah, but Fortnite just sells skins straight up, doesn't it? Unless they change stuff. You just buy.
I'm not dreaming, right?
Buy skins, don't you?
I hope you won't mind. The last few days.
Actually, that's a good point, Reldon. Yeah. CS:GO's, yeah. CS:GO's a game that's had 1 million people playing on average a day for fucking what, 10 years. So, I suppose there is anomalies, right?
Let's give the crew some space. And I say we head over there so we can discuss the situation. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Phyllis, and if I'm not mistaken, you're from Endfield Industries.
That's right. I'm Chen, and this is our Enmin.
Chen. And the Enmin? I never expected to meet figures from the textbooks here. Well met, and thank you for saving us. Can you tell me how you managed to reach this place?
Yeah, I do want to get a more efficient rotation. This is what we were saying earlier. This game desperately needs a training room where I can go just beat on enemies. Select them to be aggressive as well if I need to. Because some enemies are, need to be attacked and stuff. Just so I can practice some team building. Because I was saying earlier, I'll learn off doing it.
Penny is my mentor.
And for the most part in the minute, because we're still early on, a lot of enemies are dying a bit too quick for me to be able to be like, okay. Maybe pop that attack skill instead of that combo and flip this round and flip that round kind of thing.
The only thing left to do is to find a way to get everyone out of this place. We actually have a backup elevator over there. It's meant for emergency scenarios like this, so it comes with its own motor. But when the
actually it may be. I don't even know. There might be an area in the game that allows me to do that. I'm only going off what Renegade said, but I don't even think Renegade's as far as I am in the game actually. So.
However, I remembered something you said.
But I would think something like that would have been unlocked already. I would think. There is like a combat area where you can learn combat, but it's just a basic thing of you go in, you do the thing it tells you, how the enemy dies, and you're done.
We need to check if it can really.
I want like a Zenly Zone Zero kind of
elevator works again,
spot to go to.
Take it to reach the surface.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Like, CS is like, it is one on its own, isn't it? Like even like Valorant, just such a huge mainstream thing that's like massive in Asia, Europe, and America. And this is coming from somebody who spent silly amounts on Fortnite and on Valorant. Screw Fortnite, screw Epic for shoving UT4 in order to make Fortnite. That's not going to work. The brain grows, chat. The brain grows. It grows. Chat, it grows. Then what we've got to do is grow in our, rocking skills. Because we're still not there yet. Oh, what was happening then? Oh, we were standing on top of it. I called it down, that's why. Shit, I thought I was catching it. My bad.
ourselves out of the underground. All that tunnel crawling really makes you appreciate the fresh air out in the open. Wow, this place is actually pretty close to Ramon. We really took the long way around.
Oh, we're back! Oh, we're alive!
I think this ended really well. A just reward for all the stuff we did.
have rescued the entire crew from the deep management post. This is incredible news. I'll be waiting for you at my usual place.
And alright, I should have been able to wolver up that shaft. Huh. How do we get in there then? Okay, there's a what's it over there. Is there one nearby? Oh, I just saw that there as well on the pipe. Oh, here we go. Shaft. Oh, I don't know if this is the way. Oh no, I don't think it was. Oh fuck. That was not the way, chat. What is this ledge here for, though? No.
We're going head to head. Execute plan.
On the top. All to the rest.
In position.
The legend bait him like that was there just to bait me, wasn't it there? Have a look down here. You might find something you like. Fuck you. How the Can we? No? How the fuck then? We can't reach that either, can we? We need explosives, yeah. I think we need to craft explosives, don't we? I think we're gonna... Could we even throw an explosive to that one though? That's the question. I don't even know, actually. See, this is the sort of stuff I like about the exploration, is where you have to stop for a minute and be like, wait a minute, hey. It's like I say, it's this PS2 era stuff. It's like, how do I get up there then? How do I make that happen? Wait a minute, what's that now? Can I get down there somehow? Don't think I can I? No, I don't think so. I think I just trapped myself. Oh shit, really? Reckon I could clip onto that? Ah! Oh! 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 No, that's not gonna work. Shit. Or can I even... I don't think I can even fall down there, can I? Oh shit, I can!
piece of panic?
I was deceived. Chat, I was deceived. The ledge of deceit.
That was a good...
I wonder if we could do it from over here. I don't think so, right? Shit. Yeah, I don't think we can do that. How did we do that one then? That one's... I think we're gonna need explosives. I think if we got explosives, we can just blow that one thing up. But it's whether we can hit it. Would we have to basketball that shit over the fence?
We're going head to head. Execute plan A.
Roger. Engaging the enemy. In position.
That move of yours was incredible. Another hand.
Shit.
Next up is AAR, PCA, but let's cheer for our victory.
Like Dark Souls jumping puzzles, yeah.
It was fun.
Yo, Leo, what's up, dude? I think we're gonna need to come back with crafted explosives. It's all I can think at the moment. There might be another way to get up there, but
You're fighting me.
Cut the shot. I'll do the rest.
Right there.
In position.
An easy victory.
how do I get up there? See, this is what this is doing for me. I'm getting... I need to start cracking on myself. I told you, I'm like, ooh, piece of candy. Like, how do I get up there? Chat, I need to get the candy. I need to get the candy, chat. Get the flailing man. Yeah, we just watched a bit of that, dude. We just watched a bit of that. I just disagree. We've been here before, though, man. The last beta. There's a bunch of people saying it. And even some of the people who were saying it was shit before, they were like, actually, it's alright. Oh, no, I did that again? Dude, I did that fucking earlier. I'm stupid. Really gotta get that fucking...
Hey.
I've got it. I think I've just got to come back with explosives and then we do it. You know, it's done. How do I get up there, though? I think I went up there before. I just didn't go all the way around, right? I'm guessing. Oh, it's through there. We haven't got the piece for that, have we? Don't... Nah, I need... What? Region is still locked. What region, then? What region's that, then? Ah, it's down here, right? It's gotta be right. It's gotta be in here. Alright then. Boys, I could keep playing all night long. I honestly could. It's 11 o'clock. I've been live for six hours. 6 hours. We've yapped for a lot. Tomorrow, plan is, I'm not 100% sure I'm streaming. I'm going to watch the football and see how I feel. If Man United put me in a bad mood, maybe I'll come on to get it out. I know, I'll see. But if we do, it'll probably be the same sort of time today, around about 2:30, 3 o'clock. Something like that. And then we'll stream for a few hours. Monday, back to normal. Normal time streaming. We're going to play Arknights because we've got stuff to do in Arknights. And then I think Monday evening, we stream some Endfield. Tuesday, we'll probably do some Arknights. Monday evening, we'll stream some Endfield. You know, oat cake. What is it now? Fish and an oat cake. Fish and an oat cake. Is it an oat cake, he says? What does he say? I can't remember. Anyway, yeah, we're going to be doing plenty of Endfield over the coming days, guys. We've got like a month to play this, all right, so we don't have to rush anything. Expect a video in the next day or two talking about exploration. All right, guys? Because I want to talk about that, and I don't think anybody's talking about it. I think it's all about the gacha system and blah, 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 blah. Could give a fuck. I want to talk about gameplay elements, systems, and things that I really like about the game. And we're going to start with exploration and why I think they have got it right. So, yeah. Look out for that video in the next day or two. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the rest of your Saturday. And if I don't see you tomorrow, guys, have an amazing rest of your weekend, all right? And I'll see you as normal on Monday. But I'll catch you all later. And yeah, see you in the next one, guys. All right. Ta-da.